And we're back.
Yippee!
Something racist.
Wait, where's Cash? There he is.
There we go. Yeah.
We're back, everyone.
Yeah, just like Cash late. We're back.
I wasn't late this time, motherfucker. I was on time.
Yeah, the people
Two
that
other
were
motherfuckers
late.
were late.
Let's see, who was late today? Dan. For the first time in his
Yeah.
tenure.
What do you
late.
want, Mad?
I'm sorry, Dan. I know it's your first offense, but we have to set an example. You're fired.
Damn.
Damn.
All right. See ya.
Marcus,
See
you
ya.
get a raise.
Bye.
Oh my god.
Wait, Marcus was also late.
Oh, but we need
I was
another white
less late,
person to
though.
we need another white man or something adjacent to refute you, Camper.
Do we really need more than me when it comes to white men?
Not really.
Yes.
I'm an exceptionally white man.
we need one of the good ones though.
Yeah, I don't want to be only. Yeah, I'd rather have more white man rep that isn't the worst.
That, but
Also, yeah, we need white men who aren't British.
Oh, that
Yeah.
reminds me.
I mean, it is the thing that if you want pure white men, I don't know if Marcus is really the way you want to go with that.
yeah.
His man's
Yes.
man status is in question.
Yes, the white man.
The Whitman.
Yes, our friend Marcus Whiteman.
Yeah.
So, Camper, I had a question that I was just thinking about because I love the Olympics. It's one of my favorite times of the decade. My favorite 2 times of the decade.
Yeah.
And so I was wondering to myself, I wonder who Camper cheers for at the Olympics. And I was like, it's probably the UK, but what if it's not?
What if it's not?
It is.
Oh, well, there you go. Question answered. First of all,
Yeah.
improv. Well, who else? Do you cheer for anyone else other than the UK?
Yeah, sure. I mean, depending on the sport, I think some uniforms are cooler looking than others.
So you go based on aesthetic, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, I go by aesthetic, whoever looks most like a superhero, or whoever looks like they give the least shits.
Like the Turkish guy in the shooting competition.
Dude,
Yeah.
I loved that dude.
Love him.
Oh yeah, that dude's badass.
It's Yusuf Daikek, and he is fucking so cool. Oh my god.
Did you hear his interview, or did you read his interview afterwards?
No.
It's
No, Matt
fucking
Huss wasn't that
hilarious.
Well, I actually could hear his interview. I speak Turkish.
It's fucking hilarious. Basically, it came down to I had an argument with my wife, and then I came to a shooting competition, and I won.
God.
Actually, you know what? Go about your business. I'm gonna find the full quote.
Yeah. Okay. But
I feel like, maybe I just didn't pay attention enough, but I feel like this year is the first time in a while where people have actually given a shit about the shooting section of the Olympics.
because America
Yeah.
didn't win it for the first time in history.
Is
They didn't.
wait,
I don't think they
is
even
this
we
the
didn't
first
win
time in
before.
history they didn't win?
We didn't win anything in shooting at all in none of the categories. No medals.
No, I know we didn't win this year, but you're saying that they've always won in the past?
No, we haven't always won in the past, but for the most part, we are kind of the best at shooting. And also, what the fuck is that Second Amendment for if you can't do it right? Why did we send our best?
How do you lose?
It's in our thing. It's our thing. Guns are our thing. So it was. I saw a TikTok where it's the guy was it was the coach in the America shooter locker. He was like, "You guys fucking choked." He's like, "Look at this. You can't even own a gun in South Korea. This might be your first time holding it, and she won."
Okay, I got this guy's interview.
Alright.
Dikek Yusuf recently took up shooting after a particularly heated argument with his ex-wife, which is already a bad start, but also kind of hilarious. Credits his success to his newfound passion for seeing his kids and a relentless drive to prove his ex wrong. I never thought I'd be here, Yusuf said, shrugging nonchalantly. I think he does everything nonchalantly. I was just aiming for a weekend with the kids. The 52-year-old, who works as a mechanic in a small garage in Istanbul, first picked up a gun during a particularly frustrating divorce mediation. His unorthodox approach, no specialty gear, no training regimen, and a wardrobe consisting of his everyday jeans and a t-shirt, has baffled professional shooters. He just shows up, shoots a near-perfect round, then asks if there's a smoking area nearby.
What a fucking cool dude.
After winning silver, Yusuf stood emotionless on the Olympic podium and declared, "Sharon, if you're watching this, I want my dog back."
This is the mentor
Green
of
man.
every
My
mass
God.
game. Like,
This is the perfect mentor.
not the hero that we wanted, but the hero that you're gonna fucking get.
He is.
Yeah.
He is, however, a dad.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I mean, look at how he's acting. Of course he is. But yeah, this guy is great. Oh my, I love that he just shows up and the power of spite and hateration flows through him and gives him like the fucking Bakugan as he shoots the target.
His very blood is haterade.
Bakugan, the fucking...
Or the
fucking-
Byakugan, or the Sharingan, one of the
I was
Gans.
gonna-
there you go.
Listen, it
gonna
doesn't matter what kind of
say,
Gan he's got as long as he shoot the gun.
The fucking... What, you think he's rolling out those marbles and a dragon shows
He's
up?
rolling out those bolts
Yeah.
from that target, that's what he's fucking doing.
Yeah.
But yeah, this guy is so fucking cool. Someone was like, oh yeah, if something happens to that dog, we're gonna get like 4 movies and 2 spin-offs, John Wick style.
Mm.
He looks like, he just feels, I don't know, there's something about that man.
They should install a, they should create an Olympic category for close range shooting.
For like gun kata.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, fuck America. Welcome back to Halcyon City, everybody.
Yeah.
So
A place
glad to
that's
be back.
not in America politically.
Yeah,
Politically.
just the continent.
Geographically,
And
Technically-
geographically it is.
it's a neighbor to America. Like
Yeah,
Canada and
Yeah,
Mexico.
it's in North America.
It is on a
Yeah.
coastline, so it is neighboring North America. It is neighboring the United States of America on North America.
I mean,
Yes, that's what I said.
No,
I mean, if
but I
we-
said it righter.
if we use enough geokinesis, we can be neighboring North America.
Yeah, just fucking
Just stomp real hard.
just
Well, you'd have to
Avatar
you'd
Kyoshi
have
that
to you'd have to extend yourself quite a bit because we'd essentially have to push ourselves out into international waters, I guess.
Great. So it would
Like
be,
when does that's a since like the Caribbean islands are technically they're part of North America.
Yeah.
How far away do you have to get from a landmass, like a continent, to no longer be considered part of that continent?
Enough for sharks and dolphins to become a problem.
well,
like,
okay.
how far would Halcyon City have to move itself away from America to become part of, I guess, Oceania?
Further than Hawaii.
Sure. Well, Hawaii's in Oceania.
Yeah, but it's America.
Counterpoint.
Probably.
What if you go up instead? Are you still part of the continent if you're just not part of the landmass at all?
Well, you think you're something else then. Well, I think you're really something
You're a
else.
problem. is
I
what
mean,
yeah.
I guess it depends on your elevation.
Oh my god, you guys are such nerds. Please shut up so we can start the goddamn.
When do you become the
Wait, 4
first
months
continent
for
on
this.
layer 2?
Anyways.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends.
Shut the fuck
like,
up!
if
I'm
we're
gonna
still
server
in-
everyone.
if we're still in the
Hold on, I can just do
airspace.
this. Just mute the whole desktop. Anyways. Welcome back everyone to Halcyon City. We are back to playing Mass New Generation, powered by the Apocalypse game, using 2d6 and a whole lot of improv and role-playing to push the narrative. I'm the GM again. It's me, Madhouse. Fuck you, Camper. Thanks, Camper. I'm
Hey.
the GM.
Hi, I'm the GM, it's me.
No. you had
Not anymore.
your vampy little chance.
Dude, you have no... I said this in the Twitch chat, I'm so happy to not have to prep a session for this Sunday.
Yeah. It was a nice vacation. I'll say it was a very nice vacation to have. But now I'm back with a vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you, Maya. You're first.
What?
You're first in the chopping block.
What?
Yeah.
It's just because you're on the
Damn.
left-hand side.
What?
So let's meet these mostly gay people. Starting with Maya.
Oh, why do you have to take me first?
You're at the end of the table. Say your name.
I'm Maya.
Say something nice. Fix your
Nice.
face.
Something nice.
Act like you're happy. And we have Marcus. We've got Ava.
Hi.
Cash is here.
My favorite character in Bone Dog is Uncle Ruckus.
Dan.
Hello there, victims. I mean, friends.
And then we have the last one, fucking camper or whatever.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
That's not your accent.
Hello, hello, hello.
There we go. That's better. Put the costume on.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a little puppy.
Good. There we go.
Hello.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Are we happy to be back home in Halcyon City?
We're home.
Man, I never knew what you missed when you had it, but when it was gone, you still didn't care.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Fuck you.
Why are you so mean?
Cash, I'm gonna come across the hall and kick the shit out of you.
I'll
God.
take my fucking fan back and you being that heat.
Oh yeah, real life news, our air conditioner broke.
Damn.
Oh no.
I have to wait for, payday already happened, and so did rent, so I gotta wait for the next one until we can get a new one.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a nightmare. Everything
Yes, I've
sucks.
been borrowing my fan.
Yeah. Cause you got your AC unit, right?
Oh, hell yeah, I'm good.
Good. Proud of you. So, welcome back to Mass, everybody. And welcome back to Halcyon City, the default setting of Mass that we have shifted and changed and transformed, like Mr. Tucker to his daughter and dog, to fit the image
Don't say
of
that.
our campaign.
No.
No, what?
Damn
What?
it.
No.
You think that one
I
will
made
fly?
that song. That was too far.
Yeah. You literally
Look at
just said
this
your
kind-
favorite character in the Boondocks is Uncle Ruckus.
He was racist. He didn't do shit to children.
I mean,
He literally bullied two children the whole show.
yeah, he was racist to children.
Yeah,
Exactly.
racist. He didn't harm them.
Why are we talking about that?
Anyways, Halcyon City is a city found on the northwest coast of the United States. But in our universe, it is seceded from the country as of 2007. Halcyon City has since expanded to 10 million residents and holds various biomes and environments populated by humans, superhumans, aliens, mutants, monsters, spellcasters, and just about anything else that is beyond the norm. However, it is good to remember that these, as the United States calls them, abnormals, they only make up a third of Halcyon City's population. Yeah, so...
Can we draw attention to the fact that apparently mutants do not qualify as humans or superhumans?
I don't think that you need to
Man.
criticize my
Racism.
military reading of Halcyon City's demographics, and how about you shut up and stay in your muty little place, freak.
I'd rather die.
Man, if only there was a place where they can live.
That can be arranged.
Anyways, the Advanced Expert Group for Intervention and Security, also known as A.E.G.I.S, is the acting military
Oh, that's what
power.
that said?
Yeah, that's what it stood. You never knew that's what it stood for something?
Yeah.
No, I just said that was named Aegis.
You were the soldier.
You were literally a... Okay.
I did not look that
Yes,
deep into it,
Cash.
man.
It is called the Advanced Expert Group for
Mhm.
Intervention and Security. And
And you learn
Aegis-
something new every day.
We've been playing this game on stream for at least 3 years. Oh my god. Okay, so the Advanced Expert Group is the military power of Halcyon City, led by Director Ellis Luna, the one-eyed speedster swordsman of the company, or faction, or organization. Let's go with that. That sounds less fascist-y. The history of Aegis is soaked in shadows and twisted as the labyrinth that goes underneath its HQ that is centered in the middle of Halcyon City. Why is Aegis so important now? Well,
Yes, tell us, Mads. Why is it important?
let's ask the team. Why do you guys think that Aegis is so important all of a sudden?
I don't know. Are we going to space? Not that I don't
No,
give a fuck.
no, not space. No. Anyone else?
Not yet.
Oh, is it because they finally got shut down because the government
Oh,
realized
no,
that
no,
they're
no, no,
having
no,
a-
no. Far from that, and don't say it again. They'll hear you. No, you're all wrong and dumb. The real reason that we're focusing on Aegis so much is because this campaign is going to take place at Aegis Academy.
Oh,
Whoa.
Yep,
sorry.
that's
I
right.
Hooray!
I just realized it actually had something to do on Sundays.
The independent military force turned federal government agency to privately national military for Halcyon. I don't know. It's a very weird transition for them. But yeah, they run their own academy, the Aegis Academy. And this military school, not middle school, It's pretty hardcore in its idolization of the heroic virtue of bravery. You know, doing what other heroes are too afraid to do, going that extra mile, taking that step, doing the thing that, Dan, I'm sorry, feels right. Or maybe even the right thing to do. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's neither. It's probably going to be neither here.
Well, it's probably the thing that's the right thing to do. It never feels right.
I feel like we should talk a little after this session. We'll get back to that. But A.G.I.S Academy forges heroes that are built around getting their hands dirty and making the tough calls. But A.G.I.S Academy is still a high school with all the drama, romance, and weirdness that all that entails. And as we open this Russian doll of messed up military dystopia, we find the serious program. Cheer!
That was a part of it. That was a part of it at one point. I don't know why we called that. That was a part of it. Well,
the Serious Program. A.G.I.S is an initiative to take at-risk and troubled teens off the streets and put them in an intensive program where they actively go on missions as junior agents of A.G.I.S. Yay.
Yeah, that'll stabilize them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing
could
get
possibly
you back on
go
track
wrong.
Like being a child soldier for a year or 4. While most
Or the rest of
graduate
your
the
life.
Serious Program and go back to regular student status in a couple of years, some don't. And those losers, students, remain in the program until they graduate. But it's rare that anyone gets stuck in that program for that long, which is why we're focusing on the failures, students, who didn't escape the Serious Program before senior year and will graduate from the Serious Program. Yay!
The real fuck-ups.
Nothing's wrong. Yeah. Nothing's wrong with staying in a good place.
And that's who you losers are. You're the Senior Serious Program.
I wouldn't say it's a good place.
It's a great place to be. Now,
Yeah, it's a ton of fun.
we have played en masse previously as the Wild Cards, potentially the best team of this current generation of heroes. We'll see how that turns out. We'll see how that turns when we get to Titan.
That seems like an exaggeration, man.
But right now, the Wild Cards aren't a big deal. They're sophomores at their various academies throughout the city, as we are in the 2016-2017 school year. So, the Wild Cards are all fighting Madam Misery and Darby Bradford. Good luck for them, they'll probably die. Or at least one of them will. Wink. While you guys are stuck in living at A.G.I.S and doing your own thing. Now, just because you guys go to the same school as 2 Wild Cards, Quinn and Six, it doesn't mean that you're gonna, run into them or even live a remotely near existence to them.
Yeah.
Halcyon City is a big place with lots of different things to do, and anything can happen.
Yeah, also, who the fuck are these kids?
They're also sophomores and you guys are seniors. Fuck them.
You beat up some blue geriatrics. Really impressive.
Beat up some blue old people and closed the portal. Ooh.
Yeah, they're...
Oh my god, you use peanut butter as a weapon, you're fucking lame.
They're sophomores. That's only like a step up from freshmen.
Yeah. So they mean nothing.
You don't know shit about shit.
So, in typical Powered by the House fashion, we have altered things for whatever reason we need to. So, throughout senior year, the characters here that we're about to meet will go on 6 missions, 3 per semester, with various task goals and even side quests. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Each mission will take place over 4 sessions, which will kind of test you guys' ability to coordinate, bond, and, survive.
We're going to fail.
Yeah.
So... I feel like that's not a fair objective.
To survive?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we'll get back to you. Like, this feels like it's leaving... I feel like you're leaving one of us out. So we will be taking the milestone system that we did previously in Halcyon Academies. So basically what that means is at specific points of the campaign, players will receive advancements. This is typically going to happen either during or after the missions that you go on, at least once per mission. So you'll get 3 advancements a arc, essentially. 1 advancement per mission. Boom. Potential banks are also returning because our advancements don't relate to potential here. So whenever somebody rolls a miss, which is a 6 or lower, they can mark potential and later use the potential in stacks of 5 to clear condition, take +1 forward, or add team to the pool. Circling back to advancements, all 6 of our players have been in the Serious Program for a maximum of 4 years, at least 2. And at Aegis, they've received some of the top-notch military training that you can as a hero. And being the seniors, they're kind of the best of the best right now. Don't tell Titan. Which, all that comes back to mean... everyone at the table, your characters will receive 2 advancements.
Yeah, baby!
That's right. 2 whole advancements.
Oh boy.
You guys are seniors.
Great.
You guys
Oh
are
my
earned
goodness.
it. And also,
Great,
it allows you guys to start choosing on the bottom list when we get to the halfway point. So
Cool. I'm gonna retire.
no, good. I don't think so. I'm gonna retire to another.
Can't get
fucking
out of here.
bitch.
Can't get out of
The
here.
only thing you're gonna do is retire from this mortal coil.
Damn.
I already
Well,
did,
he's already
bitch.
did
Way
that.
ahead of you.
So now that we've got that together, yeah. And also these advancements are of course from the top line.
Yeah.
Cash.
Yeah, I know how that works.
We're still following some rules.
Oh man, I was gonna cheat too, man. Damn it.
You're like any adult move, done.
Oh, all this power.
But yeah, so now we can get into the fun part, character creation.
Yippee!
Yippee! So are we getting those advancements at character creation then?
Yes, you get the advancement character creation. You can pick
Okay,
them.
cool,
You
awesome.
can pick them
Alright, let
whenever.
me
They're
go.
not gonna pop up really today.
Yeah.
It's just
Okay.
gonna have for next time. Yeah.
Cool.
So you can pick them now. You can pick them later. You have a week to decide, essentially.
Alright, sweet.
I'm about to get it now. Sorry to tell you.
So let's get into character introductions. So the playbook you're using, your hero name, your civilian name, pronouns, what you look like or your appearance, the neighborhood that you're from, the district, and your abilities. Oh, wait, hold on. Never mind. Fuck you. Let's see the Roll20 page.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's important.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is
It's,
kind of important, yeah.
it's back. It's the Roll20 page, everybody.
Way back.
We're back. And I left the pride stuff that Ava put there, so thanks, Ava.
Good.
Good. We always
So half of us are gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like more than half of us are
Half
gay.
is, like,
Yeah.
I think only 2 of us aren't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that still has some stipulations sometimes. So yeah, let's scroll down. Look, it's the wild cards, freshman, junior, and senior year. And speaking of senior, it's your all different logos.
Yippee!
look so good.
Yeah,
They do.
I'm not gonna, not to toot my own horn, but I kind of outdid myself this season. Yes. So yeah, let's meet these seniors. We're gonna start off with what order did I use to punish you all? Let's start off with Marcus. Who are we wearing today?
Rule King and pajama pants.
Good. So, Marcus, introduce us to your character.
I will be playing the reformed playbook. Call sign Vaccine. Real name Amai Seho, and my fucking browser ran out of memory. God damn it!
No.
What does that?
It means it no longer remembers who Vaccine is. He's
Yeah.
been forgotten.
Forgotten by time, forgotten by everyone. And we're back. Alright. Yeah, I'll be playing the Reformed playbook. Call sign Vaccine, real name Amai Seho. Pronouns he, they. They are 18 years old, mass presenting, Asian, Technicolor eyes, conservative clothes, usually seen in hoodies, sweatpants, etc. when not in A.E.G.I.S program uniform. And their hero outfit isn't exactly complicated. It's just the A.E.G.I.S uniform and jacket.
Yeah.
Vaccine's ability suite includes poison venom, poison slash venom manipulation, and rapid inoculation.
Ooh, you're a sick man with sick thoughts.
I mean, if you saw who I grew up around, I tend to agree.
I'm sure you'll be fine. My poisons. Let's meet our next senior, Dan. Would you like to introduce us to your character?
Nah, let's go over someone
never mind.
else first.
Swing back out of that. Just gonna close that back up and move on.
Yeah.
Take it away, Dan.
All right. Oh, I am playing Mary Celeste for today. Call sign Princess. Just today. We'll see what happens on the other days. I might change. Who knows? What else? What else do you want, Mad?
Just your basically everything above backstory.
Okay.
Your playbook, your names, what you look like.
Yeah.
Where you're from.
Yeah.
You gonna tell me? Dan?
Danny Pooh?
What?
Trying to say anything that make him mad and make him come back.
I can't believe Dan's dead. I can't believe he abandoned us like this.
Why have you done this?
He abandoned us.
Oh, that's like pain. Well, we'll get back to Dan. We'll come back to Princess. Who's next on the torture device?
Who?
Oh, he's fine. Don't worry about that. Oh, let's meet Camper's character. I should have saved you for last.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Oh, never mind. Big Dog Dan's back. Oh, get out.
Hello, Dan? Dan?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yes?
you now.
Okay, good.
It wouldn't be a Halcyon stream if it didn't start like this.
True.
So tell us about Mary.
Mary au contrary. Mary is 17 years old. She's a girl. She has white hair, and she very much likes frilly clothing. And she does her best to try and put that everywhere she can over this drab A.E.G.I.S uniform.
And Mary's
she
from...
is.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, yep, just giving the final. She's 4'7", so she's the shortest one here by a bit.
Yes.
And 88 pounds. Her ability is Time Sight and Aging Affliction.
Wow, that's
incredibly normal.
That's frightening as hell. Like, you're the most dangerous person in this fucking group.
Did you mention how one of her eyes is weird?
Well, that's not always like that.
I don't like
That's
that.
just when I use my powers.
She's using her powers right now when she looks at us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, that's why she never has an eye that's not red.
So let's not do Camper right now. Let's visit Cash's character. Cash, tell us about your
hello. You know me, I'm not playing an edgy character this time, surprisingly.
Yeah, you vowed that 6 would be your last edgy character, and here we are now.
Yeah, I'm playing an actually not edgy character. Her name is Lee, last name Forgotten.
Okay.
Since you're not playing an edgy character, what playbook are you in?
Oh, guys, this is gonna be my first time ever playing the fucking Nova. Let's go.
My goodness.
It's gonna be fun.
We should have never given
her hero name is Warden. She doesn't tell people why she's called that, but that's her name. She's from the agricultural district originally. She's 18. Yeah, she's 18. She's an Asian woman, normal skin. She wears fashionable clothes. She has like net. I forgot. I don't even know what they fucking call it. The net-like things on her arms
like
and
the
shit.
Fishnets or like lace.
Yeah, lace. She has some lace under her normal uniform because it's very drab and plain. But her normal clothing is very fashionable, and she doesn't need a costume. Why would she need one? Nothing bad ever happens to her.
I mean, when I was drawing it, I assumed those were tattoos.
No, fishnets. It's fine. You got them little choker on her neck. It can fit. Really.
Alright, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. She's 5'11". She's a tallish. She's not that tall.
taller than the average teenage girl.
Yes. Don't ask questions. But she's but she's very fashionable. She likes clothing, and her power is nothing dangerous. It's nothing strong. It's just written words of power. Most of if she writes something, she can make it be true.
And what's that in the parentheses over there?
Oh, you're talking about her actual power.
Yeah, the real one.
Because the first one was fake. Her actual power is reality.
Oh, that's good.
Don't worry about it.
It's not important.
Up can be down and down can be up. But that's just an issue for later.
Let's go ahead and meet Ava's character.
Hello.
It's Ava.
So I'm just introducing my character. Alrighty then. I am going to be playing Isabel Floyd, though most people call her Izzy. Her hero name is Meteor, because that is the name of the suit of armor she's trapped in. And she's trapped in it because she's transformed. She's stuck in a big suit of armor, big robot, and she can't get out. She's, from the suburbs. Has got, big. It's metal. It's just a big metal suit of armor. That it looks like it was an alien spacesuit, power armor hybrid. I don't know a better way to describe it.
Yeah.
It does have some additions over the top. It looks like over the years, some other members of the team may have slapped some stickers on or made some paintings or drawings on them. Just spruce it up a bit. I don't know how A.E.G.I.S feels about that.
You're like, I think that's Meteor. How do you know? It could be any walking suit of armor. Well, the ring of flower crown has a bunch of queer stickers on them, so I think it's Meteor.
7'6" and weighing roughly around 1,000 pounds.
Oof.
She's big. That's not how big and heavy she was in real life. But we'll get to that. Seeing as, in reality, she probably weighs a lot less than she did in real life.
Oh, yeah.
Abilities include impenetrable armor, inhuman might, technopathy, and alien weaponry.
Okay. Weird. Gross and weird. Hate you.
Why?
I hope we find justice.
What did I do?
It's okay, Ava. I hate all of you. Every last one.
Okay.
I hate all of you equally. I don't care for Dan.
My least favorite is Dan. Let's see little baby Maya's character.
Oh my god, that's my character. That's me.
That's
what?
You.
Yeah. Okay, so I am playing the Doomed playbook for the first time. Exciting. It's my turn to die.
It is. It is kind of a rite of passage here at Powered by the House to play the Doomed.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it. Yeah, I think most of us have played Doomed at this point, right? Or at least have a.
Not me.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have yet to play Doom.
Yeah, I know. I know Marcus took. I don't know if Marcus played a Doom, but I know he took a Doom track.
Yeah,
so that counts.
Let me revive that question. Who's had a Doom track?
I took a half Doom.
I don't think I've had a Doom track.
So it's just Camper and Mai who haven't had a Doom track ever?
Well, now I have one.
I haven't had one. I haven't had one either.
Oh wow!
Like
so
I have never had a Doom track. Yeah.
Gotta fix that.
Yeah, well, it's always.
We have plenty of campaigns left.
Yeah,
so.
Ava's over here hogging all the Doom tracks all the time.
I played a Doomed once. I'll have you know.
But yeah, Maya, tell us about Rose.
Yeah, so my girl, her name's Rose Simmons. Her hero name is Hanahaki, which, for those in the know, Hanahaki in Japanese basically translates to throwing up flowers. And there's a reason for that. Because Rose's doom is basically that she got cursed, and now she's got flowers growing inside her that are slowly killing her. But the good news is she can control them, because her abilities are body transmutation in the form of kind of internally and externally manipulating the plants inside of her and kind of growing them and stuff. And then also she has vitality absorption, as in like she can sort of absorb nutrients the way plants would, like from soil, water, the air, that kind of shit.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
And she's a tall gal too, right?
Yeah, she's like 6'3", 170 pounds, which I think is pretty underweight for someone that height, but that's because, the plants are eating all the fucking nutrients.
It's eating the meat.
So, yeah, she is 18 years old. She's a white female, trans female. I didn't note that down, but she is trans. She got empty eyes because she's always fucking stoned. Because, she's got the medicinal weed subscription, but she's also a stoner before becoming cursed, so...
Yeah,
and
it's not technically related, it's just thematically appropriate.
Yeah, I mean, in this case she has a reason to, because a lot of the plants, having them in her kind of causes her a lot of chronic pain, which the weed kind of helps with. Wow. Yeah, and she has unassuming clothing normally. She normally just wears kind of chill stuff, and then a pretty grim costume, which I don't have a drawing for it, but like I imagine it's like a plague doctor mask and kind of outfit that's reminiscent of like a plague doctor thing.
Imagine like a plague doctor with a flower crown.
Yeah, that's basically her. Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Can she how does she manipulate the plants? Is it like hand based, like launching them from her body? Is it like
I imagine that it was kind of like a bit of just like kind of mind stuff in terms of like if she thinks about it, they'll kind of move and grow. I didn't really put too much thought into like the exact specifics of it, I guess.
Okay, the reason I ask is because I feel like if she does wear a plague doctor mask, would the beak like open and vines fire out at people? I think that would be sick.
I mean, it could, yeah. It would probably hurt like a bitch if she's having to like puke them up, but yeah.
Yeah, but it'd be totally worth it to freak.
Yeah, she could do that. I think, yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm kind of just, like, hand-waving a lot of how her stuff works, because it also is a magical curse, so,
You guys' heights are organized like a fucking starting basketball team.
Yeah.
It's like fucking Meteor's your center. Like, we got Mary on power forward. Like, Jesus Christ. It's just a nightmare. Let's meet our last one, who was basically also enough to be a basketball team as well.
Well, I don't know if they have the height for that.
Let's meet Camper's character.
Yeah, we're gonna get weird with this one. This is Wraith. Wraith is 6 people. It was an unfortunate incident involving a school bus and 6 Halcyon High students. Things happened, horrible events occurred, but now they are one singular entity, essentially a spiritual conglomerate, which if you saw the last season of Halcyon Academy, you've actually seen something similar to this before. It's just that one turned into a tree.
Yeah.
And every tree.
All the trees and plant life on East Eden's campus.
Yeah,
they liked it there.
They liked it.
They liked it. They like it.
Which not many people know about, thank God.
This is significantly smaller. It's just 6 people instead of, like, essentially half a district's worth. And their height varies, their looks vary. They are kind of visibly trapped in their moments of death. So most of them are dressed in, 2 of them are dressed in various high school attire. The others are just kind of dressed in their normal day-to-day casual wear. The Wraith itself is a bit larger, and kind of its form does shift occasionally, especially if Allison Summers is in charge. I don't know. Should we just go down the list?
Yeah, let's go down the list. Let's introduce the kids and who they were. Like, they're basically their high school archetype, I guess.
Okay, sure. They are basically the Breakfast Club in death. So Matt Driver is going to be the starting personality. He's kind of a rough and tumble teen. He's not very charming, but he is hardy, let's say. His ability, his specific wraith ability, is the shadow form. He's able to essentially become a shadowy form of himself and maneuver through things, and also kind of extend himself and enwrap himself thing. Just sort of style. Then we have Allie, who was a high school cheerleader. She is much more sociable, but in the way that you expect a cheerleader to be. So she can be a bit of a mean girl when she wants to be, but otherwise she can put up a nice front. Her wraith ability is to extend and twist her limbs in fascinating ways, usually horrifying, but that's what you get when you're dead. Maxie was a high school football, not exactly a star, but he was a football player. So he is wearing kind of a Letterman jacket with the Halcyon High colors, and his ability is to essentially wrap himself in flames and generate a sort of a shield that he can use to protect other people. Aaron is the nerd, I guess, though he is a bit on the kind of the downer side of nerd. A little insular, a little kind of secluded and separated from everyone else. His ability is to go invisible, which you kind of expect of most ghosts. There is Nessa, who is she's the theater kid.
Oh no.
She's...
Keep her in there. Don't let her ass out. Jesus.
She's actually, I would say she's the most friendly. She's very sunny, she tries to help everyone get along. And she's kind of the heart of the spiritual conglomerate. She also likes to sing, and thus, of course, her wraith ability is a banshee scream.
Naturally.
And then there is Max. Yes, there are two people with very similar names. There's a reason to that. We might get into it. I don't know. We may not. I don't care. Max is a kind of goth. Essentially the kind of goth Wiccan style of archetype. The weird one.
Oh god, he's a weird kid.
And their wraith ability is... I refer to it as runic wraith. Essentially, they can conjure chains. Think A Christmas Story with like Scrooge and everything. You know, there's that one ghost that shows up wrapped in chains. Yeah. Kind of like that, except they can conjure them and like utilize them to create shapes and stuff like that.
Oh, it's a Christmas Carol.
Christmas Carol, yes.
Christmas Story is you'll shoot
very
different.
Look,
everybody's a Scrooge.
Yeah, they each have a variety of abilities, but they all do have also unified abilities. The spirit itself is just very strong and very durable and can fly, quote unquote. Really, it's just kind of floating around, but you know.
She's just floating. It's not even that impressive.
Yeah, and the Wraith kids they're all 16, right?
Yes, they were all in the same year. They were all sophomores when they died.
Wow. And look at them now, transferred to a better academy.
Well,
that's debatable.
And they're all from different, like, areas of Halcyon City. Or most of them.
Yeah, most of them. Matt's from the slums, Max is from Chinatown, the rest are all from kind of middle-class residential.
Oh, the South Side residential.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're still Halcyon Highs.
Yeah, that's everybody, right? I didn't say everyone, right? No. Well, thanks for coming by.
Alright.
Yeah, we're done.
Just kidding. They're not done yet. So now that we've met all of you guys sufficiently, let's get into the backstory.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's
oh
right.
boy.
We know what you look like and why we're going to discriminate against you. But now you know why do you look like that, I guess.
Damn.
Okay.
Well,
why are you weird?
A long time ago.
Why are you in the serious program, you little freak?
We're going to start off with our reform. Amai. So, let's meet Amai. Who mentored you in supervillainy? Because you're the reform. You were a bad boy. Who taught you?
It's a guy calling himself Panacea? Real egotist. He said he could, like, poison the sun if he really wanted to. He eventually got caught up on, like, animal cruelty charges. If you ask me, the city's a shit ton better with him locked up.
Did you have any leeway in those animal cruelty charges that got brought up? Did you forward anything at all, or?
Sorry, what?
Like when Panacea got locked out, or locked up, did you like push any evidence to certain organizations?
I mean, they kind of just kicked in the door when they knew it was a supervillain doing it.
God forbid.
Yeah. So I think they might have been scoping the place out for like a couple months or something.
And this Panacea guy, he's all
a real
about,
piece of work.
Yeah, tell us more about Panacea. What's like so the animal cruelty, how did that come about? Is he like testing on animals, or
mainly just testing on animals. There were a couple of cases where he would like infect one of the animals and then let them back loose, like into the city, so they could infect other people. Like it was one that he called like super rabies, I think.
He's the guy who made super rabies?
I mean, I don't think he made it, but he contained it in such a way. He said he perfected it. That's his words, not mine.
And let's see. What other question I had about Panacea? Nope, nothing else there. So you're reformed. You used to be a bad boy. Now you're a good boy, but always a short boy. But who was the first person to show you that you could do good?
It would have been actually someone from A.E.G.I.S. Was Special Agent Nightshade. She showed me that your powers don't mean that you're kind of like typecast for your lot and everything.
Oh yeah, Nightshade, the Bronze Age superhero, special agent of A.E.G.I.S, actually an alum of A.E.G.I.S Academy. Whether she was in the Sears program, you do not know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, well, that's nice of her. How did you encounter Nightshade? Was it after you got taken by A.E.G.I.S? Did you run into her before? Did she like beat you up on the streets when you were still being like a little villain?
I think it was a little bit before the place got sieged or seized, whatever. I think I was like walking home one night, and she like stopped me on the street and said, basically gave me a rundown of like, oh, you look troubled, I think were the words. She kept mentioning like troubled.
She walks up and says, "You look like a troubled teen," and hands you a business card and says, "I know a place for you." Okay, so you think like she was kind of like one of the A.E.G.I.S scouts that scouted and found out that it was a villain operation?
More than likely, and I mean, considering what little I know of her power set, she's probably one of the better candidates.
Yeah. Given that Nightshade has poison and toxin generation, which she uses through very big guns.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Vaccine. When you were a villain, what was your goal?
At this point, I can barely remember. Something about like creating an ultimate poison or something like that. We probably would have ransomed off the antidote. I bet we would have made a mint out of it, but like, still kind of fucked up.
How close did you get to creating either the ultimate poison or the antidote?
I think we might have been about a week out from actually getting the poison down. The antidote we had, like, basically reverse engineered. Like, what's it? It's like, what's that one fungus that you grow?
Oh, cordyceps?
Well, kinda.
Portobello
well,
mushrooms?
No.
Those are the only two I know.
Chicken of the woods. No. It's the, it's the stuff that you get from mold.
Oh, the black mold?
No, the medicine
Penicillin?
that's like... Penicillin, yes. Thank you.
Created anti-penicillin.
Anti-penicillin.
And then they hiked up the price.
And then we hiked up the price to the
So
point
not
where...
only is he an animal cruelty, like animal abusing poison maker, but he's also a capitalist. Man, I'm glad this guy's locked up somewhere.
He's also a capitalist.
I hope he's under the jail.
Drug and Drop would want to get their hands on all that info.
Drug and Drop.
Yeah.
Well, as far as I know, it's deep within Aegis' recesses right now.
Yeah.
So,
do you still remember how to make the poison? Because it seems like the antidote was still a further along like thing.
Well, we had the antidote, and we basically went backwards from there.
Oh, so you made a delicious, great thing, and then you're like, now let's make evil out of it.
No, let's make it evil and fucked up.
All right.
Probably, like I said, I mean, I kind of remember some of the formulas. It did take me a while to actually get everything together, but no, don't tell anyone I said this, but I could probably make it.
Well, you could probably make it if you really put your mind to it.
If I really put like some elbow grease into it.
So, let's talk about the elephant in the room. What caused you to switch sides? Why'd you go from evil to good?
Well, it was kind of like a turning point. Like, it was, I think one day, I think he had just finished, like, his newest batch of poisons, and he was testing them out, like always. I walked into the warehouse we were stationed in, and the whole place smelled like rotting fish for weeks, because he basically just cut open a whale carcass to see how each of the different organs was like affected by this new batch. It was
this guy's a freak.
Ugh. It was horrific, and that was kind of the day I figured, yeah, I don't think I'm cut out for this kind of life.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, everyone can ask a question.
Okay, cool. Where did he get the whale from?
The ocean.
Well,
Halcyon City's on a coast.
Yeah, we were stationed like somewhere off the waterfront district.
Imagine this guy wakes up, he's like, we're going fishing, and he's got like 2 fishing bowls in his hand. He's like running into a speedboat.
Okay, well, I mean, I feel like
some deep sea fishing.
I get how fishing works. I just don't know how that ends up. How you end up with
you
a
get
whale.
a really big hook. Duh.
Well, clearly what happened, he bribed a Pacifican to bring him a whale, and then when the Pacifican went back down, it was like the Pacifican version of Cops in like a water speed chase.
Bad boys. Oh no, hold on.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have a question.
I don't know anything about that whale.
How did he get the whale back to the base without anyone seeing him?
The sewers. You know those sewer whales?
I don't think.
Wait, what kind of whale? What kind of whale was this?
It probably wasn't like a sperm whale or a blue whale. It was probably like a smaller whale. Oh, it was probably baby whales.
Baby whales, we're gonna poison them. Baby whales, we're gonna poison them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he sung while he's like casting out the line.
Look, I'm just trying to understand the logistics behind this, because depending on it, it will depend on like how much resources this guy had.
Listen, he was a super villain.
Yeah.
Like, it sounds like he was a fucking big level villain.
Here's a question for you, Marcus.
Yeah.
Was Panacea in or ever exiled from the Mad Scientist Guild, which is a villain organization in Halcyon City that everyone knows about?
Ooh.
Because Panacea just has a normal villain name. He doesn't have like Dr. Blank of alliteration kind of thing.
Yeah. I think he kept trying to send in his application and it just never went through. Whether or not that's on the council.
Did it get lost in the mail?
It got lost in the wheels. He keeps sending them fucking pancreases and stuff, and he's like, why are they not responding?
Yeah. But I feel like he at one point was, then he went a little too over the edge, and then he got kicked out.
Damn, getting kicked out of the Mad Scientist Guild.
See, once you start experimenting on like live animals, that's kind of the.
Here's another follow-up question: did A.E.G.I.S ever aspire to be in the Mad Scientist Guild?
I think at one point, like he was hearing all these stories from Panacea about his time in the Mad Scientist Guild. It's like, that sounds kind of neat.
Yeah, you were like an apprentice junior, so
yeah.
It's like hyphen. It's like an alliteration for. It's like Igor. That's like the title for the group.
Yeah.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
Did he just randomly have poisons just randomly in the air around the city?
Yeah, small pockets of invisible poison. Invisible odorless poison. Shout out to RDC. Thank you for the poison.
Yeah.
That inspired this character. My poisons.
Yeah, my poisons. I feel like if he did, then it wasn't anything like major. Like it'd probably just look like a small disease when it
it's just like a rampant. It's like one of those like summertime flus that go around kind of thing.
Yeah.
He was an asshole.
He's a super villain.
He was a piece of work.
It's making people get sick in the summer. Fuck that guy.
So when were you enlisted in the series program and A.E.G.I.S Academy, and how did it happen?
Well, as far as I know, it was basically when I was brought out of the warehouse that A.E.G.I.S had just kicked the door in of, and what they saw was another supervillain and a small, scared child with very little control over his powers. So I ended up here.
What a little crybaby.
4 years later, and all the quote better for it.
Well, look at you now. Now you're not evil.
Now I trauma dump as easy as I do talk.
So you've been here since you were a freshman, since you were in high school age, right?
Yes.
Oof. And you haven't gotten out. That's embarrassing.
Nope.
Why do you think you're still in the series program?
I'll be honest. A.E.G.I.S probably sees some kind of potential in what I can do. Especially how things have changed since like around about 2 years ago when I actually like developed the whole rapid inoculation thing.
Okay. And how do you feel towards Aegis? Are you kind of like, are you like pro Aegis, anti Aegis, a little neutral?
I mean, I mean, authoritarian government aside, it's nice to have some form of security, I guess. But I feel like it needs to be. I mean, yeah, it's kind of required for it to be below board. I wish it was a little more above board, though.
Yeah. Do you think you like understand it more because of your villainous past?
Yeah, especially if it keeps whack jobs like Panacea and could be contained.
Okay. A very complex relationship. I don't have any other questions though. Why do you care about the team?
Well, considering I lost my parents the night I, quote, met Panacea, since I joined the CERS program, they kept me grounded. We've been through the ring at this point, and they're basically all I've got at this point.
Oh, that's so sad.
Who do you hate the most?
We'll get back to that. That's a future question. We'll get back to that
Yeah.
later in the game. That answer will very much change over the course of the game. So you lost your parents the night that you met Panacea. Is he the reason? Like, is he the reason behind it?
I don't remember a whole lot of that night, but from what I can remember, at least from what I heard later, it was supposed to just be a robbery that went wrong. Then, when he was rooting through basically our stuff, he found my papers and figured out what I can do. So he spirited me away to a warehouse in the middle of the waterfront district.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sounds very much like a kidnapping thing. How old were you when he basically kidnapped you?
About 12, I want to say.
Okay.
I feel like we're throwing a lot of aspersions at this guy that took on this orphan and
made.
taught him. Well, we don't know that. You said yourself, you don't know.
Yeah.
He's the reverse Batman. He takes orphans and make them to villains.
Yeah, I have another question. When you were, taken and raised for 3 years by Panacea, what was the relationship between you two like? Was it kind of like a father-son, a mentor-protege? How did you feel about him, and how did he see you?
Was it on the Emperor's New Groove type of bond, pull the lever crunk?
There's a lot of different ways you can go this.
He definitely saw me as kind of just a tool to meet an end. But at least that's how it started. Then a little further down the line, he started, I guess, respecting me a little more. Like, as we got shit done, then everything came to a head, and now I'm here.
Okay. And how did Amai feel about Panacea?
It was definitely a rocky start, to say the least. But I think Panacea went with, "Oh, I'm just an extended uncle" or something. And I mean, he kind of knew he was full of shit by the time he was, like, experimenting on things. But he was basically one of the only people he had consistent contact with for a good while.
Oh, so he's kind of like the only person that Amai interacted with in like his developmental years.
Yeah. Aside from, I guess, bystanders and or victims.
I've noticed. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask how those social skills though.
Well, he's had 4 years in the Sears program, so probably horrible.
3 years with a villain, 4 years in the Sears program. Not great.
So, on average, just bad.
Yeah. I'm surprised he doesn't have a negative mundane.
Another question. I've noticed that Amai has some issues remembering certain parts of earlier parts of childhood. Are there any other like blank spots in his memory, such as like before he was 12?
I mean, like birthdays stick out. I think there were a couple of doctor's visits. That's
okay.
Then
Does Amai remember the faces of his parents?
At this point, I'd imagine just barely.
Because Panacea is kind of the one you remember the most.
Yeah.
What a tragic, sad, short king. Does anyone else have questions for Amai? Going once? Going twice?
No, I got my portion. Wait, I got one more. It's a joke question, though.
God. Alright. Well, thanks for warning us.
So, when he was experimenting on the whales, how many whales did the poison work on? Like, how many did he go through? Was it 17?
I think his quote best batch was like 25.
25.
So he hold all those whales just for poison, man.
One whale would have been enough.
Really would have. He held the rest of them.
I had to be sure.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Mads. Have you seen some of the heroes that are out there?
Fair. I don't think you're gonna poison human warhead with one whale.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Just one.
I mean,
you need at least 5 whales for that, man.
I don't know if you could poison him because he'd just burn it out of the system.
Oh yeah.
But if the poison was strong enough that it could kill him before he could burn it out.
And that's what
that man is literally walking. He's literally walking radiation. He's a poison.
And he's gonna find a way to poison radiation.
But
exactly.
I mean, Matt. But also, Madhouse, if it kills them too quickly, then how are you going to ransom their own lives for the antidote?
That's a great question. So that's his magnum opus right there.
I feel like you guys are making big assumptions about it. To me, this sounds like he was a hero. He came into a building that had been robbed recently,
probably by him.
And clearly had like some kind of carbon monoxide poisoning because people were dying and Amai lost his memory. He saved the child, the only one he could save, and was thoughtful enough to find all his like birth certificate and everything and get out of the building.
So it doesn't seem strange to you that the poison guy took a child out of a place where there were a bunch of people poisoned?
No,
do we blame Bruce Wayne for taking
You know what I think happened? I feel like the guys who were originally robbing the place, Panacea had poisoned and was following to see the effects, and he saw they were robbing a place, and he's like, well, let's see how this turns out, and they fucking died from poisoning. And then he's like, well, this is great work. Oh, the parents are dead. Well, I guess I'll just take this child for free.
Oh, a free assistant?
I mean,
free assistant?
Come with me, slave. I mean boy.
So, actually a question. So, Amai can control poisons. Does he create them as well?
very slowly, I feel like.
Oh, so it's something that one has to like charge up.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's definitely...
So, like, how do we know that Amai wasn't the one who poisoned all the people in the bank?
Ooh. Well, I guess we'll have to unlock his traumatic backstory later.
Yeah, that's a level 5 social link right there.
Every powerful blow that you take, I'm gonna throw a fucking traumatic memory at you.
Good.
So is the poison like that he generates? Is it like just in his biology? Like, can he like put it into a spit and like into like a touch? Or lob it out like a Tremere?
It's a very like low power poison. Otherwise, it would basically debilitate him.
Okay.
So
just generating it.
Is it more that he uses it as like a base for like different poison stuff?
It does make a very good like reagent.
Okay.
Is he immune to his own poison?
I mean, he has rapid inoculation, so I'd assume so.
To a point, yes. Like,
but his powers could be turned against him in a way.
Yeah, if like he gets sent to overdrive, so to say, then he could like basically like paralyze himself.
So can he not use his inoculation on himself to?
It's basically evolved with him. Like his poison has evolved with him.
So it goes around his defenses.
Yeah, and he's had the poison longer than he's had the ability to like inoculate himself.
Oh god. So his powers are essentially trying to catch up with each other.
Yeah.
So there is a world at one point where your body stops growing and it's like the inoculation eventually catches up or comes near to it. But that poison keeps getting deadlier as you get older.
Yeah. And at some point he either needs to like drain it out or just be using it to get it out of his system.
Alright. If Amai ever does the thing where like he makes a deal with someone, spits in his hand and holds it out to you, don't shake his hand.
See, I never got that spit shake.
I don't know. It has to do with
pre-COVID.
Pre-COVID, yeah.
Well, yes, but also it's like it has a lot of relation to like gypsy stuff. I can't remember exactly what it's related to, but there is a meaning behind it.
It's a good way to give your friend a kiss in a non-gay way. Anyways, let's move on to the backstory of Princess.
Oh boy, here we go.
So our bull, bulls are great. Everyone loves a good bull.
Mm-hmm. Sure do.
So, Mary, who changed you? Bulls are usually changed by some kind of force or organization or whatever. What changed you? Who changed you?
Oh, that's easy. Me, from the future.
Let's talk about that for a while. Why?
I mean, I can't really speak for me from the future, but I think it was kind of because she was in dire straits. And she really needed me to know what was coming. Or at least that's what she told me. Or I think that's what she told me.
So, in what way were you changed?
I mean, points at eyes. Duh. I can see the future now.
So, your future version gave you powers?
Uh-huh.
Which means the future version of her gave her powers. The future version of her gave her
so
powers.
It's just okay.
I feel like there's a bootstrap paradox at play here.
It's just a time loop. It's not that complicated.
And then Mary's gonna end the Avatar cycle by dying in the Avatar state.
The Avatar state.
Avatar?
Yeah. So your future self presumably had some kind of dire straits, whatever that was. And has given you powers to either avoid or bring about something.
Yeah, I mean, I think she wants me to, do stuff to make it where that thing is not going to happen in the future. I don't know how good I'm doing. I think I'm doing pretty well in avoiding it.
That's a lot of responsibility, Mary.
Has she told you what you're supposed to be avoiding?
I mean, she's done her best, but it changes every now and again.
Are you in regular contact with your future self?
Sometimes.
What do you mean sometimes?
I mean, sometimes she talks to me, sometimes she doesn't.
Okay, so it's not regular contact. Okay.
Yeah. She shows up when she feels like Mary's doing something that's going toward the future she doesn't want.
But she has communicated with you beyond just the initial change.
Oh yeah. I mean, we've talked a bunch of times, like over last how long? I don't remember.
How many years you've been here?
Yeah.
Mary only looks forward. She doesn't look back.
Another question: when were you changed?
I mean, it's kind of fuzzy, because I see different points when I did change, and I kind of forgot when it initially happened. But I'm pretty sure it was like when I was 7 or something. Could be earlier, could be later. I don't know.
Okay. With your other power, with the aging affliction, was that also given to you by your future self?
Oh no, I always had that.
That's gross. Okay. That was just a natural mutation thing. That's just part of your biology there.
I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
That must have been really weird for your family to deal with.
I mean, Axie, he knows how to deal with me. But, I mean, I don't really have any other family besides my brother.
Okay. Let's talk about your brother, Axel.
Uh-huh.
Axie, as you call him.
Yeah. What about him? What do you want to know?
I heard that he tries to take care of you. You don't strike me as a person that needs to be taken care of often, but, how does he care for you?
I mean, he tries his best to keep me out of trouble. I mean, there's been times where I may have gotten, into, something, a little bit over my head, and he had to come and, talk to him. Maybe, throw a couple punches or two.
Oh, okay, more of a fighter.
But he's always made it out fine.
Okay, did you help him?
I mean, I didn't really need to. He was doing great. I mean, he can hold his own.
How did he feel when you got drafted to A.E.G.I.S? Or, well, let me ask again. I'm gonna go to the next one. I'm going to go to the next one real quick, just to get to it. When were you enlisted in the Sirius program, and how did it happen?
Oh, I think that's when I got my visions. I saw that they were going to come and get me eventually anyway, so I figured I'd just go to them first.
Okay. Was that when you were still in childhood?
Oh yeah.
So were you?
I'm pretty sure it was my birthday.
Oh, okay. So were you an orphan prior to coming to A.E.G.I.S?
As far as I remember.
Since you had no primary caregivers and you came to A.E.G.I.S to be taken away, before you got to the Sirius program at A.E.G.I.S Academy, you were likely put into the Pleione program.
I mean, that sounds right.
Did you have one caretaker, or did you choose to bounce around between things because stuff just didn't work out sometimes?
Well, I mean, having just one person to play with wouldn't be as fun, now would it?
Oh God.
She's a menace.
For reference, the Pleione program is another A.E.G.I.S organization or foundation that is basically the Sears program for A.E.G.I.S Academy when they're not at the academy. So A.E.G.I.S has control over basically the foster care system. So whenever a trouble teen comes along that they don't want at A.E.G.I.S Academy or in the Sears program, they're stable enough to exist in the outside world, they put them in the Pleione program, which the foster parents are usually like enlisted by A.E.G.I.S, whether they're ex-heroes, intel contacts, or some other influential figure that A.E.G.I.S has their hooks in, to kind of raise these kids. We've seen this in previous campaigns with Quinn and her foster mom, Old Lady Milano, who is an A.E.G.I.S contact. But yeah,
A.E.G.I.S was too. Was 6 in the planet?
Huh?
I thought 6 was as well.
Oh yeah, 6 was also in the Pleione program as well before, because both of them were children when they were taken by A.E.G.I.S, and then when they aged up, got enlisted in A.E.G.I.S Academy. So Mary, when you got put into the Pleione program, how did Axel feel? What was his response to that?
Oh, he wasn't very happy about that. But I told him it was going to be fine. I'd be able to see him plenty of times, like, when, in the future.
Did he try to, like, break you out of foster homes?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I kind of always told him where, I was going, and he would always show up. It was fun.
Oh my god. Why do you try to be a hero?
I don't.
Oh no. Is Dan thinking, or did he get disconnected again?
Take your bets.
I think he's dead.
Yeah, I disconnected. There we go.
Oh?
Yeah, there we go.
All right. Where did I leave off?
You said and then we didn't hear anything.
So yeah, why do you try to be a hero?
Because that's like what they expect me to be, right? You know, like they have all these posters and like stuff, like they're saying, if you want to be a hero, you need to be brave and like not fear anything. And I'm plenty brave.
Okay. The bravest bull in the world.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything to be afraid of until like a year from now.
And what happens if that thing a year from now happens, starts to pop up immediately? Then will you be afraid?
I don't know. I think I'll be fine.
Putting a pin in that one for later. Why do you think you're still in the Sears program?
Oh, I mean, that's easy, because I want to be.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I get to do a whole bunch of, like, fun different stuff. Like, they put me on, like, their missions, and I get to, like, show off what I can do.
Are you, like, manipulating things, so that you remain in the Sears program, like, causing trouble every so often, or doing something that the higher ups be like, no, keep her there?
I mean, I'm not doing anything, I think. Well, I mean, there was a couple of times.
Okay. Alright. Why do you care about the team?
That's because, they have the most, so interesting futures in the Series program. I mean, have you seen the rest of these guys? They are fascinating.
2 of them are basically corpses.
Yeah, I know. It's great.
And one's dying.
One of them's literally
Even better.
an amalgamation of corpses.
Oh, well, you don't want to watch a movie that's too long.
I'm not a problem.
Yeah, I know. I mean, there's all these like different people who like are dying or like are dead and like or villains at some point. And, like it's all really interesting. I really want to get to know them even better.
That reminds me. I do have a question for you.
I'm not.
I have a question
What's that?
for Mary. You are, you like weird things, weird people. Where are you from again in the city?
Yeah. I mean, before they have started moving me around, I was from, I was like in the same, same orphanage with my bro, like over in the alien ghettos.
Oh.
The most interesting place in the city.
Yeah, I can see that. So I'm guessing a lot of your fellow orphans were hybrids or aliens as well, and some human, because humans still live everywhere.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Like, it was mostly like those outer space guys. Like, it was really only me and like Axel and a couple others who were like people.
Oh, Earthlings, you mean?
I mean, yeah.
Real people, superior people, better people than those gross alien fucks.
Normal people.
I didn't realize the Sons of Adam were here. Damn.
One of the things I love about this orphanage is it's probably mostly populated by Algol the Destroyer's children. So, how many children do you have? All of them. What? Do you mean all of them?
You can trace back your lineage, you will find me in it.
It's like, yes, I remember. Your grandmother sailed across the ocean and landed in Boston, where she found a dashing young alien named Algol.
Yeah, the rejects go to the orphanage. His favorites go to adoptive parents and go to West Eden.
His favorites... Yeah, his favorites, Juno Starling, get to be adopted and go to cool, fun schools. The other ones get to sit in this sad orphanage in the immigrant district, basically.
Yeah, the mid-tier ones go to the orphanage. The ones he hates the most, he takes with him and, raises them himself.
Alright, does anyone else have questions for Mary?
Why?
Okay.
Why are you a thing?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question. Oh my! Repeat that?
Your character's... No, I'm just saying, your character's going to be a fucking gremlin. It is going to be great, but god damn...
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just here to have fun.
Uh-huh.
I have a question. When Princess, looks into the future of Wraith, does it depend on the personality, or is it just, a mishmash of what's coming?
Oh, I see everyone's future all the time.
Okay.
So, you being a mishmash isn't, different. I mean, do you know how many different possible futures there are?
She sees, what she usually sees is the school bus pulling from around being behind the log truck on the highway.
Fucking log.
Oh god, Princess really is just Final Destination protagonist.
Yeah. I love when Princess looks at my character, she sees the line.
Alright. Any more questions going once? Going
No.
twice?
No.
Sold. Okay.
No.
Skipping that one. Let's talk about Lee.
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
No, Lee.
What's up?
So Lee. You are the Nova.
Mm-hmm.
God help us.
It's fine, dog. It's fine.
So, you have a fake power and a real power. I want to address this first. Why do you have a fake power that you tell everyone else about?
Because most of the time when I tell people I can warp reality, I don't want to be worshipped. I've been around a lot of places. I met a lot of gods. A lot of them were dickheads. I don't want that. So, fake power. It's strong, but it's not reality.
Okay.
What would you do? Let me ask you. what would you think? What if you heard someone say they can warp reality? You can do a lot of things with that, right? Well, somebody lost a family member. What if they ask you, could you bring them back to life? Yes, but I won't.
Do your
a lot of work?
know?
No.
Oh.
Do you know how many I'm going through shit that I could solve easily? I don't want them to see me as someone who could solve their problems.
Yeah, and I'm sure they won't see you be angry noticing that you could have solved a lot of their problems either.
Yes, also, I can't mess with their quote-unquote destiny or someone's going to get very angry at me. There's many reasons why I don't use that, say I have this power.
So, Lee, when did you first use your powers?
Oh, you know, it all started when I was 10. Me and my family were watching a scary movie. It didn't go well for me mentally, so I said no, and then turned a large area into a place that I liked. It took a while for A.E.G.I.S to get in.
Okay. Was that possibly like your family home, like the neighborhood that you grew up in, the agricultural district?
100% yes. It was a very lovely time. Everyone was princess and princesses, and I could eat sweets whenever I wanted for those few days. And then I got grounded afterwards.
It's like no more fairy tales, bitch.
Yes, and that was when we stopped watching scary movies.
So, this opens up a lot. Let's see, what to ask. So, you grew up in the agricultural district. Were you kind of just a regular resident, or were you like kind of like one of the poorer residents? Were you like a farm girl? Were you like in the trailers? Like what kind of environment were you in the agricultural district?
We weren't rich or we weren't poor. We were just middle class all the way. My parents were, well, my dad's a farmer. My mom works in finances. She tried to get me to learn those all the time. Glad when I had a break from it.
Where's your family now?
Still there.
Oh, they're still living out there.
They really love. They love what they do.
Okay.
As long as I write to them, they don't really bother.
Okay. So you still have you're on good terms with your parents.
Yes. I just can't fuck up reality, and they won't be mad.
Do you visit them at all, or do you kind of avoid them because you're afraid of yourself?
Oh no, I have to visit.
Okay.
I kind of need to visit to stay grounded. If I don't, bad things happen.
Okay. All right. It's kind of like it's like you're coming home to kind of like recuperate kind of thing. It seems like.
Yes, you could say they are my anchors to sanity.
Oh, that's nice. So who did you hurt, you fucking monster? Who's the first person you hurt when you use your powers?
My older god sister. You say her. It was more of trapped her in a storybook on accident. She said she wished she could live that life, and my mind said, "Ooh, I can do that."
I'm sure she didn't mean it literally at the very immediate moment, but
I feel like it's my fault for not being specific around a child with godlike powers.
So you trapped her like in like a fairy tale or like what?
Fairy tale-ish. It was a book that she was reading and she liked. It was fantasy based.
The Hunger Games.
And she was. Well, whatever happened, she came out of it. She got powers from it. I think.
Who got?
She never. It took me a while. I had to get her out because putting somebody in a pocket dimension is not easy to undo. From what it sounds about with magic, I didn't understand a lot of the things the adults were saying, but They walked me through it. It took a few months because, child. And I got her out. She was very angry. She didn't talk to me for a year.
A few months.
A few months.
She never told me how long it was inside the book. I think it was longer for her.
She's fucking out here living like Narnia.
Yeah.
I couldn't help but notice that that you said she was your god sister.
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
I have godparents. She's not an actual god. But she's the daughter of my godparents.
Okay.
AKA my neighbors.
Ah, so it's kind of like the neighborhood is like so close that your across the farm neighbors are basically family.
Yeah. Many people get mixed up when I say god sister because they think, oh, she might be a god. No, yeah, no, she's just buff. She's really big.
And your god sister's name is?
I have to look. Alyssa Bliss.
Alyssa Bliss.
Yes. I call her Ellie though because it sounds beautiful on the tongue.
Speaking of gods, who outside the team helps you control your powers?
This old ass woman who's acting young. She's a goddess of destiny. Her name is Nanira, but I call her Nira because I hate saying her name. But yeah, she's a goddess of destiny. She appeared when I tried accidentally was about to rip a hole in reality. Something you shouldn't do. I was a child. I was 12 at the time.
Ooh,
I was seeing what I could do.
You were on the watch list for a while.
Yeah. Oh yes, the first day I created a pocket world and A.E.G.I.S had to break into it. I was being watched, but the only reason they didn't take me from my family was consequences for them, and probably a lot of people around me if they made a reality warp and have a temper tantrum.
It's like we can't put you in the plating program because you have a loving family, but you're also not old enough to go to A.E.G.I.S yet, so we're just gonna watch you from a distance.
Yeah, but a goddess realized that reality was about to get ripped open and came to me. She talked to my parents, had a lovely conversation, and then said no one on earth could teach me how to use my powers. I didn't know why at the time. I was having to leave my parents, but she took me to train me how to use my powers. It's a fucking annoying journey, to be honest with you.
Okay. So she just kind of came to your parents and struck a deal and was like, this is how it has to go.
Yes.
I'm sure.
And she made sure that I could visit. Yeah, no, they weren't very happy, but as long as I came back once a month to let them know how I was alive, it was going well, they really had no other choice because I was ripped a hole in reality. They couldn't do anything about that.
Okay. So Nanera is a god. A.E.G.I.S has a particular relation with gods. Gods do walk around in Halcyon City. They're kind of normal citizens as well. They just have a lot more power, influence, and sometimes a lot of followers. This goddess that you're attached to, what is her relation to A.E.G.I.S? And why didn't A.E.G.I.S, just show up and hunt her down when she started messing with a at-risk target?
Well, they were an okay relationship. They don't have problems with each other. Honestly, she's the mediator for other gods for A.E.G.I.S in the multiverse. Because, they got gods on Earth, yes, but A.E.G.I.S has a lot of presence in the multiverse, sadly. And they need people like Nanira to, mediate. Make sure they can have people to talk.
So she kind of like is on good terms enough to be like, they're like, hey, we need a god to go here and do this thing for us. And she'll be like, sure, for a price probably.
Yeah. Yes, a price. Not material price, but, God's still in favor.
Something of destined value.
Yeah. She's a very big stickler on destiny. That's why I can't just do things.
So your power is a nightmare, and you're a menace. Why do you keep using your powers?
If I don't, I start to feel trapped inside my own body. So I have to use it, or I will explode. not physically, but my powers will explode out of me and cause problems.
So it's kind of like you're trying to bottle your emotions.
Yes, I cannot bottle my powers, so I use them daily, even on little things. As long as I use it, it's not a problem. But if I stop using it for long periods of time, it erupts and changes reality in unseen ways, unpredictable ways.
Okay. When were you enlisted in the serious program? Was it kind of like as soon as you turned to high school age, you're like, gotcha?
No. When I turned 16, Nira brought me back. She said something about I need to come back because my destiny involves going back to Earth and joining this school. So she introduced me to a big ass pyramid, and that's how I joined the Sirius program. Because I was still unstable at the time, so I couldn't just join the school as a student. I had to join the program.
Okay. So this god has kind of basically took you to agents and said, like, take her. This is your story now.
Yeah, literally, she literally said, "This is your problem." It was destined to be so.
Was Lee kind of against this idea or for this idea? How do they feel?
She was more for it than against it because she spent 4 years off of Earth in the multiverse, meeting people she didn't know for a long period of time. She being able to be on the same planet as her family again was a blessing for her, and she could meet actually normal people. Okay. Normal in the stance of Earth related.
Not those freak alien fucks.
No, not those type of people. No, what she's talking about is gods and God like a. Look, I've been around gods and God like people. It rubs off.
I can't wait for everyone to be raised against the aliens like we were in the mutants last campaign.
I'm not. She's not racist. She just sometimes get in the headset of I am more powerful than all of you. Don't look at me.
So you got enrolled when you were 16. So was that like kind of late sophomore year or beginning junior year? Or no, I think that would be
late sophomore year.
Late sophomore year. Okay.
I think that's late sophomore.
So you've been in the Sears program for 3 years.
Yes, it was great meeting people my age instead of oldies.
Why do you think you're still in the Sears program?
I'm a natural disaster. And even if I can control my powers, honestly, I think Nira has something to do with it, with my whole destiny. I think they're waiting to see what that means with the whole program. So until something happens, I'm still here. They say they can control me, but we all know they can't. So I just stay because I like the people here.
Okay. And why do you care about the team?
I love them all.
Aw, that's so nice. Unconditionally.
Yes, it's not really that difficult. Unconditionally.
Oh. What brings about this feeling of love?
I've been around a lot of people and I was told a lot of things. I'm going to be around for a very long time and I need to experience life in the moment. So I give it my all, and that includes my love. So if I'm friends with somebody, I'm going to give them all my friendship, even my love. Because I don't know when I will lose it.
Aw, that's so sweet. Does anyone else have any questions for Lee? Going once? Going twice? Okay, so let's
to the black guy.
Let's jump down to Lil Izzy.
Yeah, that's a rap name. I feel like it's a rap name somewhere.
So far, we've had we have of our senior series program 2 people who've been there for 4 years, and 1 person who's been there for about 2.5 years, 3-ish years.
Yeah.
Wait, is Ava AFK?
And you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
Oh, what are you waiting for?
You'd ask me questions.
No.
Okay, never mind then. Okay, then we can move to the next person, I guess.
Izzy, who were you before? You're the transformed, yes. So, you know, you don't look normal, you don't look human. People don't like it, people don't want you. You're basically an alien weapon just walking around the streets. Who were you before?
I was going to say, there's a distinct lack of question marks here.
Yeah, it was mostly just just shade.
Pilot designation, Isabel Floyd. Former associations include St. Beelzebub the Redeems Academy for Girls and the North South Central Community Center.
So you were a student and you did some work at a community center?
Hmm?
Okay.
What do you mean?
So, Izzy, I can't help but notice your voice doesn't sound like, you know, a typical teenage girl's voice.
Is it not on?
I wasn't hearing it.
Saying sound normal.
Oh. Ava's got a special treat.
Why is it not working anymore?
No!
Right when I need it. Immediately. Give me a second.
What secret is Ava preparing? Vote now.
Movie magic.
I mean, it wouldn't be a Powered by the House stream if we didn't have technical difficulties.
Well, yeah. After the ones we already had.
Yeah. It was chaos just getting started.
That's what happens when you go from Louisiana to the independent state of House City.
It's a big jump. It's a big jump.
Yeah. Hop, skip, and a leap all the way across the country.
Oh, I hear something. Something different.
Am I on?
Yep, you're on. Hey everyone, it's the meteor
And I
armor.
can't hear it. Great.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. How about, is it working now?
It's working.
Okay. Pilot designation, Isabel Floyd. Former associations include St. Beelzebub the Redeems Academy for Girls and the North South Central Community Center.
Okay. So Izzy is, was a student at St. Beelzebub the Redeems Academy for Girls, a religious institution. And also a community service worker, or a community center worker.
Affirmative.
Okay. What changed? When did you change and what caused it?
Wait, -3 years. Event. Crash of the data not found. A Colossus spacecraft. The meteor armor was dislodged from the craft and impacted the pilot at high speeds, greatly damaging both. To maintain the life of the pilot, the meteor armor placed the pilot into indefinite semi-stasis.
Oh, so you're basically a corpse.
Negative. Pilot status, alive.
How alive?
Pilot status, alive.
Okay. So if Izzy were to exit the armor, would she be able to survive on her own?
Negative.
Okay.
If the pilot exits the meteor armor, pilot status, perish.
Ooh, that's not great. So the armor, do we know where it's from, or is it just generally assumed it's from somewhere else in space?
The meteor armor was created by Data Not Found.
Okay. Okay. Izzy, you had a life before, you got suited up. Does the pilot Izzy have any family or friends?
Real pilot past associates.
Okay. Any family
Miguel,
members? Siblings?
Miguel Floyd. Designation. Brother.
Is me...
Designation. Pilot has restricted this information.
Oh. Okay. So there's nothing that Izzy wants to say about her parents at all?
Pilot has restricted this information.
Okay. Do you keep regular contact with Miguel?
Negative.
Okay. Who outside this team takes care of you? Both Izzy and Meteor.
Entity designation. A.E.G.I.S. Predicted most competent available technician for xenotechnical maintenance.
Okay. Xenotechnical maintenance. So Alex Young is, he is an A.E.G.I.S agent, right?
Affirmative.
Okay. I love xenotechnical. That's great.
Xenotechnical. Definition.
No. We don't need that. Don't worry about armor. Agent Alex Young, he is in, which division was it? He is in the Intergalactic Relations Division, right? And he himself is also an alien. But, well, no, he's an Earthling with alien heritage. But yeah, he's an alien that grew up on Earth, right?
Affirmative.
Okay. Why don't you just...
Recommendation. Do not refer to Agent Alex Young as an alien.
So, why don't you try to hide yourself away? I mean, people are kind of disturbed by your existence. You communicate in a very unique way that, it's harder for some people to get what you're trying to say or get a point across to you or sure that you're hearing it, and also you're a walking weapon. Why don't you just hide?
Concealing the presence of the meteor armor is not a viable long-term solution, and the pilot wishes to remain active in normal activities. Concealment is contrary to this goal.
Okay. Just trying to live your best teen life.
Affirmative.
So, Izzy, when were you enlisted in the Cirrus program, and how did it happen?
-2 years. Event. The meteor armor assessed the technical capabilities of the surrounding area and determined that A.E.G.I.S was, on average, the most suitable location for long-term upkeep. A.E.G.I.S was contacted, and the pilot was enlisted into group designation Sirius program.
Okay. How does Izzy feel about A.E.G.I.S?
Pilot status conflicted.
Okay. As in there's some good things, some bad things, or you're just kind of indifferent?
Four.
What was that?
Our first option.
Okay. Let's see, what's my next question? Here it is. Why do you think you're still in the Sears program?
Pilot status physical has not improved. A.G.I.S technical capabilities have not decreased. There is no reason to leave group designation Sirius program.
So you don't feel like you've changed or advanced enough as a physical state for A.G.I.S to see any reason to let you go?
Affirmative.
Interesting. And Izzy, why do you care about the team?
Pilot species designation human requires social interaction to sustain mental stability. Group designation team rated as most socially accepting towards the pilot's condition.
Okay. Interesting. Does anyone else have questions for Meteor and Izzy?
So it sustains all biological functions, so you don't get to eat.
Affirmative.
Kill me.
You are dead.
Entity designation Wraith. Status deceased.
Okay, well, you don't have to remind me. It's fine.
Does Izzy still go to lunch with everybody, though, even though she doesn't eat?
Affirmative.
What a little loser.
Location or activity designation lunch. Rated as important social interaction.
Okay. Anyone else? Going once? Going twice? Soul.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay, Maya, I guess.
I was just say, like, I mean, how much is like what Meteor says, like the Meteor armor talking versus the pilot?
That's a great question.
Since it sounds like it's mainly the armor speaking for the pilot, but
External comms non-functioning.
okay, please.
The Meteor armor can relay messages.
Like, but it only relays like summaries of the messages and not like a transcript of what Izzy says.
Sometimes.
Oh,
I don't like that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah, I see why you're... Nope, I see why you're in the series program now. Okay, moving on.
The Meteor armor is capable of delivering audio messages. The pilot status makes long-term messages difficult.
Oh, yeah, she doesn't have some of her body parts, so it's hard to talk.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if she can even talk on her own yet.
Yeah,
like
she's a little fucky-wucky in there.
Yeah.
Pilot status vocal.
Okay. So there's some vocals. It's just screams. It's just screams of anguish.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
God, I'm never telling the group about my reactive abilities.
The Meteor armor supplies the pilot with sedatives to reduce pain.
Oh, jeez. This bitch is just high on painkillers all day long in there.
Oh, I do have one more question. We've established the Meteor armor is like adorned and decorated by the team. How does Izzy feel about that?
Pilot status happy.
Aww.
Okay, good.
Aww. It'd be really unfortunate if she said, I hate them, and then we start the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. I would hope, like, there wouldn't be as many decorations if she said she didn't like it.
Izzy. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, the Meteor armor is pretty durable, right?
Affirmative.
How durable is it?
Meteor armor durability rated as nigh indestructible.
I say that's pretty durable.
We know it's at least durable enough that a high-speed impact with a human being will leave the armor basically untouched.
I mean, it didn't leave the human untouched.
Yeah, that human barely left the dent.
The same could be said of a car, but...
Oh wow, this car was barely harmed by this fly when it hit the hood. It's crazy.
Who would have thunk it?
God.
So we know. I'm assuming like obviously like physical things, like it probably can't be ripped apart or broken or dented like that. But what about like mental things or magic or things like that?
Pilot stasis is protected from external intrusion of all types.
Ooh.
Taking bets. How many of us have tried to get in there?
Every day.
Here, the meteor armor's defenses are reduced. Main power directed towards life support.
Oh, well, you're gonna die one day. Any other questions? Going once,
Negative.
going twice?
The meteor armor is not a living entity.
I mean, I'm gonna die someday.
Well, let's get to the person who's gonna die someday. Rose.
Yo, what's up?
Let's
Hey.
talk about the resident stoner of the series program.
Yeah, that's me. Guys, it's me.
So you're gonna die. You're doomed.
Yeah.
You're doomed as
hell. Yeah.
What the fuck happened?
Oh shit, that is like such a fucking crazy story. Okay, so like picture this, right? I was like getting high with some girlfriends of mine, right? Just like hanging out at my place and shit. And then like literally just like out of nowhere, I just have like a fucking coughing fit and shit, and I'm coughing off like blood and flowers and shit. And I'm like, I didn't really think much about it when it was happening, just because like I figured I was like hallucinating or something. But then like I sobered up and they were still there, and I was like, oh shit, that was real. Whoa. But yeah, so talked to my parents and shit, and then like with the doctor and shit, turns out, hey, flowers in the lungs, magical flowers in the lungs. I didn't know it at the time, but later A.E.G.I.S tracked it down to like a curse placed by this one specific book that this fucking twig ass little bitch that I went to high school with had, which I think he just cursed me for some petty shit. But yeah, it's apparently gonna kill me someday because the roots are really in there. Like, you can't really get it out via surgery, so.
This boy that cursed you, what's his name? First, what high school did you go to before A.E.G.I.S?
Oh, I was at Halcyon High, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Well, yeah, because I was a fucking normal ass bitch. Like, I wasn't with the power shit. I was just going to school.
You were just in school. You weren't even in the hero program at Halcyon.
Yeah, no, I was not, no.
Okay. Do you know what he cursed you for? Or is it still a mystery to you?
I think I figured it out at this point. I think it was literally just like, so like, he has his girlfriend, right? Chloe, her name is. She's like fucking smoking and cool and shit, and like, I didn't know she was dating him at the time, like way back in like beginning of freshman year. I just went up to her and like, called her cute and shit, but like apparently I'm assuming he saw that and got like pissed, because he's like one of those like incel-y types, who's all like don't talk to my woman, like. So was it
actually his girlfriend, or was it someone that he says is his girlfriend to other people?
I have no idea. I think they are, but like,
what does Rose believe? Does she actually believe that?
I mean, at the very least, I think they talk to each other, but like, I don't know like their actual, like, I would have found out about it more, but then I went to A.E.G.I.S, so like, I think when I told Chloe that, she was like, oh, thank you and stuff, but like, she didn't really like, say call me or anything like that, so I'm assuming she was like taken, or just like, I don't know, maybe she just like didn't realize I was flirting with her. I have no idea.
Yeah. So I'm guessing your nemesis is this boy.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, like, well, because he's also the dude who fucking cursed me is the thing, because, like, Yeah, like, it was tracked down to, like, that fucking book that he got, but he's also, like, not someone who, like, does magic shit normally, so he doesn't know how the fuck to reverse it, fucking idiot.
I was gonna say, that sounds like a bare minimum attempted murder.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck
he's just a boy. Boys will be boys. Boys make mistakes.
I fucking guess, man. I don't know why they haven't given him more shit for it, but whatever.
Well,
I mean, at least I didn't die immediately.
I guess we'll find out when we see him again.
I fucking guess. I don't know.
So he does not ever. I'm guessing he's also a human student of Halcyon High, as it's called.
No, yeah, he's like a normalized bitch. Like, he did not know what the fuck, like, magic shit he was messing with, I'm pretty sure.
I can't wait to play Monster of the Week, where we just play, like, humans that go to Halcyon High and fight.
Oh, God.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
The non-hero program.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I play the what's it called? The old, the experienced one.
Oh, the expert? So
yeah, I play, like... Yeah, I'm the head of a club. Like, fucking...
So... Why do you oppose your nemesis, Rose? Other than him being, a bitch.
Cause he's like a dick. He's literally like a selfish little asshole. Like, really cursed me for flirting with this girl. Like, I'm sorry that I didn't know, like, that she wasn't, like, single or whatever the fuck's going on. That you're, like, a creepy little fuck. You gotta take that out on me. Like, he didn't even talk to me or anything, He literally just, like, I only found out it was him, like, after A.E.G.I.S did all the, like, backtracking and shit for, like, where the magic came from or whatever.
Okay.
And, like, he does, and, like, even if he, like, actually is with Chloe, like, that bitch doesn't deserve her. She's too cool for him.
Alright.
Like, bro really doomed me to die just because I get more bitches than him. Crazy.
So you now have a bit of a sanctuary, a place that you have some reprieve.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's a thing.
What's your sanctuary? Where do you find your peace?
Oh yeah. I mean, that was actually like the serious benefits actually, because like since like the plants and shit that are like in my they're like literally basically just a part of my immune system now. So, like, if they're lacking soil and water and whatever the fuck plants need, then, like, I get sick, like, extra sick. So, basically, A.E.G.I.S has, like, this little greenhouse space on campus, which I basically just hang out in to, like, do all the plant shit I need, and also, like, to be able to, like, smoke my weed without the teachers, like, yelling at me or whatever.
It's a medical condition.
Well, yeah, it literally is, though, this time. That's the thing.
This time.
Like, it is a medical thing, though. It wasn't always, but like now it is.
Okay, so you have to feed the flowers every so often. What happens when you don't?
I just get like really fucking like sick and tired and like have a shit ton of chronic pain and shit. I sometimes, like, bleed a little, too, like, from the mouth and shit, or, like, coughing up flowers and shit.
Interesting. That's nice to know.
Yeah, no, that shit hurts, though. That's why I, like, try not to do that,
Yeah.
So she
like, it's real bad.
If she doesn't feed the flowers, it becomes a tapeworm instead.
Oh, no.
I mean, that's a kind of good comparison, actually.
A facehugger's gonna jump out of your chest.
Oh, God. I mean, I already do have one growing out of my chest right now. That's so funny. Yeah, there's like a little purple bitch. Purple bitch.
You're in hell.
Yeah, no, some of them just like kind of hang out outside me sometimes, and I don't really want to like force them back in.
I guess this is an important question. You're dying.
What's up?
You know you're dying, right?
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, it's whatever.
Is it really whatever, or is it
I mean, look, I mean, I kind of always figured I was gonna die young anyway, because, like, being old sounds kind of lame.
Was 18 as young as you were thinking?
I mean, well, because once you're, like, an adult, you gotta, like, start paying taxes and shit, and, like, working in an office or whatever. I'm not really about that. Like, I just want to do my art, chill out, hang out, you know. I'm not really, like...
You're just kind of soaking up the best years of your life.
I guess, yeah. I hope that it doesn't, like, hurt too much, but it probably will.
Yeah, oh yeah, it will. It'll be excruciating.
Yeah, I mean, I've kind of, like... I mean, I was a little worried about it, like, at first, when I, like, first showed up. But, I mean, I've had some years to kind of chill with it, so...
So, I do want to dissect into the nature of this curse, but I do want to be answered a little bit in the next question. Who outside of the team is crucial to defeating your nemesis?
Oh, I mean, like... my first thought was Chloe, just because, like... I mean... Technically, like, if she and Trent are actually a thing, then I can't, like, break up with Trent for her. I mean, I don't even know, like... The thing is, I don't know, like, who specifically would be, like, actually crucial. That's just, like, I know she was, like, involved, and she might be able to, like, grill Trent a bit about stuff.
So, why...
just because she could probably get more out of him than, like, Aegis could.
Yeah, so, like, why is... Like, what is the nature of the curse / spell that's put on you? Like, what are the conditions? Like, what is causing the flowers to grow, I guess?
Yeah, that's a good fucking question. I'll be for real, I don't really know.
Is it the fact that Chloe and Trent are together that's causing the flowers to grow? Or, like, what do you think it would be? Or is it just, or is it that Rose just doesn't know yet?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's weird magic shit. You know, I'm not the one who cast the spell, so I don't know what the fuck the shit behind it was. Like, I'm honestly, like, my kind of assumption is that maybe it has something to do with, like, love and romance shit, but I have no fucking clue what the exact conditions would be.
You have to fall in love with someone you don't actually like.
I don't think so. I mean, like, I've been with a lot of people or a lot of girls and it hasn't changed, so I don't think it's like I have to fall in love to get rid of it. So.
Okay. So.
Maybe it's like Chloe has to like me back.
Oh.
I have no idea. Because I don't even know what the fuck she feels about me besides just, like... Because we were, like, friendly, but I don't know what if she felt anything more than that. I couldn't really get a vibe.
So you do have, like, a little thing for Chloe?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, like, but she's, like, you know, we haven't talked in a while, so... Just because, like, after I transferred, I hadn't really had the chance to talk to her.
Okay. Speaking of transferring, when were you enlisted in the Sears program?
I went like halfway-ish, maybe a little before halfway, but like freshman year.
Okay.
Just cause all that shit happened with trying, like literally when I was in freshman year at Halcyon High, so yeah.
3.5 years in the Sears program.
Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm.
God, you guys are stuck there for eternity.
I sure am fucking.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I did not hear your whole sentence.
My bad. How did it feel leaving Halcyon High behind?
I don't know. It's fine.
Okay.
I don't really care much about like the school itself.
How did it feel going to A.E.G.I.S instead of Halcyon High?
People here are such fucking, like, narcs, little bootlickers sometimes. I mean, not everyone. Like, the people on my team are chill, but, like, I don't know. There's some people here that are, like, way too into the military shit, you know what I mean?
Okay.
But it's, like, okay. I mean, they give me, like, you know, they give me med weed, like, you know, it's fine.
So how does Rose feel about A.E.G.I.S overall? Because it sounds like, you know, she's appreciative of, like, what they give her, but, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not really like I'm not really a big fan of the military is the thing, or like military-esque stuff. And, I'm all like peace and love and shit, But this is like, I mean, I get like the overall mission is just like keeping shit chill, but it's not really like the chillest methods.
You're peacekeepers.
I guess, but also it's like through all this like violent shit.
Yeah.
But then again, this is like a super violent city, so like, what are you gonna do?
So it's like, yeah, they do this thing, but yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, no, I get it. I wish it like was, not as shitty, but like I can't really do shit about that.
Yeah, they're kind of just a means to an end.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the government, I guess. But like I mean I live here, so I can't really.
So being in the series program,
chilling.
Why do you think you're still in the series program after all these years?
Because I'm still sick. Because I'm still cursed. Like it's like you would think they figured it out by now, but I guess no. I don't know. I'm not a magic person. I don't know how that shit works.
All right, and it's so fun when you guys answer the "Why do you think you're in the series program?" and you guys think the answer's about you.
Yeah.
It's like Aegis is like, we could send you home to your parents. They just have not asked for you back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't really talked to my parents in a while.
Yeah. Is that purposeful?
That's what my parents do.
I mean, like, I don't know. I've kind of... Not really. I mean, I don't hate my parents or anything, but, like, maybe they thought, like, oh, we can't really afford, like, health insurance shit. Like, because I didn't really... Like, I wasn't rich, but we weren't, like, dirt poor or anything. I mean,
you're going to Halcyon High, so...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I couldn't afford it. I'm not going to fucking fancy private school or some shit.
Yeah.
Nah.
Dirt poor.
So... do you have any, like...
You're so funny!
Okay.
That's
do you
so
have, like,
funny.
any
I'm so
resentment
funny.
for your
What's that?
parents? Any, like, resentment or animosity for your parents after they kind of just let Aegis take you?
Not really.
Okay.
I mean...
Kind of indifferent.
Yeah. It's whatever.
How supportive were your parents of you before you left?
I mean, I don't know. I think they, like, were, like, a little annoyed with, like, how much I smoked and shit. Like, I know they kind of, like, got at me sometimes, be like, your place smells like weed. It's like, yeah, I am weed now, so. Can't really stop that anymore.
Do they have any issues with, your queerness?
Or
was that the part they were supportive about, just not the drugs?
I think they were fine about that. Like, yeah, I think they didn't really care that much. Like, they're not bigots. They just didn't like that I was smoking so much, and also like bringing over girls constantly. Not even because like they were girls, just the fact that I brought people over and was loud about it.
Yeah. Okay. Why do you care about the team?
They're my fucking buddies, man. Of course they matter. Like, super seniors gotta stick together. Do you get what I mean with the joke? Because it's like, we're superheroes, but we're also seniors who've been here a while. So it's like super seniors.
You also can't graduate out of the fucking program, idiots.
I know, that's the part of the joke. These are the jokes. I'm so funny.
What a nightmare.
I'm really funny. I'm really funny.
Does anyone else have questions for Rose?
Hey.
Going once? Going twice?
I mean, I talked a lot. Sorry.
Alright, sold. Let's get on to the buffet table of characters here. My favorite thing is I told Camper, make a mask character, and he made a mask team.
Yeah.
Yeah, so always above and beyond with you. That's how it goes.
Well, it's because I've just been DMing, so now I have to go back. I have to wean myself off of having 100 characters.
By playing 100 PCs. Perfect, yeah. So, Wraith, I believe we're currently Matt right now, right?
Yeah, how you doing?
Can we get a little sample of everyone else? Like the, hi, I'm...
No.
Okay.
Could have like one person. You could have like one person answer each question.
I just want to get like a feel of every voice and see what it's like.
Okay, you have to kill me between every single question.
All right, bang! Spirit gun.
Hey man, what's up?
Oh God, who is this?
Maxie, how you doing?
All right, bang!
Why? Hiya.
Oh, is this Allie?
Sure is.
Okay, well, that's great. Bang!
Hello.
Oh God, is this the goth one?
No.
Oh, okay. Who is this?
It's Aaron.
Oh, it's the loser. Okay.
Oh.
Bang!
Well, okay. Here, I'll just do it myself.
I'll do it myself.
My God.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Oh no. I fear that this is Nessa.
You got in one.
Okay, Nessa, you like theater?
Oh yeah, I'm big
Wrong
on
answer. Bang.
Hello.
Which one
How
is
are you
this?
doing?
Or did we get a good one?
I mean, I like all of them.
Who
to
is
a degree.
this?
I'm Max.
Now let's take it back to Matt. Bang.
Yeah, fuck him.
All right, so Wraith, who created you and why?
So, okay, that's already a super hard question. Technically, we created ourselves. Kind of. So we were all in a school bus. You know, it was I can't even remember exactly what it was. I think it was meant to be a field trip to like a water treatment facility or something. And apparently that was super interesting to some supervillain that decided to start laying waste to the streets and
Hopefully not with
intercepted by a
poisons,
hero.
right?
No, it was a lot of fire actually.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, there was a whole bunch of traffic. Obviously, people were running all over the place. We kind of got stuck in the bus. The bus got hit, and we tried to help out as many as we could, but we didn't make it out. So, but yeah, in the end, we all died. Some of us screaming, some of us just choking death on smoke. And it sucked. But Max is weird, and I guess found some way to kind of bond us together so we didn't all go, like, nuts. Because we all didn't want to die. We had a whole bunch of things we still wanted to accomplish, like unfinished business shit, classic ghost stuff. And Max found a way to kind of keep us stable. Which I guess was throwing us into a fucking cupcake of spirits.
Do we know how Max managed to do that?
We've asked. I guess it was some kind of... I don't know. The way I understand it is Max was just more stable than the rest of us and just kind of reached out to us. And we just followed the nearest stable light, I guess. Don't ask me, dude. I'm not a fucking...
So you guys were ghosts for a bit after being burned alive or smoked alive or whatever, alive, till you were dead. And in your unlife, Max reached out and pulled everyone back together.
Yeah, it's basically like... I don't know exactly how long it took, but we were kind of all bound to the same area for a while.
You guys all went to Halcyon High together, right?
Yeah.
Were any of you friends?
I'm the wrong person to ask, I think. But, I mean, Aaron was cool for a while.
Okay, so you guys kind of, like, knew of each other, but nobody was, like, directly...
Oh, yeah, we all knew each other. That wasn't the problem. I mean, there's fucking jocks in here, dude.
Yeah. Did you guys know Rose when you went to Halcyon High?
We heard about some chick who got super cursed.
It's a big school. It's a big school.
Yeah. I mean, that happens, like, all the time, though.
People get cursed.
Yeah, it's that and, like, fireworks and trash cans.
That's what they say in the assemblies. It's like, no teenage pregnancy, try not to get cursed. Those are the two things in high schools right now.
Yeah, the second one's actually way more common.
Don't discriminate against mutants. Don't get cursed by magicians.
Yeah, it just people take day trips, to the magic part of town, and then they come back with fucking books made of skin.
Oh god. How are you different from humans?
So, obviously there are 6 of us, and it's not like a super clear delineation. Fuck, I use the word delineation. See, that's what I mean. That's some nerd shit. I don't do nerd shit.
Oh, do you guys' minds kind of merge over time?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, So, we spend a lot of time with the team and other people at A.E.G.I.S, and some of us like certain people, but then that kind of stuff kind of melds in with everyone else, and so you get this really weird sensation, like, you've never really talked to someone, but you trust them, Mm-hmm. It doesn't feel great. And that kind of happens with all of our shit. Like, it's kind of hard to remember who experienced what sometimes. And so, it's kind of confusing, and it can kind of get to it's frustrating for everyone involved.
Okay. It's like being Rift compatible, but in a negative way.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, you died. So I can't help but notice that you guys are all still 16, the age that you died.
Yeah.
So sophomore year, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we were about halfway through sophomore year, and then we fucking ate it. So.
Okay. And you guys are just kind of eternally stuck at this age, like physically, ghostly.
Yeah, it's hard to finish puberty when you're dead. Turns out.
Yeah, that'll make sense. So when different versions of you manifest, do you guys look like the Wraith in the big cloak, or do you kind of resemble a version of yourself when you were once alive?
So, we only really look like the Wraith when we're using the Wraith powers. So, all the ghosty shit. When all of that's turned off, whoever's personality is manifested gets to kind of appear and socialize a bit more normally. But we are wearing what we died in, so, try not to judge super harshly.
Okay.
I don't give a shit, but some people are a lot more
sensitive. It was only a couple
sensitive.
of years ago. I'm sure you won't be that out of fashion. Well, most of you are
sure.
losers, so I don't know.
Well, okay. Well, I look cool, so...
That's a word. So, with everything going on with you, it's probably hard to be, like, 6, going through puberty, eternally teens that are dead, and all sharing a body. Who outside of the team is your caretaker?
So, Head Officer Navarro kind of handles all the magic shit, and she's been looking into our situation, kind of trying to make sure that we remain stable. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on that side of the, mortal coil shit. But yeah, it's she's pretty cool. She kind of makes sure that we we have practices. We have exercises we're supposed to do together to kind of unify our mindsets without completely melding together.
Yeah, and Head Officer Navarro is the head of the Occult and Mysticism Division of A.E.G.I.S. So she's all about the magic.
Yeah, she was one of the only people really equipped to deal with what we were. Apparently, this is pretty rare.
Okay. How does she help? Is it a lot of experimenting, or is it kind of more like heart-to-hearts kind of thing? She's one of the more eccentric members of A.E.G.I.S. I mean, all of them are kind of weird, but she is definitely one of the weirder ones.
Yeah, I mean, she does kind of communicate with each of us individually when she can, when one of us is at the front. But a lot of it is just kind of, I guess most people would be doing, like, breathing exercises. It's kind of like that, but for us it's more kind of isolating our thoughts and remembering the things that we need to remember while also trying to acknowledge the feelings that we're getting so they don't get mixed together very often. It's a lot of treatments, a lot of exercise, and a lot of personal therapy stuff.
Okay. what about humanity, or life as it once was, fascinates you the most?
Well, that's kind of it, right? We're 6 people, and we don't exactly have all the same experiences, and a lot of us wanted more experiences. Would have been cool, and ideally those experiences would have been separate from a bunch of other assholes just kind of hogging your time and sometimes taking over when you get a little too upset about something. So most of our focus goes into, I don't know, just kind of watching other people live and kind of seeing like people's goals and how they want to progress as like independent people, and just trying to live. Hold on, I'm not saying that. Try and identify with them.
Okay. Interesting. So I've been noticing a thing. There's kind of a running trend of stability, and emotions. So when one of you, whoever is the host at the time, is kind of emotionally unstable, does that make it easier for someone else to kind of take the reins from under them?
Yeah, it can. I mean, obviously it happened mostly when we first formed. Finding out you're dead does all kinds of shit to the emotional state. And yeah, like some people can kind of lose their grasp on what's happening, and I don't really know how it happens. Sometimes I think it's automatic. We can't really make it manually happen. But when someone's losing their grip, someone else kind of shifts forward. I think it's based on whoever's got the strongest like spirit, quote unquote, at the time.
Okay.
But I can't measure it, so.
Do all of you trust each other in there?
No.
Okay.
Next.
Is that an objective across the board for all of you?
I don't know, man. Look, here's the thing. Maxie likes to think he's like a super team player, and Allie's kind of the same way. They're like, oh man, fucking Halcyon High, fucking luchadors or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the sports team was, but whatever. And so, like, they talk a lot about how, like, oh, we should, like, work together. We should like, strategize our shifts and stuff. Not kind of realizing, because they're dumbasses, that doesn't work that way. So, no, I don't trust them, because they're fucking idiots. Don't trust Aaron, because dude's quiet, and he fucked off in freshman year and didn't really talk to me that much, and so he's a dick.
Oh, were you friends with Aaron?
Yeah, once.
Are you? Would you consider yourself like a rebel of sorts?
No, because no one describes anyone as rebels unless they're fucking 60.
So you're an outcast.
I'm not answering your stupid fucking Breakfast Club questions.
Okay, there we go. Now I know who you are.
So delinquent.
You and I will Breakfast Club you too.
I don't know what Train to Busan
So that Max guy, he's kind of a weird gothy boy, or thoy.
Thoy. Oh, I'm gonna call him that.
Did I make that up on the spot? Yes, I did. So Maxie is a bit of a goth. They're a little witchy. Did they know magic when they were alive? Did any of you guys have like powers, like occult or mutated or superhuman or anything of that nature before, or were you just all humans?
Dude, if we had powers, we wouldn't be fucking dead.
Okay, fair.
I don't know. They're really hard to get any like straight answers out of. And they're fucking weird. So I try and avoid that corner of the mind.
I can't wait to go into your brain in like the first fucking episode.
Rather you didn't.
Let's see. When were you enlisted in the Sears program, and how did it happen?
Basically right after we formed. So we died. The spirit thing happened, and I guess the hero who was on the scene and was like involved in that fight tried to find a way to help us. That got the attention of A.E.G.I.S, who realized what we were, and it was some stuff about like if they thought if we didn't have some kind of grounding and some kind of a space to be monitored and shit like that, we'd lose our shit. I don't know. It's fucking cops, dude. They have to control everything.
That leads me to my next question. How does everyone in there feel about A.E.G.I.S?
I don't know.
How do you feel about A.E.G.I.S?
They're shit.
Okay. How do you think everyone else feels about A.E.G.I.S individually?
I don't know. Fucking Maxie's probably a cop. Allie's a cop. Allie's a super cop.
Oh god.
I don't know. I don't think Aaron really gives a shit. Maybe.
Okay.
I don't really talk to him. I don't think Nessa really likes him. And who the fuck knows what Max is thinking? So.
Okay, so Matt and A.E.G.I.S kind of dislike A.E.G.I.S. We know that Matthew, you and Nessa dislike it. Maxie and Allie are kind of pro A.E.G.I.S. And Aaron is... Oh.
I don't know.
Aaron and Max are unknown, I'll say. Why do you think you guys are still in the Sears program?
Because we still don't have, like, super great control. It still happens, like, if someone gets too upset, if like, a trauma response triggers, or, you know, we get fucking shot, that we still kind of switch, and that isn't necessarily the greatest thing because we can't control the switch, and the powers can sometimes flare out, and the ghost stuff gets a little wild. And we also don't want to, like, completely meld together and lose our individuality. So, I don't know. I guess maybe it's just they're trying to make sure that we're under control before we go flying around town and, you know, saving kittens out of trees and shit.
Do you guys all want to be heroes, or is that kind of a belief only held by some?
I mean, I don't really want to. The thing is, it's not really a choice. To get the kind of help from A.E.G.I.S that we need to be part of A.E.G.I.S, right? So we do the A.E.G.I.S stuff. I mean, Maxie's all for it, I guess. He gets super excited to do the flying around, charging into things, and just kind of slamming into walls. I don't know. I don't think anyone really has a super strong opinion about, like, the hero shit.
Yeah.
Especially because, you know, Hero was involved in all of us fucking dying.
That is true. Do you know what hero was involved in the scene?
No fucking clue.
Okay, so that's still up in the air. Oh, I can't wait to figure out who that is.
Look, all we know is there was fire. We don't know exactly if it came from the villain. We think so. But no, we weren't really stable enough to remember details like that.
And it was mid-sophomore year?
Yeah.
Okay, so last year. Or no, nope, wrong, sorry. 2.5 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Or a year and a half, technically. Because last year was...
Oh, yeah, last year. Yeah, that's right.
So a year and a half.
Why do you care about the team?
Well, they're a bunch of fucking misfits. That's not from me. But, you know, they're a bunch of ne'er-do-wells, a bunch of fucking rebels, I guess we want to call it that. We stand out. And everyone in here doesn't quite fit together. It feels good to be able to look out from here and see a bunch of people who also don't really have it together. Plus, you know, a lot of people come through this program not super in control and trying to find a way to have a proper lock on themselves. So, since that's kind of what we've been dealing with for a long time, we can understand what it feels like to lose control of yourself or yourselves. And, I don't know. It's nice not being the only ones.
That's nice. That's very sweet. Aww.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. Well, does anyone else have any questions for Matthew or the Wraith Collective? Going once. Going twice.
Is there anyone that comes out more often than the others? Or is it usually pretty even?
Not really. Especially because when we take a pretty heavy hit, it tends to mean someone's kind of weakened for a while. We don't really have time to build up a lot of like individual strength.
Right.
Okay. Out of character, do you want to tell everyone how we've decided which personality takes over?
Absolutely. I believe we're going with the Wheel of Fate.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to be spinning a wheel every time I use the move Regenerate from the Newborn playbook, because I'm the Newborn. And every time we roll the regeneration, it will be just a random choice, except for the one that was already out.
Yep. So it's going to be absolute chaos, and some of them might not be equipped for whatever they're going into.
Yeah, if we're in a super heavy, like, physical fight, and Maxie is, like, the physical heavy fighter and he goes down, well, guess what? You might get the invisibility guy. Sorry.
Let's leave. Let's exit the backstory and probing questions. Everyone has selected their moves and confirmed what their labels are for the start, right?
I have,
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Has anyone selected their first 2 advancements?
You're goddamn right.
I did, yep.
I have.
Sure
yeah.
have.
Ooh.
I've not been able to because every time I try, fucking browser runs out of memory.
You know, we now have Roll20 on Discord, so you might be able to do it through there too. Who knows?
Gasp.
Yeah, but you'd have to start the activity because you're the GM.
Oh yeah. Well, guess I'll die.
Kinda
And
cringe.
Mai, have you selected any advancements yet?
Yeah, I did, although I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna stick with them because because one, at least one of them I selected overlaps with another playbook we already have. So.
Oh god, I hope it's not a Doom track.
No, bitch.
I'm guessing it's the Newman Flare stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I forgot that there was a Nova when I picked those.
What did
You can get it. I don't care. Go
You guys
ahead.
can also
Have
like
fun.
have flares in different things as well. Is the thing.
Yeah.
I actually also grabbed flares.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
To be
No,
fair,
that's it.
to
No,
be
squad.
fair, you guys are all seniors, so it makes sense that you guys have a good deal of power between
Yeah.
you all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
most people
yeah.
having
That
flares it makes sense.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
Then.
and-
That's
If you
fine.
feel better, Madhouse, I did not take the Doom track from the Transformed.
Yet.
What? The restraint?
Yeah, no, I promised. I'm fairly certain a while ago I promised that I wouldn't take it because Maya was playing a Doomed, and I know how much you don't like having multiple Doom tracks in play.
It can get messy.
Yeah, gory even.
Speaking of Doom stuff, let's get into those playbook specializations. We'll talk about the advancements later if we want to.
Okay.
So 4 of the 6 of you have playbook specials. The Reformed, the Bold, the Newborn, and the Doomed. So I'm gonna jump back up to Marcus, aka Vaccine, aka Am. The Reformed has a little something called Friends in Low Places.
That they do.
I've been waiting to reveal this for so long. I'm so excited.
It's gonna be so fucking good.
So, you have ties to villains from your previous career, aka Friends in Low Places. Write down 3 names and fill in their details at character creation. You mark 2 obligations on one villain, mark 1 obligation on another. So you have 3 villainous contacts or villain adjacent contacts. 3 contacts that are friends in low places.
Yeah. Technically 4.
Technically 4, but 2 of them are the same. They come as a package deal.
It's a package deal.
So let's read. Which one do you want to read first?
Let's go with the package deal first.
Okay, so the package deal.
You son of a bitch.
They
think I know.
be Bloodshot and Talon.
Bloodshot and Talon. We saw them previously in Halcyon Academies in, I believe, the beginning of junior year.
Whichever one would be the
cost of magic.
magic.
Where they were being used as they were kind of being controlled by a very old sorcerer to get him victims and such.
Yes.
And what do Bloodshot and Talon give you?
Well, it's more of a transaction kind of a thing. Sometimes they need something from me, sometimes I need something from them.
Okay.
It's usually something to do with, well, it used to be just getting more materials and reagents for poisons.
Okay.
Now it's sort of just the poisons themselves.
Okay. Yeah, those Badland girlies, they know how to get stuff. And funny enough, Talon is also a poison-based kind of superhuman.
Yeah, that's
You just can't help yourself. You just surround yourself with poison people.
I surround myself with toxic people. What can I say?
Speaking of toxic people, let's see the next person on your list.
How toxic do we get?
Let's not go max yet. Let's go the median.
All right. Then in the second slot we have Lucky Break.
Oh no.
That's right. The luckiest man in Halcyon City.
He's back, baby.
Who was once
We're never going to escape that motherfucker.
He's not a villain.
Lucky Break, Bloodshot, and Talon all have previously lived in the Badlands, doing various things. Bloodshot and Talon just being normal residents trying to make a living and survive, whereas Lucky Break was once a crime lord in the Badlands that has since retired after being taken down.
Yeah.
So
is he dating Mace's mom at this point, or
no,
is
he is
waiting for
not
him?
yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. That's not until Fortune Favor.
Yeah. can't wait for Amai to head over to Lucky Breaks. It's just like, oh, give me a minute.
Hang on, I'll be right out. Like, why did he ask me to meet him at a tea shop? So what does Lucky Break offer you? What is his thing that he gives?
Honestly, it's more of it helps that Amai sort of knew him during their villain.
He was probably still a crime lord
upbringing.
when you were like first coming out. Yeah.
But now, especially since Amai has affiliation with A.E.G.I.S, and Lucky Break is retired, he's more of a last-minute informant.
Okay, and it gives you some intel.
Yeah.
Alright. And let's talk about the scummiest, most evil person on your list. You suck so much. Tell us about him.
Yeah. For the last friend in low places, we have the one, the only, Dr. William Seeger.
Yep. He's
You
back,
son of
baby.
a bitch! Quit bringing him back.
He's not a villain.
He's not a villain, but he is a friend in a low place.
Yeah.
He's not though. He's in a very high place.
He's in a very high place, but he tell the audience what Dr. Seeger gifts you.
He supplies jank and or dangerous technology.
I like that you are like, yes, my villainous contacts. Two of them are not villains.
Yeah.
Figure
So, the reason
Figure
why
something.
I let him include Dr. Seeger in this is because knowing what Dr. Seeger grants him and stuff, it very much seems like a thing of Dr. Seeger to be like, well, I'm not using this piece of useless tech anymore. You can have it, child. It feels very up his alley, which doesn't make him a villain, but it's not a good thing for him to do either.
It's the willful negligence.
Yeah. He's neutral at first.
He's neutral.
What?
Oh god, yeah. So Dr. Seeger and Lucky
at his
Blake,
worst, he's neutral.
the couple that is Bloodshot and Talon. So you will mark 2 obligations on one of these people and 1 obligation on the other. Who will take the 2 obligations?
I think it makes sense for Bloodshot and Talon to take the 2.
Okay.
And then let's see. I think... Seeker will get one.
Oh god. So, obligations, what these means, when you come to them for help or problems, or help with your problems, mark obligation on them and they'll help you out within their specialty. If all the boxes are filled, then they won't help you until you help them first. When time passes, you will flat plus your highest obligation, which for you is a 2 right now. On a 10 plus, they come crashing into your life with a crisis. On a 7-9, they call in a favor. On a miss, they don't come knocking yet, but mark an obligation on them. The debts are getting heavier. Yeah. But when you do help them with one of their problems, you get to erase 2 obligations on them. So this is going to be a thing that happens pretty, like, at least once every mission. Where they just show, they're like, Amai, I need something. Amai, I've come to bargain.
Amai, I've come to bargain.
Let's see. Our next specialty is for Mary.
Yeah.
Mary, you have a little something called the Bull's Heart.
I sure do.
So, you have a love and arrival, so you can change your love and arrival at any time, and you give the new person influence over you, and you take +1 to any roll that impresses your love or frustrates your rival. Who is your love and who is your rival?
Well, after a lot of consideration, I think Rose is going to be Mary's love, and Amai is going to be her rival.
Oh
boy.
My.
Interesting.
Oh boy.
And you also get to choose a role that you fulfill for your love or rival. Defender, friend, listener, or enabler.
Yeah, and I went with the most fun option, enabler.
Great.
Enabler. When you provoke your love or rival, roll plus danger. If you are trying to provoke them to rash or poorly thought out actions.
Great.
That's good. Of course, you choose the X.
It's always the most fun when you go about doing stuff without thinking it through.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Thank God I'm not the victim this time.
Okay, well that's a nightmare.
Oh
we'll
boy.
get back to the other bull stuff later because it's mostly just tied to your influence. So let's jump over to the Wraith. Our local newborn has a thing called a blank slate.
Yeah.
So when you learn something new, you make that helps you make sense of the world. Write it down as a lesson. Fill in 2 lessons at character creation and fill in the others during play. Your lessons are: I am, a superhero should, always, and never. And what have you picked so far? What are you?
I start with 2. The 2 that I have started with are: I am one made of many. And always embrace your differences.
Oh, I can't wait to unwrite that. So, when you embody your lessons, you shift 1 label up and 1 label down. Your choice. If you cause a misunderstanding, collateral damage, or unintended consequence in the process, you also mark potential. When you reject one of your lessons, reject its influence as though it were an NPC. If you choose to have it lose influence over you, erase that lesson and write a new lesson in its stead. When you approach your creator, don't have it, or caretakers, Navarro, with a problem, tell them what obstacle you face and what you need to achieve, and they will offer you something that you need. The GM chooses 1. Secret information, a way to temporarily boost or expand your powers, access to instruments, weapons, or resources, official and explicit backing. If you accept their help, they'll rewrite one of your lessons. So yeah, have fun with that, Ghost. You also have a little move called Regeneration, which also messes with your lessons a bit, or potentially.
Yeah, it could. I think most of the time it's going to be... So for those who don't know, Regenerate is when I would be taken out of the fight, I instead come back. I clear 3 conditions, and I'm back in the fight. However, I also have to choose 3 from a list, which are change your gender identity or presentation, change your physical appearance, forget all your lessons, lose an important memory of a teammate, they lose influence over you, or swap an ability with another one from the newborn playbook. Most of the time, this is going to be changing gender identity, changing physical appearance, and swapping abilities, but depending on which one comes out, that may not be the case, and weird shit will happen.
Yeah, if it goes from Matthew to Aaron, your physical appearance will change and your abilities will change, but, your gender is the same.
They both identify as males, so something else has to go.
So, yeah, it's a dangerous game there. We'll see what happens. And last but not least, we have the Doomed, who has 3 fun, funky things. The Doomed has the Doom Signs, and the Sanctuary. Oh, and the Nemesis, so 4 technically. I guess the Nemesis is technically part of your Doom, but whatever.
Mine did say BRB.
Oh my god. Well, now I gotta read it out for her. So, Maya has a Doom, or Rose has a Doom. So, what brings a Doom closer? She chooses 2. And Maya has chosen things that bring her Doom closer are overexerting herself and talking about it openly. So when you
I always love that one.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
So when you bring your Doom closer, you mark a box on the Doom track, and whenever your Doom track fills, clear it and take one of the Doom signs. Let's talk about Doom signs. These are abilities that come to you approaching Doom. With your approaching Doom. Once you have taken all 5 Doom signs above the line, you must take that your Doom arrives, and the next time you fill your Doom check fills, So we choose 1 at the start of character creation. Maya has chosen to take Portal. So they can mark the Doom track to appear in a scene with anyone they want.
It's a fun one.
It's a fun one. The Doom also comes with a Nemesis. Your Nemesis is an epic and powerful enemy representing and embodying your Doom. In this instance, Rose's Doom is an incel.
Yeah, an epic, powerful incel.
And this incel's name is Trent Parker. What an epic and powerful enemy. So, at the end of every session, Maya has to answer the question, did you make progress on defeating your Nemesis? If the answer is yes, they mark potential. If the answer is no, they mark a Doom track.
Yeah, well, you better start finding Trent real quick.
Yeah. They also
Madhouse better start finding ways to interject Trent into every single session.
I thought about it every single day.
Otherwise, this is really rude to Maya.
Rose also has a Sanctuary, so you have a place where you can rest, recover, and reflect upon your powers. Write 3 features of your Sanctuary. Maya's
back.
What?
Maya's back.
Maya, what did you choose for your Sanctuary?
Were you reading my shit for me?
Yeah, I was reading it for you.
Yes, because you were
Bitch!
You're
the last one!
Well, I thought y'all would take longer. Damn.
You thought wrong. We're a new team. We're a different beast now.
Okay, can I explain my shit then?
Yeah, so we're on your Sanctuary.
Okay. Alright. I don't know what shit you already explained.
So, you have a place where you rest, recover, and reflect on your powers. What 3 features have you chosen for your Sanctuary?
Yeah, I chose a scattering of ancient relics, just like random magical plants related stuff that they just have in the greenhouse. Mm-hmm. Healing equipment, just because, I need that shit.
Yeah.
And a power enhancement system.
This bitch is just out here in the greenhouse eating all the fucking flowers and mushrooms and getting high.
Basically, yeah.
I was gonna say, the ancient relics are like a redwood.
Yeah.
You also have 2 downsides of your Sanctuary. What are they?
Well, given that it's on A.E.G.I.S property, the location is known to many. Mm-hmm. It's not a secret place. It's just a place that she has special access to sometimes. And easily tampered with, because once again, it's on A.E.G.I.S property.
Okay. So when you call upon the resources of your Sanctuary to solve a problem, say what you want to do. The GM will give you 1 to 4 requirements from the following, which you must fulfill to complete your solution. And we'll get to that as you suffer.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. That's it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and for the Doom, I think you already said it, but I assume. But yeah, overexerting myself and talking about it openly, and then Portal just because I think it's funny for Rose to be nosy.
So
yeah, Portal in this case is just Rose getting really high and showing up off screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally just her like walking into the scene, just like, what's up?
So this is where it gets fun. This is the moment that Ava's been waiting for weeks.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about relationships and influence.
Ooh.
Ava has been voicing how excited she is about the relationships and how they all shake out.
This is always my favorite part.
She loves it. So, we can do this in a free assignment kind of way, or we can continue down the list like I have been doing.
Everyone has 2 relationships. What we could do is do one relationship for the first person, one relationship for the next, and then so that way that everyone can kind of hear like who's getting what, and we can maybe like spread them out a bit.
See, Caper, I think there's a reason we keep you around. I don't care what everyone else says about you. So,
I don't either. Say what you will. I know I'm great.
Okay, sure. Amai.
Alrighty.
So, your first relationship. Go ahead and read it out.
Let's see. I have earned the trust of someone, and I follow their example of what a hero should be.
Which of these 5 fuck-ups is that?
I'm a nice person.
I'm chill.
Here?
I'm chill.
I mean, keep telling yourself that.
Who feels most like a hero?
Who
Honestly,
here do you want to be
I think,
a hero like?
I think, Amai would try to take after Lee as an example.
Oh shit!
Okay. So Lee, you've Amai's following your example of a hero. It's interesting.
What, showing restraint and lying about what you can do?
Yes.
Crucial mistake.
Princess. Let's
Yeah.
get your first relationship.
Blank is your love. You've opened up to them about the worst parts of your past.
Just trauma dumping.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh boy.
The worst parts of the past in the sense that she keeps talking and doesn't stop, and it's very confusing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. She talks about the past and the past that hasn't happened yet.
Yo, that's crazy.
And Rose hangs on every word.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wraith Collective.
Hey, how you doing?
Who is an exemplary human? They show you how things work.
That's the thing. I have an idea for this, but I'm not 100% sure. The second question I'm more certain of.
Okay, you want to do your second question first?
Yeah, I feel like it'll be
yeah.
easy.
Go ahead and read it out.
The behavior of blank confuses you again and again. You are determined to understand humanity better by studying them. I was going to pick Rose for this, because Rose is dying actively and doesn't seem to care.
Yeah,
Too high to care.
Everyone in here would care very much to have the opportunity to know it was coming.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think everyone like generally knows that Rose is basically dying, but I don't think a lot of
You
people know
cough up
specifics.
flowers every 3 minutes. Yeah, we kind of know you're dying.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Lee.
Oh boy.
Lee, do you want to do your first or
Make
second
them out.
relationship first?
We can do either one. I haven't thought of any of this.
You hang out with Blank all the time to blow off steam. Who you hanging out with?
Oh, that's an interesting one. See, the obvious answer would be Rose, but I'm not going with that.
You don't want to hang out with me? It's crazy.
Well, here's your obvious choice, and I want to go not obvious.
Okay.
Who do I hang out with?
The blow off steam.
Yes. Here's the thing. I'm in between Izzy and Mary, because one is chaotic and one is just calming. Interesting to be around.
I don't know how you would blow off steam with Meteor.
Yeah.
A nice game of catch.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
you know what?
No, Izzy already played Cash with Meteor. It didn't end well.
Oh god.
Yeah, it didn't work out well for her.
Hey, Dan, this time we're going to be best fucking friends, Dan. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Mary, hang out with
God.
Mary the enabler.
You and me, Cash.
You got a reality warper and the person sees the time. Ooh, that's going to be a great combination.
Oh, Meteor
Jesus.
/ Izzy.
Yeah.
Let's read your second one. Someone knew you before you changed. Who was it?
So this one I had a good think about. And I have decided, and it mainly came down to like a proximity thing, because honestly, most of the other people in the group came from the southern half of Halcyon, while I more from like the northern part of Halcyon.
Mm-hmm.
So we probably wouldn't have interacted all that much.
That makes sense.
So that was very limiting. So I decided to end up going with the one that I thought was the most interesting choice of who is available for me. A.E.G.I.S.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Wow.
So
A.E.G.I.S.
you did socialize with someone outside of your villain dad.
Well, they knew each other. They weren't friends. Probably.
Yeah.
How did you know?
Like, obviously, we can hash this out, Marcus, but my assumption was that Vaccine and Panacea attacked the community center at some point.
Oh, more than likely.
Yeah.
All those test subjects in one place.
They poisoned.
Yeah.
They poisoned where?
The community center.
Community
Oh,
center.
God.
The north-south central community center.
So what did it look like when you guys first met? Like, was it like, I'm gonna poison these things and I'm helping, and then Izzy was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Who the fuck are you guys? Why are you here?
She probably would have been freaking out and trying to help people evacuate.
Oh, or was it like a thing of like Panacea was like, Amai, go over there and do this, and then you run to Izzy and like she's doing something and Amai's like the first part of his heart starts to grow 3 sizes that day, and he's like,
yeah,
okay,
this is like
this is a nice person.
hold on.
She just notices him and she doesn't notice that he's a villain. She just thinks he's another volunteer. He's like, oh, can you take these over to the kitchen?
Oh my god.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Oh my god.
I'll
There were,
let you know
there
where they
were
need
children
them.
here.
And they'll probably give you some other
Yeah,
stuff
then
to
there were
do.
children there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like,
great. I
oh,
love
you're
that.
here. We need some support in the daycare.
And then Panacea's like, Panacea sees you as you walk up, always like, ah, yes, poisoning the canned goods, genius am I. Now go back there and get this. Take this over there, and then you bring it over. It's like, oh, thank goodness you guys brought a med kit. We needed those pills. And he's like, here, now take these bandages over there. And he's like, ah, yes, restraints. Now take this.
Oh my god.
It just keeps stacking up.
Look, we're busy.
So let's talk about Rose.
Yes.
Rose, you told someone all about your doom and the danger you're in.
Yeah. I think in this case, since I think it's pretty like obvious to everyone that she's actively dying, I think this is more just like she told them specifically about like what she knows of what happened to her and like what kind of caused the curse and everything. And I think just given like what we've talked about so far with Lish, I think it makes the most sense for Mary to have been told.
Yeah.
We're just both trauma dumping on each other.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Because I mean, also especially like since you know stuff about the future, I think, or you somewhat know things about the future, it makes sense that she'd want to tell you, ask about that, like talk to you about like her own future, probably.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Your future is not yet set in stone.
Oh, for real? That's fucking crazy, bro.
You're still most likely to die.
I mean, yeah, it's like 80-20.
Okay, that's not bad.
Jumping back to Amai, you did something terrible to someone once, and you hope that they can forgive you one day. Who is that?
I sure fucking hope. I did have a few ideas about this.
Set fire to a school bus once.
I set fire to a school.
It's like, oh yeah, we tested a poison that was flammable.
It turns out it was poisonous fire.
Yeah.
It's like divinity rules, like when you throw fire on poison and it fucking explodes.
Exactly.
Oh god.
Could I make a suggestion? I've already got you as my rival, and part of the rival relationship is they tried to control you at a crucial moment.
Ooh. That's pretty good.
That is tasty.
You know what? I think I'll take it.
All right.
Good luck, my guy. You're gonna need it.
So you did something terrible to Mary once. What was the thing that you did? And and Dan, you can help this out too, because we can also reveal your second relationship where Amai is your rival because he tried to control you at a crucial moment. So yeah, what happened? What was the scenario? What went wrong?
I think, well, Amai's been in the Sears program for all 4 years.
As has Mary.
And as has Mary. I think it would have been probably one of our first missions where Amai tried to take point. And I'd assume Mary, seeing the future that would be, decided, no, that's probably not how that's gonna go. And so
that's not the most fun option.
That's not the most fun option. And so
you're far too responsible. I don't want you in charge.
There's no risk in this future. I don't like it.
Yeah. And so Amai, thinking on his feet with what little quote hero experience he has, basically. Oh shit! What's his name? Frost. That's it. Basically, give Mary a judo chop that happened to be poisoned.
Poisonous judo chop.
You tried to poison her with a chop.
Yeah.
Was it like a paralytic kind of thing? Where it's
it would have just been a paralytic, maybe in a. No, not in a nest, but what's it? The it'd be mainly paralytic.
Okay. So something to kind of lock Mary in place while you did what you wanted to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, you did that, and Mary had already ducked that blow because she saw you going to do it.
Yeah. And then they got into a whole spat about that.
The freshman
aren't
series program.
You just rude.
Yeah, did it, question, did that ruin the mission when you guys got into the argument?
Oh, more than likely.
Oh, absolutely.
Because it was a stealth mission. We were just meant to be gathering intel, man.
It's like, I think we should crush the ceiling. No, Mary, that's a stupid idea.
Mary, that's a glass seal. That's a glass satellite.
But we're going to get the information anyway, so we might as well just break some stuff while we're doing it.
God.
We're meant to be looking through the glass, not going through the glass.
Well, going through the glass makes it so that I can see better.
Oh my God, that's not how that works at all. The other freshman is with you. It's like, I just want to graduate. I just want to get out alive. I just want to graduate. So, Wraith.
Hi.
Have you thought of who is the exemplary human and who shows you around and tells you how things work?
Yeah. I think I have settled on Izzy.
On
Interesting.
On Izzy. Oh.
Yeah, both because in a way I feel like there is sort of a kinship there of like we're both trapped, or we're all trapped, in various different ways. But also, like, Izzy was already genuinely helping people before ending up in the suit and before having powers.
Yeah.
Which, for a good chunk of Wraith, is what they were doing too. So.
Okay. Interesting.
And plus, they can use the armor like Google.
Yep. Yeah, that is true. You got her there.
I mean, I don't know if the armor is...
The armor only knows what Izzy knows, though.
Yeah, but it sounds like it knows a lot.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, the armor,
that the Wraith shares
the armor has some information. It's just a lot of its previous information from Izzy got corrupted in the crash.
Now that concussion really is the worst part of the disaster, huh?
The concussion, the robot's concussion?
No, yours.
Well, wait, how is... No, I meant the meteor armor.
Oh, that's what... Oh, okay, I see. Well...
No, Izzy remembers everything just fine.
That's unfortunate.
The meteor armor should have stores of data. A lot of that data is corrupted and can't be accessed.
Okay. Well, let's jump over to our next relationship. So, Lee, you once hurt someone when you lost control of your powers. Who?
Mm-hmm.
Who'd you hurt?
I mean, man, I'm eating a hot dog right now.
Okay.
Hurt the hot dog.
Look.
Yeah. Alright, I'm back. Who the fuck did I hurt by accident?
So many options. There's so
It
many
really
people already
is.
in peril that you could hurt.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go near Rose or Izzy because they already went through a lot.
So
I was also gonna say, if you tried to pick Izzy, I don't know if there's anything you could actually do to hurt her.
I have reality warping. I could probably.
I have
actually hurt
protection
you.
from reality warping.
I don't think that's a
the
actual
war
thing.
begins.
It is actually. That's part of her power is that she's protected from reality warping.
She's a weird suit of armor. Algo fucked a robot, and this is what happened. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens to the meteor armor. I'm not gonna say
Izzy is protected from most things.
It says 9.
Nah.
I know.
Well, that's 2 down, Cash. That only leaves 2 up.
So who did you hurt, Lee?
Yeah, did you hurt Rose? Or wait, no, not Rose. You said Rose wasn't an
The
option,
ghost
right?
children, the weird girl, or the weird boy?
Do I accidentally hurt the person who sees me as a hero?
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, I took responsibility for it.
Oh.
Yeah, accidentally hurt him and I took responsibility for it. That sounds bad. That sounds nice. Yeah, sorry, my boy, but you want accidentally. But have this influence.
Oh yeah. Meteor.
Yeah.
Let's see. Blank comforted you when you were at your lowest.
All the other relationships are already established, it looks like.
I only have one relationship.
No, you already did yours.
Yeah.
So who comforted you?
Or do you mean like you only being targeted by one?
Yeah, I think it was only targeted by one.
Okay,
Yeah, I think
I don't think I'm even targeted, am I?
No, I was gonna say, yeah. I know who's being targeted by who. I'm making the chart.
Oh, are you doing the web?
Yeah, no, I know. Right, no one. I'm gonna be kind. I'm gonna say that. I'm going to say that Wraith comforted me.
Aw. All of them.
Because, well, at least one of them.
Yeah, probably one of the nicer ones.
So
honestly, I don't even, because of the certain amount of, like, filters and stuff in between information, all that, I don't know if Izzy actually even knows who comforted her.
She just knows it was one of them, and that makes it all of them. And our last one, Rose.
Yes.
Your last relationship. You'd love to kiss blank before your doom comes.
Oh yeah, this was what I had in mind way before we even, but we were just conceptualizing these characters, forever ago. Rose wants to figure out a way to kiss Izzy Floyd before her doom comes.
The girl in the tin can.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, who can't leave the tin can without dying.
Yes.
Lovely.
I want to find a way to do it, I think we're cool.
So now we get to the even more fun part, influence.
Yay!
And of course, like the great Jim I am, I forgot to write down everyone's specific influence thing, so you guys have to read.
Oh,
Yay!
Oh my god.
Fuck
I don't even remember where that is.
It's fine, that's really easy for me.
It's okay, you're a core book.
Good going, Mad.
Yeah, I don't even know where that is. Mad.
Pull up the fucking playbook, loser. Nerd.
Bitch. Making me Google shit?
I'll do the easy one. Wraith.
Hey.
You know how. Read yours. You know how this goes.
You're receptive to how people think and behave around you. Give influence to all your teammates.
Right.
The way I interpret this is everyone likes at least one of the, or rather, every one of the personalities likes at least one person in the team, and then they just kind of get meshed together.
Yeah. Everyone talks about them as a collective.
Mm.
Yeah, so everyone gets influence over Wraith. Amai, what is the Reformed? Do you have the Reformed on you?
I do.
Okay, read it out.
Do you talk openly about your days as a villain? If so, give each team member influence over you. If not, just give influence to the one teammate whose example you most closely follow.
Ooh, okay, so do you talk openly or not?
I think that Amai is relatively open with their days as a supposed villain protege.
Does he just kind of speak a bit nonchalantly, yep, this is just a thing. Whatever.
Yeah, you've also been here a while, so.
It's like how sometimes when you mention things that are traumatic, you just speak about them this happened. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how Rose talks about her doom.
Yeah.
You guys are so dysfunctional. I love it.
Yeah.
Rose,
yeah.
Let's speak about your influence. Do you have it yet? Did you find it?
Yeah, I pulled it up. Yeah.
Okay. What is it?
Yeah, it's these people matter for what you need to do. Give influence to 2 of your teammates, and I'm not sure who should be getting. Well, actually, you know what? The easy route would just to be going with who my relationships are. So, I think I'll go the easy route for now. I mean, frankly, I feel like it would make sense for Rose to probably give it to. Well, actually, no. Rose is pretty nonchalant. Yeah, I'll just give it to Mary and Izzy.
Okay, Mary and Izzy have influence over Rose.
Mm-hmm.
Izzy, what is your influence thing?
Alrighty. My influence is you try not to care what other people think, even if you can't shut everyone else. Give influence to one teammate.
Who's it gonna be?
Let's go with... Why not? I'll go with Rose.
Hell yeah.
Rose, you have influence over Izzy.
Sweet.
Lee, let's talk about the Nova.
Let's go.
What is your influence thing?
Choose your demeanor. Happy vacay or lockdown. We all know I'm going happy. So give influence to 3 teammates.
Who's it gonna be?
All right.
Amir.
Yeah.
That's all, folks.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I was trying to say a maid's name, but goddamn.
Masons?
Am I?
Yeah.
You mean?
Amai. There we go. I don't know why I'm
There you
saying
go.
hey. It's Amai.
Yeah.
There you go. Fucking yeah.
Amai
Amai.
gets influence. Who else?
Mary, of course. We hang out.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Who's last? Who's last? You know what? Easy. Izzy get one.
Okay.
Interesting.
And Izzy. And I believe the last one on our chopping block is Princess, right? Mary?
Yes, indeedy.
Yours is simple.
Yes, mine is simple. You're selective about who you let in. Give your love and rival influence over you, but that's it.
So Amai and Rose, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't remember. I didn't quite catch it. Who gained influence over Amai?
Everyone, I think.
It was Wraith
Yes.
and Rose. Wraith, Rose, and Izzy. Or everyone. Yeah, they're a fucking loser.
Okay, everyone. Got it. I didn't catch that.
Alright. Yeah. Who has the most? I think 3 people are tied with 4. It's Mary, Izzy, and Rose.
So half the team.
And Wraith has 1. No one cares about the fucking dead children school bus think.
Well, it's because there's too many people in there. They don't know who's talking at any given
People are
time.
keeping their distance.
Yeah, I mean, I could care about the opinion of one person or 2 people in there, but not like the whole collective.
A fucking classroom of critiques. So the 6 of you guys have been a team. There have been people who come in and come out of the Sears program, who like transfer in for a bit and then disappear, or phase back to Aegis student status, or just leave Aegis completely, or die. But the 6 of you guys have been in here since you all have enrolled, whatever that enrollment part is. For Princess and Vaccine, that's been the full 4 years. For the rest of you guys, a handful of years here and there, of varying degrees. But yeah, so as you guys have kind of lived here together, do you guys have like a name for your friend group, your little squad?
The big question.
I'm sure
The
Aegis
super
does.
seniors.
The super seniors.
Good.
I do like super seniors. That would be Rose's vote for the team name. But also, like, have we been a team like for more than just our senior years?
Yes, because the last person to get in was Izzy, correct? Amaya and Mary are 4 years in. Wraith is 2.5.
Rose is 3.5.
Rose is 3.5. Lee is about 3.5. And Izzy, I believe, is the most recent person who's been in there for
2 years.
2 years, yeah.
I think.
So you guys met at least sophomore year at the latest. Like that's when you guys were finally formed together.
Yeah, I was more saying super seniors because I imagine that part of the reason we're all sticking together is because it's the thing of, as the other people have come and gone in our kind of grade year, this has always been more or less pretty consistent.
I do like super seniors.
Are we going super senior?
I think we finalized our name during senior year, like the first day of senior. Like,
it's very
I feel like we probably went by like a different name for like sophomore and junior, but then as soon as we were all seniors, we were like, we gotta.
Yeah, this is
before senior year was these fucking guys.
Yeah, it was these fucking.
Yeah, before senior was
the
fuck ups.
Yeah, you guys are like a friend group that kind of just kept absorbing people.
They have all been in the Series program for so long. They're still here.
So let's get into the craziest part of this. When the team first came together, when you guys first became
Oh boy!
So what I'm assuming is this happened during sophomore year on some kind of mission or during some kind of campus phenomenon. So I had to order it, kind of.
Yeah.
So the first person up, and the reason why I have assorted you guys in the rotation is because it's going to be the exact same. So A.E.G.I.S.
Yeah.
We fought a terrible enemy from my old life. Who was it, and what did they take from me?
Well, I think there's a decent answer for that. And it's Panacea.
Yeah.
Somehow getting his ass out to the spike. Well, probably not the spike. He's a big bad. He's not spike bad yet. And they had taken. Well, I mean, is this a? What did they take from me in the moment, or just in general?
I would think relating towards the circumstance of the.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, it would have been basically initiating a trauma response.
They're still your antidotes.
Yeah. They took.
Would you like some suggestions from the team?
Please.
Team, what does anyone have any ideas of like what Panacea could have took from A.E.G.I.S? As a sophomore.
Well, I mean, your body, you do make a good catalyst in your body.
Took your blood.
Yeah.
Oh, he took some of your blood. That's actually really
that is
cool.
absolutely perfect.
That's
God, just fucking snuck into his room in the middle of the night, put like with a syringe in there, and was like,
I imagine like A.E.G.I.S sleeping and there's a fucking guy injecting with a needle, and all of a sudden, like, Lee's like, "Hey, A.E.G.I.S, do you have any spare?" Who the fuck is that? And everyone wakes up. It's just chaos in the dorms.
I like to think that as like a little dynamic thing, Panacea when they were working together, Panacea would just get it from Vaccine normally, but it's like, oh, he's up in ages, so I have to go take it from him from there.
Take it from him.
I can't believe we pulled a VB.
Oh my god. Yeah, so that's great. So he took your blood for his personal research because he can't just get it from you willingly. He has to break into a stronghold and then steal it and then never come back, I guess.
Yeah. Which was great.
So are we going to think of like he snuck onto campus into the barracks and started stealing your blood, and then the team was like, "What the fuck?"
How does it feel, Vaccine, that your pseudo dad came to the base not for you but for your blood?
Yeah, my quote uncle.
I think it might also make sense if he lured out the team specifically just to get A.E.G.I.S.
Ooh,
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm not here to like take you back or free you from A.E.G.I.S or anything. I just want your blood.
Yeah. You're already too far
He lured out the team to separate them from A.E.G.I.S.
Yeah.
Which kind of leads me to the next question. Princess.
Sounds good.
We defeated a dangerous enemy. Who or what was it?
Yes, indeed. Now, who exactly would be helping Panacea to lure us out?
The dangerous enemy was E. coli.
It was a common cold. They had to go to Walgreens.
Well, I mean, it obviously has to be person. How many poison people do we have in the city already?
A lot. A lot of parents.
Too many.
Damn, I can't believe we had to take down the Mucinex people.
I don't know, my immediate thought was like, my knee-jerk reaction was like, he's like, oh, Aurelian, you won't believe what villain Aegis is hired. He's like, villain? There's all nightmares from there.
I think it would be funny if, obviously, I don't expect us to do this, but I think it would be funny if every single when the team came together for
Aurelian.
That's Aurelian.
Involved fighting Aurelian.
That, honestly...
Because this is before he, like, ate a bunch of teenagers' powers, also.
That is true.
I don't expect us to have that,
But it would be very funny, however.
Yeah, I don't expect us to commit to that, but I think it would be very funny. Yeah.
Well, I'm all up for funny.
Are we going with Aurelian?
Yeah.
We fought Aurelian again.
It's established he uses like lasers and shit.
Oh god. So he's hired villains to or he didn't hire him, he kind of did a whistleblowing thing saying like, hey, Aegis is hiring bad people. And Aurelian doesn't mind.
I mean, this is just
already
Aurelian.
Doesn't like Aegis.
Yeah.
Aurelian already doesn't like Aegis.
And it's like, he's not going to attack the academy because that won't work out well for him, but if there were some that were lured out and he got wind of where they were, it would take no time for this grown-ass man to stomp out like 5 teenagers. Right?
Yeah, plus, I mean, and like this is just perfect dependency. He lures Aurelian there, which lures out the team, which gives him an opening on vaccine. He's just like manipulating everyone.
He is literally toxic. Oh my god. That's his real power.
And he's like, all these people are definitely going to get hurt just so he can get a dose of blood.
Just so he can get a couple of drops of blood. All that for a few drops of blood.
Not even trying to get vaccine back. Just wants the blood.
My god, this man's a menace. I know the big bag of this campaign. So how did you guys survive Aurelian? Because you guys were sophomores at the time, presumably.
Well, not all of us did.
Oh.
Right.
Some of you died. One of you died multiple times, probably.
Well, I mean, the reference to my question is, that's when we're found.
Oh, the team discovered you during an incident. Thanks to them, you reached the outside world and helped in the fight. Where and how did they find you, and who gave you your first nickname?
It kind of sounds like this is when we died.
So it's like you guys were the heroes fighting Aurelian?
Oh, that's great.
Oh my god.
God, that also happens to be something with my fucking this lines up too well.
I love when this comes together so perfectly.
Yeah, because my question is also fit after that. Oh god.
Yeah, so it basically killed you guys, and in the midst of trying to help people and getting murked by Aurelian in the process, you guys merged together and manifested.
Yeah, we rejoined, continued what our purpose originally was trying to help other people, just not seemingly realizing that we've died as well.
So when the team saw that there was a multi-faced ghost running around, how did that go?
I mean,
hey, he's finally here!
He's finally here! Oh my god! And Mary set it up. She knew the whole time. She knew the whole time this was Pantacea's plan and said nothing.
Oh yeah, exactly.
She knew 6 children were gonna die. She knew Panacea was gonna steal Amai's blood.
God, this fucking chaos gremlin.
Fucking
well, I wouldn't go to my friend Ghosty out of it if I didn't let it happen.
So, who was the first person to give you your call sign, Wraith, your nickname?
I mean, it kind of. Oh, you know what? I mean, it's Aegis in the field technically. I have to imagine it was just identified as a threat at first.
Oh, yeah. Like, oh my god, they've killed enough people that
it's a fucking Wraith.
We have a Wraith incident. Fucking take it down, guys. We got a third party.
I partially like the idea that we were in a thing, and suddenly it was just
entity detonation race detected.
I like that.
Oh god.
Like it's a purely technical analysis of what they've just seen.
Like Wraith incident, we know, and like as sophomores, by that point you probably know the drill of how to deal with like a rambunctious ghost in a very turbulent area. Just start beating the shit out of it. And it dies, and it comes back like, oh, there's multiple things in there. We got an advanced Wraith incident.
Yeah. Oh, and every time it comes back with a new power.
So, you guys eventually, like, I'm assuming, like, you handle Aurelian either by defeating him or scaring him off or some way. Either way, you won. You destroyed, this is for Lee to answer. We destroyed our surroundings in a fight. Yeah. Where was it, and what did we destroy? Now, I'm going to ask, is this going to relate to the fight with Aurelian, or when you guys eventually get back and find out what's happening to Amai?
I feel like it's going to be with Amai.
Okay.
So, probably A.E.G.I.S campus.
Oh, God.
What did we destroy? Let's go with the whole barracks.
It's like you guys have a whole time to fight Aurelian. This man's still taking blood. Amai looks like a fucking skeleton on the bed.
He's getting fucking exsanguinated.
Yeah, we destroyed the barracks.
Oh my god.
I think this is when people realize, oh, these motherfuckers gonna stay here till senior year.
Yeah, you guys just fought Aurelian, you're hype off energy, there's a ghost with you, and you see a supervillain draining your teammates' blood, and it's like, well, fuck. And of course you're gonna go all out.
Well, it's time to nuke the place.
Izzy.
Yeah,
we drew attention and ire from plenty during the fight on campus. One important person in particular now hates and fears us. Who is it? Who is the biggest hater of the super seniors?
My idea. If not Director Luna, Supervisor Cross.
Supervisor Cross, the second command.
Yeah.
I don't know why I mean, choose like the headmaster.
I mean, yeah, if you think about like essentially these guys hit the scene, there was a ton of collateral damage, and then they brought that collateral damage back with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who are mad in Aegis, but one person, probably Cross, is the most angry about it and refuses to let it go, despite it being 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Look, we grew in that time. It's less collateral damage.
There are rumors that this incident is why we haven't gotten to left the serious program yet.
Just spite. She won't let us leave out of spite.
Yeah, like we need certain approvals, and she refuses to give it.
The best part about it is the school bus incident that happened on the south side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A.E.G.I.S Academy is all the way on the north side of the city, so you guys left the campus, probably without any, like, warning, caused a bunch of collateral damage on the south side, went all the way back up north, and then caused more.
Yeah, I know, it's great.
Man, I feel like we're the worst serious program in history. I feel like this group is the worst in history.
Oh, there is a reason that we're still there by senior year.
I mean, so, okay. I guess the question is, did we fight Panacea at the campus, or did he, like, hit Amai at the event in the south?
I think it was, he fought him, he lured the rest of the team out to the south so he could infiltrate campus and get to Amai, while nobody else was there to protect him.
Okay.
And then you guys got back to campus, saw what Panacea was doing, and then confronted him. Very directly.
He was turning our friend into a wraith, man. He was becoming a wraith.
So Wraith took offense to that.
We did. All of us did. Wraith will all remember this.
God, we're the worst serious program group ever.
Yeah, but we're together, and that's what matters.
That feels like the worst part about it. And finally, Rose, you have the capstone question here.
Mm-hmm.
We paid a high cost for victory. What was it?
Well, I mean, people died.
Yeah.
Chris.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a high cost.
People died and we got a new classmate. A new 6 new classmates from it.
Yeah, I feel like lack of trust in this group.
I imagine like freshman year was like, okay, Amaya and Princess, you know, you guys proved yourself freshman year. Sophomore year is your time to really stand out so you can graduate. And then all these new people are coming in over the past year or so, and it's like,
we'll
you know
definitely
what?
stand
They're
out.
kind of like, you know what? As they enter sophomore year, this team they kind of got together. We think they're doing good, and then all of a sudden it's like, you stupid little idiots.
You went for the obvious bait. A bunch of people died, and then you came back and blew up the medical wing.
And the best part about a bunch of people dying is we have to now house 6 of them in the fucking thing that you just blew up.
Sorry.
So was it like,
everything worked out in the end?
Oh god.
The fact that Princess knew all this was going to happen, and said this is going to be fun, is terrifying.
So it's like you guys kind of sacrificed your ability to get out of the Sears program early because now everyone's like fucking dumbasses.
Yeah.
And also people died.
Yeah.
People died and
people did die. Yes.
Everything you could do wrong, you did wrong, and you have a person who can see to the future of the team.
Look, this was.
I mean, but
I feel like someone else just got hurt, man. Someone else just got hurt.
I'm not like I am not like a hero person. I'm just here because I'm sick.
It's forever's attention is what you got.
That means Wraith is just a constant floating reminder of everything they did wrong.
Sounds about right.
I think you mean everything I did right.
That's why you have no influence over anybody. Because everyone looks at you and remembers, man, I could have been out of this bitch. Oh my god, what a nightmare team. This is a true disaster.
Yeah.
Man, who knew the heroes that caused the accident was the group?
And that's the best part about mass. Things just happen. Like that. I think that covers all the big things, right?
I think so, unless we want to go over like our moves and stuff.
Nah, it's boring.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess we can quickly. Well, we only have an hour left. Fuck them. Yeah, we can moves and advancements. That's for later. Fuck it.
That's a mechanical day.
Mechanical day? No one needs that in PBTA. It's true because it rhymes.
Yeah.
So, I guess the next thing that we'll do is the moment everyone's been waiting for.
Moment of truth?
So no, dumbass. Something that everyone's been waiting for so long that they sometimes do it in the chat, just unprompted. And that is the roll-free roleplay. Cheer! I said clap!
We made it.
I think about it.
So roll-free roleplay is a thing that we do every campaign where there are no dice rolls. It is just everyone kind of introducing themselves to each other's characters, sometimes for the 8th time in the case of these people. And it's just kind of a time to like get used to your player, kind of test out the shoes for the first time. Yeah. But before that, because I need to pee, and also I want to show off our break screen page, we're going to take a little 5-minute break. 5 minutes sound good?
Yeah, I can grab it.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, we'll return at 10 past. See you soon.
We'll be back.
Bye. Fuck off.
And with okay, there we go. And with that, we're returned.
I see you fuck off. Too bad for you.
Luckily, everything went fine and nothing broke. But from my view, as the person running the stream right now, it was very scary for a second there. How's everyone feeling?
Pretty good.
Good. Nice to hear.
I'm taking bets on if I can die in session 0.
In session 0.
It's gonna be pretty hard.
We may have roll-free roleplay, but we're not gonna escape the Wheel of Fate.
The Wheel of Fate. I don't sound like that.
Yeah.
Him.
Oh, I can't wait. So, is Dan here? Dan? Disconnect if we can hear you, but you can't hear us. Say nothing if you're not here yet.
Can you hear me?
Oh, no, I didn't hear you. Didn't see what I said.
That wasn't an option.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, we can hear you. So, who is ready for some roll-free roleplay?
Let's go.
I did,
right.
when I was literally just now, like a few seconds ago, when I first started looking at when the team first came together, I remembered that the Secrets of A.E.G.I.S core book has a specific thing for, like, A.E.G.I.S setting when the team first came together questions. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot that existed. And, you know, I feel like we got a good option still with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, since the other one is more along the lines of, like, a mission that we did together,
like
right?
the first mission together kind of thing, yeah. Which, it alters the questions a little bit, which they're very fun and cool, but I feel like this was a lot funnier. So. Hello, everyone. Welcome to A.E.G.I.S Academy, Session 0, the last year. Yay!
Yippee.
You guys have gone a marathon, and you finally get to graduate, allegedly, if you get your credits, or, you know.
I mean, that is one potential future.
So, it is early August in Halcyon City. The leaves are changing, the weather is kind of cooling, things seem calm and chill. Students began returning a few days ago, some stayed on campus over the summer to advance their studies and train further, or just had no home to go to or want to go to. But things are different in this year's program. Summer is never a guaranteed break for the likes of you, and over breaks you guys aren't allowed in the barracks, you're kind of pushed elsewhere on campus and then moved in when school starts. There's always a chance, though, that A.E.G.I.S will come knocking in the middle of your break and ruin everything with a random mission. But summer's over, and this first week of school is always the most peaceful. Let's see, our series program seniors, super seniors, are all too familiar with the whole process of moving back in, as we zoom in on the barracks.
The barracks.
Also, I forgot to say this earlier, but thank you to Maya for doing all of the character art. Thank you.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
Beautiful full body characters that we see on our starting page and our playbooks.
And I did that shit for free. Soon I'll be opening up commissions at some point.
Yeah.
But when I do, I feel like you should link them in the description.
Also, a special thanks for Maya for getting together the commission that we have on our brain page. I can flip us over to that one more time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, you need to update the credits in the
they will be
description because they
edited
don't
on
have that
Twitch,
on
and
there yet.
I'm going to upload the right ones on YouTube, of course, when we upload this.
Okay, cool.
Yep. So yeah, thank you, Maya, for all of your creative work. You work so hard for us. For free.
Yeah. You really should pay me, though.
Well, didn't we pay? We paid you before. No, wait, we're not doing this on stream.
I got paid at some point, I think, for the... I know I got paid for the A.E.G.I.S, not me, for
it was
Halcyon Academies. Yeah, but I did the full bodies for free because I wanted to.
But hey, Maya, we got $50 from the bank to spend.
Yeah.
Ooh, give me.
It's for the team.
Were all these full bodies worth $50 to put together?
It'd probably be more than that,
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, God. Sorry.
If you were being hired for an animation job, how much would they say they were worth?
Animation.
I mean, like, because I think, like, well, yeah, what do you mean animation? They're not animated.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think right now, like the price that I have I'm like still working out what I want to do for pricing for my commissions, but right now my pricing that I have put down for a full body that's flat color with line art is $55. So multiply that times 6.
Hey, all you listeners out there.
Actually, technically times 5 since I drew one for myself.
Oh. You don't get to pay yourself. But yeah,
back because I drew my own character, yeah.
That's enough valuing Maya as a human person. So, we zoom in on the Sears program barracks, the senior barracks. As we find the first 2 arrivals, 2 of the probably many permanent stays, Princess and A.E.G.I.S. Or, I'm sorry, Mary and A.E.G.I.S. Mary and Vaccine, Princess and
we're not on that page, Mads, on the player side.
It's okay, the audience is, and that's what matters.
Bitch!
They're why we do this, of course.
Yeah, it's for them.
Uh-huh.
Can we stop telling lies now?
It's gonna say.
Barnacle said the audience.
Oh, my dumbass forgot I made a fucking icon for Rose. I'm an idiot.
Fool.
I didn't even use it for my token, I'm stupid.
Wow.
So, Princess and A.E.G.I.S,
I'll re-upload that later.
You guys have been here in the Sears program for the longest, all 4 years. You enrolled at the start of freshman year, and now you're entering your first day of senior year here in the program, here at the academy. There's no escape and no hope.
Sounds about right.
But yeah, you guys are woken up early in the morning and kind of given like the coordinates of where the barrack is.
Oh boy. It's the new barracks. I wonder how we're gonna destroy this one.
Oh god.
As you guys kind of arrive at the same time, rivals and kind of you guys definitely aren't like the most get along kind of person out of the group.
Yeah.
You guys might have some opinions toward one another, but what do you guys say to each other as you arrive at the barracks together?
Mine has come.
Oh, hey there, Vaccine. Are you as dour as usual?
Dour as I am without my coffee.
Oh god.
Chipper as usual, I see, Princess.
Someone on the team has to be. Especially with what's coming up.
See, you always say that. And it never ends well for anyone.
Oh, it usually ends well for someone. Maybe not always us, but usually someone.
Amma, you think back to when your blood got stolen because Mary said nothing the night before.
Uh-huh.
You think about when Mary said, "This is gonna be so much fun" before your questions and answers section with Supervisor Cross that got you guys stuck in the Sears program forever.
Right.
I'm gonna do something.
Anyway, have you decided which room you're gonna be in?
You get to choose this year?
I'm glad you asked.
I'm choosing.
For the first time in forever, you guys do get to choose your rooms. As seniors, you kind of are given a lot more freedom, naturally. But yeah, so you guys get to actually choose which room you live in and who your roommate will be if you have one.
Yes.
And that's when you hear one of the other newer arrivals show up. He is a very scrappy guy. He seems pretty athletic. He looks like he talks like he's in an anime. He is not fun to be around. But he was, you would know him from around campus. He was kind of previously just a regular student and then got put in the Sears program last year, like around the end of last year. But he's super hardcore A.E.G.I.S. He loves A.E.G.I.S. There's nothing about A.E.G.I.S. that he doesn't love. It's all about A.E.G.I.S. He loves it so much. You meet Strikeout. And Strikeout has like this cool. He's got cool is a creative word to use. He's got this like nice jacket over like his Aegis shirt and his camo pants that you guys are all required to wear. But yeah, he walks in and is like, "Yo, what's up, Super Seniors?"
Hey, Jeremy, good to see you.
Oh man, hey Amat, you want to be my roommate this year? I know last year you kind of were against it, but I think this time I can prove myself. And he does like the cool like fist pose.
Yeah, Mary really just does look like mirrors pose. He really I mean, I think he would really liven things up for you.
Yeah, and weaken the internal structure of the room around us.
It's like, hey man, that's an accident.
I know.
I didn't mean to break your lab and all the other ones. I just had to win a fight. And Mary and Amai, that's when you are kind of given the flashbacks of Jeremy's powers that developed last year. He is pretty strong and pretty durable, but it's very conditional. He basically siphons off the power and energy of things around him that boost himself. He is a main character kind of person. And thank you, Maya, for this horrible, horrible power that he has.
Does he get stronger with the power of friendship?
Of course. Friendship is the only thing that he doesn't siphon out of.
If he's siphoning out the power, the people's friendship from them, that's the most hilarious thing. Really get power off of other people's friendship.
But yeah. So Jeremy just looks at you and is like, "So what do you say, man? Roomies?" Come on. Say yes, say yes, say yes. Princess, help me out. Say yes, say yes.
Definitely seems like a kind of guy that would say, Datsubayo.
You're gonna say yes, and he's gonna go, arigato, and then bow.
Not even Asian.
He's not even Asian. Yeah. He's very white.
He's incredibly white.
That's offensive to two people who live in these doors.
Yeah, so
I'll think about it.
Have you give him that heartbreaking answer? He does the anime thing where he like rubs like the back of his neck and does like the smile with his eyes closed. He's like, yeah, just let me know. Entering the dorm next are the weirdest members of the series of the Super Seniors, Meteor and Wraith. And Wraith, you are currently fronting as Matt, I believe, right?
Oh, good. The weeb's gone.
As Jeremy runs off to pick a room.
I could hear him from the hallway.
Were you guys like waiting outside until he went away?
Yeah, they were about to enter, and like Matt heard them and just put a hand in front of Meteor, like,
it's like wait. Just wait for it, please.
Hey, you can't just like be mad at him. He's full of full of energy. That's something to eat around here.
I think I can be mad at him. I'm succeeding right now, right this very second.
Above and beyond! You hear him just like kind of training in his room.
God damn it. Hey guys, how you doing?
I'm having a ton of fun.
You guys didn't happen to see any coffee on the way in, did you?
No, I don't really look for things like sustenance.
Right. Oh, it was worth a shot.
Glances back at Meteor and is like, and I don't think she has a slot or anything, so.
Meteor is currently still scanning as Ava is AFK.
Yeah.
But yeah, Wraith, as you're there, as you and Meteor arrive, the techno kind of girl shows up. She was enlisted bit earlier in sophomore year, and then got out of the program and then got put back in the program. She's kind of in and out kind of deal. Like, and it feels like a kind of every semester sort of thing. And this semester, she just happens to be here.
Wow, sounds like she's non-committal.
And this is one of your classmates, Candy Calloway. Candace Calloway. Everyone just kind of calls her Candy. But she's a pretty gifted inventor. She doesn't really have any powers, per se, but, you know, she's just a fun little girl. Fun, nice gal.
Do we know why she's here?
No one knows. They don't know. No one knows why she keeps getting out and put back in. No one knows why she was put in the first place. But something's up, and she's kind of a freak. She's like, hey, everyone.
Hey there, Candy.
It's nice to see you guys.
Good to see you, too. I see you kind of came back. I was expecting it.
Oh, well, you know me. I can't stay away, unfortunately.
I mean, eventually you'll get out. Probably.
Yeah, I'm sure of it. I mean, and you guys, too, will eventually get out. I'm sure.
Says nothing. Smiles.
Everyone just kind of looks like, uh-huh.
We'll see about that.
We live in hope.
He's like, so, like, how was your summers?
I mean, long.
Oh, you guys, like, stayed here, didn't you?
No, roundabouts.
Yeah. I mean, we kind of can't leave. Which is really boring. I really hope they have a mission for us soon.
Oh, yeah, you like missions, that's right.
She's fucking great.
She's like, yeah, I just kind of spent the summer, like, hanging with, like, my dad and stuff. He's, like, on house arrest, but it's fine. He's gotta just keep his bracelet on, he can't go far, but...
Who's your dad? So we know.
You know, Mr. Calloway. He's like a tech guy. Tech Valley.
He just glances mostly toward Amai as just like, sir, do you know?
Amai, that is not a name that you know.
No. Only bigwig I know up in Tech Valley is Seeger.
Oh, Seeger, yeah, that guy's he's interesting.
I think the term you're looking for is clinically insane.
Well, your words, not mine, I guess.
Exactly, that's why I said them.
Seeger's a great guy. I love that guy.
Dude's nuts.
Mary has never met that.
Off in the distance, you guys hear "body and mind," and then the quick sound of something breaking as he says that. It's Strikeout again.
This guy's fucking crazy.
Just the quick inhale through the teeth. Quick inhale through the teeth. That's expensive.
And Amai's like, well, I'm not saying with him.
I'm not rooming with him.
If no one rooms with him, he's just going to invade other people's rooms and just be like the guest that never leaves.
Of course he will.
Either someone has to sacrifice or everyone suffers. It's a trolley problem. But yeah, Kenny's like, well, I'm gonna go, like, pick a bunk. You guys, have fun out here, I guess.
Yeah.
It's nice
Alright,
seeing you.
Candy, see you later.
Bye. Yeah, she disappears off to her room. As possibly the two latest members of the Super Seniors arrive. The chillest and latest.
What?
Rose and Lee.
Yeah, I think Lee, if she's just coming in, she's writing in a journal. Rose, you think what she's writing, it's just words that are describing a room.
Okay. Yeah, I think Rose was just like literally just finished smoking a blunt outside and just like put it out before coming in, so she very much smells incredibly like weed. Like a little more so than usual. I mean, she always does, but like a little more so than usual. You can tell she just smokes some.
Yeah, it's not bothering Lee at all.
Yeah,
yeah, it's just she's used to it.
Yeah, I was just like, sup, super. Do you guys want some roses? Just like throws a rose out of her hand. You get a rose. Just like walking around everyone like, you get a rose. You get a rose. Rose.
And Strikeout kicks down the door. He's like, "Do I get a rose?"
No.
Darn. Maybe next time. I just gotta work harder. And then he just closes the door, and you just hear the sound of very vigorous push-ups.
Yeah. Leave with everybody. What's going?
Hey there, Rosie. Hey there, Lily.
Have you been up to no good this summer?
What? No. Big wide smile. Yes.
Yeah, because I totally believe that.
Like, yeah, you have.
I mean, it's only trouble if you get caught.
So true.
Someone's gonna figure it out sooner or later, dear. So just don't involve me this time.
Yeah, I have a feeling any trouble she gets into, we're all gonna get dragged into.
Yeah, and
that's also so true.
You guys are horrible at making the worst kinds of trouble.
Who is that?
As you say that, as you look around, a person just kind of manifests next to Amai, and this is another one of your classmates, Rhea Embers. You guys are all pretty familiar with her. She joined a bit earlier last year, and she was kind of made to be like the ultimate stealth agent. She can teleport, she can run really fast, she can phase, she can turn invisible. She's got the stealth powers, basically.
I remember. She's the opposite. She's the opposite of the motherfucker.
Yeah, and so she's like, hey, what's up?
Yo.
Nothing. Have your summer been up to something interesting?
Yeah, I went on some missions. I chose to.
Nice. That's like so
hot. On missions.
Yeah, if you ask really nicely, they let you go.
That's hot.
But I always ask, and they never let me go.
Jeremy kicks open the door again. He's like, "Wait, I asked for a mission 3 months ago. How come they never gave me one?"
Probably because you asked at that decibel.
Yeah. Also, you might like break everything, and that's
I don't
like
break everything unless it's
you break a lot of. You break a lot of stuff, though, dude.
How much of your room is currently intact?
Most of it. Half of it.
Dude, hearing your voice makes me want to die again.
Oh. Hey, man, why would you say something so mean?
Hearing you makes me want to die early.
Mary just pops up behind him and puts a hand on his shoulder. I think you're doing a good job.
Man, thanks, Mary. I can always count on you to be the friend I need.
Oh,
why do you do this?
What do you mean?
Not you. Just look turning to Mary. Why do you do this?
Mary just turns her head. I'm just helping out a friend with motivation.
Yeah, we were about to shut him the fuck up.
Yeah, maybe you can motivate him to go on a mission where his life is at risk and he doesn't come back.
No.
Like, don't we have, like, training rooms for you to break shit in instead of, like, your own room?
Well, yeah, but I want to meet all of my close good friends in the Sears program first. We're like best buds,
where are they?
guys.
I mean, I'm best buds with everyone.
Wow, thanks, Rose.
So...
Do you need me to redesign your room?
Yeah, just like leans over to Lee like that means like he's not special in that regard.
Yes. Also, dear Rose, do you need me to redesign your room this year again? She points at her notebook.
Ooh, you can if you want. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I'm going to redesign mine.
Yeah, I was gonna paint some shit on the walls anyway. But like, yeah, go ahead.
Meteor comes off her charging station and walks the rest of the way into the room. Henry is like, "Oh, good, the weapon's here. My favorite."
Hey, what's up?
Reboot. Ended. Now immune to all 7,356 new technological devices attempting to gain access.
Yo,
only that much this year.
Damn, it's less than 100,000 this time? That's
in the
crazy.
dorm, Candy's like, "No, turn Bluetooth off! Bluetooth off!"
Yo, what's up, Eye Candy? Just calling out.
Did someone just like reset the Wi-Fi or just hack the whole dorm?
No, and Meteor just walked in. Just walked in.
Great. You're like, hi, Meteor.
Yeah, she's kind of Faradaying right now.
So Rhea eventually speaks up. It's like, so is this finally the year that you guys like get out of the Sears program and stop being failures?
I'm pretty sure. Maybe. I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't get out unless I die. So, drugs.
Pity.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me, that doesn't get you out.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! If I die, do I become part of you?
God, I hope not.
But we'd be able to like hang out forever.
Yeah, but then you'd be like a latecomer, and then you'd never really fit in properly. And
Wow, you'd be just like a 6th Ranger, like an awesome Green Ranger, like all the green that you smoke.
I swear to God, if you keep talking, you're gonna be part of me.
Wow.
I like
and when you say that,
I don't want that.
When you say that, he puts his fingers together and like kind of blush. He's like, "Well, Matt, I didn't know you felt this way about me."
Oh my God!
Get the fuck away from me.
Well, I should get back to training. And Rhea's like, yeah, go break some more stuff. He's like, listen, I don't have time for you, you jerk. And he like runs into the room. And he's like, too easy. As she just kind of blinks away out of view.
God.
Yeah, before she goes, I say, if you need your room, then let me know before I go to sleep tonight.
I'd rather die.
She's gonna come. She always does.
She always does. She can't deny. But yeah, the 16
Man, hate to see her go, but love to watch her leave.
we and Rose best of friends.
Oh my God. The super seniors are.
Look, Rose is gonna be like a little bit flirty with every girl. Sorry.
It's just like a real lesbian.
Yeah, Matt just looks back at Rose, follows her eye lines, like, yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
It's because he's in love with Strikeout. That's why he doesn't care as much.
God.
So, do any of you need your rooms remade this year again?
Negative. The current domicile is sufficient.
I mean, the others are going to be pissed if I try and customize it.
Ooh, well, me. I want my room customized.
All right, there. You know the rules. I have to write it in words so I can make it happen.
Sure you do.
Yeah,
that's what she just said, though.
Your character's the only one who really knows what the fuck I am. I think that's why we hang out.
Yeah, probably.
Yes, dude. So if you need like any tools or anything, let me know. If you got a roommate, let me know. I can do their side of the room as well. You all know I make it bigger on the instant.
And as far as you guys know, the entire Sears program, senior Sears program has arrived. And then the door opens again. And you guys see a new face. A kid who has not been at A.E.G.I.S, who's not been a normal student at A.E.G.I.S Academy and has not been to the Sears program, has not even been probably in this side of the neighborhood, but he just kind of walks in. He's like, is this the senior barracks?
Sure is,
Andy. Patient designation, senior barracks.
Okay, great.
You're a new face.
Yeah. Yeah, so just like holds out a hand, but it's like still has a bit of a rose in it.
And immediately this kid looks at the fucking ghost, the walking robot, and the girl with vines coming out of her hand, and the tall woman, and he's like, I'm sorry, hi.
Yeah, I guess Matt would absolutely, just because this is a new face and thus a freshie regardless of what year he's in, is just immediately gonna wraith up.
Oh God.
Hello, friend.
And like the kid literally like falls over and like screams off his head.
Yo, Maddie, dude, don't mess with the newbies.
Strikeout kicks him and like,
God, you're being a bully.
Some woman's in danger.
Oh my God, you're
shifting back to human form, like, nerd.
Yeah, Lee goes over to Rose. I know who can sacrifice him to strike this year.
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah.
The Meteor walks over to the new kid and looks directly at him and says,
Larry, Are you a threat to the pilot?
What?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Definitive answer requested.
I don't know, man. I got
Just say no, dude. Just say no, dude.
Yeah, are you like a super magic nuke dude?
I mean,
If
I don't have the answer. I mean, I was taken in by agents. Like, they took me in randomly one night. They just kind of came to my house and said, "Get in the van."
Threats
And
to
then
the pilot must be eliminated.
wait, hold on.
No, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, them's the armor's orders, you know.
No,
Sorry.
wait, you guys are like, here,
No.
you guys can make it stop, right? It won't.
It's Izzy just like patting on the arms, like, yo, chill, we're chilling, no fighting on the first day. It's lame.
Oh, it wouldn't be a fight.
No conflict. You know what I fucking meant, Maddie? Oh my god.
Okay, well, I can't promise that.
No.
The pilot's order, standing down.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But Aegis just kind of took me from my house, and then I talked to a big triangle, and then they said I had to go here.
Oh. Maybe you did something you forgot about.
No.
Wait, was it a triangle or a pyramid? There's a difference.
I think it was more of like a pyramidion, like a square base
Yep,
and then four
that's
walls.
the
Oh,
bitch.
you met him! Oh, that's interesting. Not a lot of people meet him.
Shit,
Yeah,
wait,
that's
I don't remember if I met him or not, actually. Hold up.
She can't.
If you haven't already, you will eventually.
You will probably
probably.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
But yeah, the kid's just like, they called me, they said I was like a dud for powers, like, and Rio kind of blinks next to him, just appears, just like, yeah, that's your name now, Dud. Perfect.
Well, Dud, it's nice to meet you.
Oh, I don't really want to be called Dud though. I
mean, it's kind of a thing that you like have.
That fails to work properly or is otherwise unsatisfactory or worthless.
Yeah, it suits you.
Damn, not pulling out the encyclopedia, babe. Are you
okay,
kidding
yeah,
me?
cool. They say I have powers, but they haven't like appeared yet.
RTP designation Dud accepted.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, great.
Hey, don't you worry. Your powers will show up eventually, at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
also-
it'll be awesome, like
also-
the rest of us.
Yeah.
Also, Dud, he's your roommate. You share a room with him.
Oh.
Also, we don't like call each other by hero names all the time. Do you have like an actual name?
Yeah.
Or like,
I'm Andy, or Virgil. What is my name?
Yeah.
I don't know. What is your name, dude? I don't know you.
I'm scared.
It's Andy.
Andy. Okay, I thought it was Andy.
Okay, nice to meet you. Scared. Okay, bye.
No, it's Andy. It's Andy.
Okay, Andy, killer, wicked. Okay.
What a cool name for a hero.
Designation is Andy. Accepted.
Andy is not a cool name for a hero.
It's a great name. It means probably something heroic.
That's the name of the kid from Toy Story.
Oh yeah, that cool dude. He's basically a hero. He saved all the toys.
Did he? I don't think that's how it went.
What the hell are you talking about, dude?
Toy Story?
Toy Story. Everyone's seen it, man. Keep up.
Have you not seen Toy Story?
No, I was probably doing something cool instead.
And Rhea goes, like dying?
Dude, we gotta have a movie night.
Yeah, bitch, like dying. Thanks.
I'm also dying.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh, nice. I imagine he just throws up the high five. I imagine he does that every time. Rose
Yeah, no, and Rose high fives him every time.
And Andy's like, wait, are we all gonna die?
No, just us. Well, just me.
Yeah, only the cool kids die.
They're already dead. I'm in the process.
You say only
Yeah.
the cool kids die, and
Yeah.
and Jeremy's
I'm
just like,
so cool.
"Whoa." Like he does like the thinking pose, like only the cool kids die. Well, that means I have to have some cool martyrs victory at the end of this year. And he's monologuing
God.
out loud to himself as though he was in Death Note. But everyone
Oh
can
my
hear him.
God.
He is turned away from the group and is like crossed arms, hand on his chin, talking out loud and monologuing. As
I can hear you.
Matt, while he's talking, I write my book, strike out, teleports in his room, and then he's gone. I teleport in his room.
Meteor approaches Strikeout, just like
Pilot status distressed.
Pilot's out of stress, and then he turns like, "Ha, nothing to worry about," and then he just disappears as he goes back to the room.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see,
distressed.
You and me both is.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll chill out. It's first date jitters or jives, jitters and jives, jitters and jitters, like dancing in place.
And he's like, "Are you like high?"
Yeah.
She's always here, dear.
Cool.
It's to cope with the pain of living.
Yeah, it's medicinal.
Yeah, no, I say that. I said that like a joke, but I meant it.
Oh, yeah, cool. You know, drugs are
It's prescribed. It's fine.
No, I mean like it's cool that it's prescribed. I didn't know they'd let people smoke here. That's like kind of cool.
I mean, they let me do it. I don't know if they let anyone else do it.
Oh.
Yeah. Welcome.
I don't know. I didn't ask.
Welcome to the Senior Serious Program, the class of exceptions.
So true.
You're an exception to life.
Yeah, we're all exceptions because we're exceptional.
Medicinal consumption via intravenous fluid.
Oh, I was gonna say, is this exceptional because she doesn't have to wear the uniform, but.
Yeah. Dud was like, okay, well, I'm gonna, he's still in like civilian clothes too, so he's not wearing the uniform, so he looks very out of place here right now because everyone is dressed and ready, and goes
I'm just saying, all right, you can go to your room. I point to the room which I have.
Yeah, no, I don't want to check in yet. I kind of want to enjoy like the last bits of freedom before this whole nightmare begins. So I'm gonna.
Oh, dear, you lost your freedom when you got in that truck.
Oh.
So what are you talking about, nightmare? This isn't a nightmare. This is a dream come true.
He peeks around the ghost at Mary and immediately shivers.
God.
He's like, he looks at her and he's like, "There's something not right about that positive girl." He's like, yeah, I had a thing that I was gonna do, like today, like some friends and stuff.
Oh, go do it, dear. You have time.
Oh yeah, you should hang out with people. That's
friends. Stuff.
Yeah, spend the days of your life doing what you want with your life.
Yeah, it's basically over now, so.
Good luck getting back out of here.
Candy leans her head out the door. Is like, wait a minute. Are you guys bullying a new person?
Yeah. I'm not bullying anyone.
Okay, stop. Back up.
I am never a bully.
It's like, stop it.
Never
stop
a bully.
being mean. And then she's like, okay. She's like, listen. What's your name, kid? It's like, oh, it's Ant.
Mary.
Designation is Andy.
Yeah, Andy. And then Rhea goes, it's Dud. He's dead now.
Yeah, he mentioned it was
It's
Dud.
a designation Dud.
There you go.
He's like, okay, well, listen, Dud. Where are you gonna go? He's like, oh, it's just like a party that some friends invited me to. She's like, oh, a party. Can you bring like a +1?
Or it's +2?
Or a +3?
+8? Wait, hold on.
Or a +infinity! Yeah, let's go to a party, guys!
Not you.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta like train, dude.
Oh,
right?
I don't know.
And make shonen protagonists or shoujo. Is it shonen? Shoujo?
It's shonen.
You go
like
go
my
train.
favorite animes: Naruto, Dragon Ball Z,
just
and
like
One Piece.
Just like Rose just like shoots at the vine from her hand and just pushes him back into the room.
Whoa! Here I go.
Oh, I just came out of this room.
Like I don't hate him. He's just like kind of annoying.
But Andy's like, listen, I don't know if like you guys would like kind of like parties, given that you're all.
I love parties.
I'm the life of the party.
Don't you worry. We're all gonna love this party you're taking us to.
Oh! I didn't.
Pilot status enjoys parties.
There you go.
Hell yeah, it is. Get into it.
Like, oh yeah, I had a party I wanted to go to with my friends that are normal and not you. People's like, oh yeah, we'll come along too. It's like I didn't invite you.
Lee's like, you talking about
designation Dud leave A.G.I.S grounds.
He said he's not allowed to leave. Is he allowed to leave A.G.I.S grounds? Was that the question?
basically was asking how is he going to leave?
Oh, I'm just gonna walk out. I mean, it's a school. You can just leave school like when it's boring.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Everyone just starts laughing at him. It's the fucking JJK scene where all the fucking demons are laughing.
Yeah.
Designation serious program not allowed to leave location. A.G.I.S Academy without permission.
Like ever we can't even go visit our family without permission or our friends or.
Did you?
Not really.
Did you happen to see the cannons on the exterior wall thing?
Yeah, that's to keep bad guys out, right?
Yeah, those are 360, dude.
Oh, so I can't leave.
360, like the
course you can
Charlie,
leave.
like the
But
Charlie.
I need to get to this
Sure.
party. It's with my normal human, my friends, my old friends.
I feel like you might need to get a permission slip for that or something.
Yes, you do have to ask.
How long does
based
that
on-
usually take? Like a couple minutes?
I don't know.
Oh no, I mean that's
No,
the
it's
kind of
fine.
question.
I got him. Mary just takes out the slips.
He's like, oh, okay.
Oh hell yes! You always
takes
got
one
the
and
shit
starts
on
reading, he's
lock, Mary.
please submit 2 to 5 days before requested leave. Oh man.
It's fine. If you want that question answered, you can just go to question and answers. They'll fix you right up.
What's questions and
would-
answers? And then you guys see.
Don't ask about questions.
Don't
ask-
send them
don't
As he
ask-
says that, you guys see one of the
Answers.
cameras. One of the cameras in the hallway just turns to the group that's talking and says, "What's question and answers?"
Questions and answers not necessary.
Yeah, Rose. When Rose is backing away when you mention questions and answers because she doesn't want to go there again.
Rose,
Lee-
that's my character.
Lee, goddamn, yeah, Lee.
That's my
man, I can't
character.
move my token.
Who
Man.
are you?
He asked the
Who are
question.
you?
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, Lee backs away with questions when mentioning questions and answers.
Yeah.
Entity designation bad.
He's like, okay, well, I mean, since you guys are gonna let yourselves come anyways, do you guys want to help me sneak out? I guess.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, haven't we done
Darling.
that before? I feel like we've done that a lot.
Darling, it's not hard to sneak out. It's really
Yeah, it's really not.
And immediately Strikeout jumps out of the room. He's like, "Hey guys, you should have tried to break Aegis."
Vine whip.
And he's holding onto the edge of the door. He's like, "Because Aegis is trying to do what's best for us and protect us."
I mean, if they wanted to do that, I'd be not dying right now.
And Rhea,
So do you all need to go? If so, I would stay back so when you need to come.
Rhea's like, "Don't worry about it. I'll stay back, and I'll just sneak you guys through the wall or whatever. It's not like I would want to go to a fucking party. It's a waste of time. Humans are a waste of time.
I don't.
Aegis has
Darling,
higher
I don't-
callings,
That's
and you guys should all be more responsible doing what Aegis says because we're the good guys." And she
Yeah, man,
admits
I
when
write
she
her.
says-
Back, I write her back into her room.
do it. Whatever you say,
There you
babe.
Yeah. All right, you all. I will stay back, and you can go to the parties. I don't do parties anyway, and I have so many rooms to decorate.
Oh yeah,
Just let me know.
Oh yeah, Lee, were we gonna room again?
Yeah, we can room it in there.
Hell yeah.
I already know your preferences anyway.
Sweet.
Everyone else, I have your preferences from last year. If you want them again, send me a message. But she writes in her journal, dear, where's the party yet?
He's like, "Well, it's just kind of, it's not far. It's just it's in the
Address, dear, address.
It's in the suburbs district." And he eventually
Alright.
says the
Well,
address. He feels very out of place
Yeah.
seeing most of you guys are kind of look like average people that aren't rich.
Yeah. She writes in her book, a journal. A door will open to blank address for a minute, and it should put a period, and a door appears. All right, dears, have fun. Let me know when you want to come back.
We won't get in
question,
trouble for
man.
going in here, right? We're not gonna get in trouble.
Who cares?
No, you won't go in trouble for going into the door.
You won't get in trouble for going into the door. No, you won't.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, Ava.
Hello?
I was trying to ask Vance the question.
Oh, what's your question?
Is this an address I recognize?
It would be.
Oh.
You don't remember any Andy specifically. He's kind of like an unfamiliar stranger's face.
Yeah.
very much like, oh, you might have seen his face before, but it was so just average that you just forgot about it. But you know this address because it's kind of like the popular kids address in the neighborhood.
Okay.
Probably not like the neighborhood you grew up in, but one neighboring. Like it was like when teens talk, like these are the teens kind of thing.
This is like the place to go.
So it's like, oh, you start to piece together like, oh, Andy's friends with like some big people. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Entity designation, Matt. Weary.
We're in to like what is this a cult thing or
no? It's just like my friends from last year, or like the past few years.
Entity designation, Matt. Weary. Is pilot status normal?
I think so. I don't know why it wouldn't be. I mean, I feel like Meteor would be able to tell you that, wouldn't it?
Tell you what, it's what normal?
Is pilot status normal?
Oh, pilot status.
I mean,
Entity designation Andy. Inferred. Pilot status not normal.
Oh no, I'm normal. I think. I mean, I am normal.
No.
I'm a normal kind of person.
No. I get the syntax is weird. She's saying that you're saying she's not normal.
Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. Like, robots are cool.
Well, hold on.
What? Oh,
she's not
techno beings are lit.
Izzy's not a robot.
Designation human.
Yeah, she's like the person in the machine, like not ghost in the machine, because that's not Wraith's not in a machine, but Wraith's a ghost.
Yeah, I can't go in the machine. I've tried.
It's like, oh, that's cool. Sorry. Let's just go to the party, I guess.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hold up. I gotta
turn to look toward the door. Candy is already through it. She's been through it for a while now. She's gone.
Yeah. Rose is just like, hold up, just like taking out like she starts like growing weed from her arm and just like getting out like things to wrap the blunts with.
All right, dears. The door is going to be open for a few more seconds. Do hurry.
Yeah. Rose just strolls on through.
Yeah, and as the last of them enter the door and the door shuts for a bit and just kind of stays there, Lee, you were stuck there with possibly the worst people, Rhea and Jeremy. And
oh man, she has a key for this.
Yeah, and as they both kind of like peek out their doors and they're like, they're in so much fucking trouble, right?
Oh, I know, dude. That's why I did it.
And Striker goes, that's absolutely diabolical! How could you do something like this, you villain? And he like gets into a fighting stance and goes, ha! And Rhea just swings forward and kicks him in the door.
Oh, thank you, dear. If you didn't do that, I was going to send him across the city.
Don't worry, but I won't let you get away with this, you villain, as she pulls out a sword, and then Jeremy jumps out and punches her through her room and then charges out, breaking through the wall.
God.
And they're fighting. So good luck with that, Lee.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Matt, what she does is, she writes, these two will enter a coliseum into Arena skis back.
Oh my god.
She's good, man. She's dealt with these motherfuckers before. It's nothing new.
Everyone, welcome back to the Halcyon City map.
We're back.
Yay!
It's the map.
Guess who's back?
And you guys are up here in the suburbs, which is just north of A.E.G.I.S Academy, but past the wall, past the big wall.
Yeah, we're close enough. They won't be that mad.
Yeah, they won't have to come get you from so far away, and they're gonna beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, it's just like.
We'll only send like a couple of helicopters.
Dud is gonna have a fucking heart attack by the end of the night.
We're like 15 feet away.
Yeah. I can't believe you guys are in Ant-Man world in Halcyon City. That's crazy. That's why no one can ever get there. It's tiny. It's very tiny.
Yeah.
Just a second. Yeah, so you guys arrive at the party. It is this really big, like, colonial-style mansion, essentially, in the suburbs. and already there are like cars packed in this very huge driveway and along the streets. The music is bumping. It is one of those patented before the first day of school house parties. As you guys walk up, there are already some people like outside on the lawn, like smoking or playing with something, or like dancing, or just kind of vibing, or like making out. It's teenage debauchery. Debauchery. Yeah. What do you guys do?
Question.
Yes.
What's the like social makeup of this group? Like, does it seem like preppy, or is it just like varied kind of?
It feels kind of jockey preppy. There are some of the other like outcast people, but they're kind of like to themselves, or like in smaller groups elsewhere. But like most of it is like it's the popular kids all going crazy.
Yeah,
and they're all
just
rich
as
well.
Yeah, as they step out of the door and like get a good look, immediately Matt from the back is like, Wow, I can tell everyone here sucks.
And Candy's like, listen, Matt, I don't care if everyone sucks. It's finally a chance to party.
Yeah, parties aren't as cool as you think.
That's dumb. And she just kind of runs into the house. She takes off. And he's like, okay, can you guys just, like, please, like, not, like, break or blow up anything or, like, you know, weird anyone out, please? I mean, like, I know it's, like, kind of your freedom, but, like, you know, these are kind of, like, my friends, and I don't want to lose, like, all of my friends. Because I'm already, like, a school away and stuff.
No promises. She just wanders off.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I was about to ask if you wanted to switch with someone or something.
I don't feel like dying just yet.
Not just yet?
That's so real.
Give me like half an hour of this, maybe I will.
Oh my god.
You know where to find me.
Jesus. Okay.
Pops his nipples.
So, as you guys kind of like wander into the party, and you just kind of run to the different kinds of people, there are some familiar faces, unfortunately.
Ava?
Yeah, what's up?
What did you say?
Oh, I was chuckling over the fact that Amai was offering to kill Matt.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can kill you, you know.
They've
I can
done
just
that
end you
before.
right now.
At least twice now.
Yeah, sometimes Matt just has to go.
Then he's gotta go. You gotta go before you go. But yeah, as you guys are there, you see like kind of in like the main foyer, there is a very intense, heated argument that looks like.
This is a suburban house. I assume like a 2-story or something.
Yeah, a big spiraling staircase. Yeah.
How do we fuck with this?
Oh my god, why is that your first question? But yeah, you guys see like a person in a very heated argument, like two guys in a heated argument. They are nearly at each other's necks. It's their fists are clenched. They're about to come to blows.
Going straight for the kitchen.
Can you guys hear me?
I didn't get that coffee.
Getting
Wait a
his
minute.
coffee. Getting
Oh my
something
God.
in his stomach.
Mads, if you're talking, we cannot hear
Yeah.
you. There you go. There you go.
So a funny thing.
Hello?
I can hear you
Hello?
guys.
I know
can
you were
hear
talking
guys.
because I went to listen to the stream.
Yeah, I could hear you guys, and you guys couldn't hear me. But the stream could hear me, but not you guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, sorry.
Fantastic.
As I was saying, as you guys walk in the foyer, there is a big spiraling staircase. It's very rich, very fancy. And there are two boys like at each other's throats, like fists clenched. They're about to come to blows. And Mary, you recognize one of them.
Uh-oh.
It is your adoptive brother, well, your orphan brother, Axel. Who is there? He's dark skinned. He looks very rebellious. He's got short locks. I think a couple of tattoos here and there, right?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. A really scrappy looking
very
kind
much.
of kid.
Very much the punk aesthetic.
And he's like, and I'll kick your fucking Mary, and then he gets punched in the face and immediately gets back up and starts fighting.
Oh, now see, this is a party.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you go get him, Maxie.
Why does a party involve violence?
Because it's cool.
You guys see Candy on the stairwell, like grinning at the fight as she climbs up, like maniacally. It's like, yes, debauchery, freedom.
Yeah, Rose is just sitting on the stairs, just smoking another joint.
Dud kind of just looks at you, Rose, like, do you have any despair for me, please? I need this.
Just like grows another one, rolls up another joint.
Yeah, he takes, he's like, how much? Like $40 for a joint?
Just like Rose squid, like about like 50. Meds are expensive.
Oh, yeah, okay. And he like reaches out and pulls out like a $50 scrabble and hands it to you.
Why do you just have that?
This guy's paying $50 for a single joint.
For a single joint, not even the bag.
Look, he suggested 40.
I know, but still.
Yeah, so Rose is like, fuck it, might as well up it a little bit. Why not?
Also, a reminder that a Scrabble is worth $3 US.
Yeah,
so this is $150 for a single joint.
For a single joint.
Look, I mean, Rose doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's like, yay, money to buy stuff with. I get to go feed my munchies.
How much can a banana be worth? It's one banana. How much can it be worth?
$100.
Oh my god, that reminds me, I got the munchies. Just like, she just heads over to the kitchen.
Yeah. I believe Amaya was also going to the kitchen, right?
Yeah, Amaya was like beelining for the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mary is watching the fight between Axel and this strange boy. Is Matt also enjoying the fight?
Oh yeah, like he's throwing out suggestions. Get him in the dick.
Get him in the dick.
Grab his
and Axel
dick
hits
and
him in
twist
the dick.
it.
Oh, that's fine too.
Lee and Izzy, what are you guys doing at this party? Oh, I'm sorry. Lee's not at the party. Lee's back home.
Yeah. Izzy's trying to socialize. Because she's a very social. She used to be like a very like social butterfly. She liked going around talking to people, being very friendly.
Yeah. So let's kick it off with Izzy. So Izzy, you gotta wander away from the fight and the kitchen group, and you just kind of like get into one of like the little mini lounges and studies, and you try to socialize with somebody. And one girl walks up, and is like, "Oh my gosh, somebody invited a cool robot DJ thing."
Negative.
Oh. So, like, what? You don't have, like, any music in you?
Negative.
Well, can you, like, make any music?
Meteor Armor connecting to Spotify.
Want to break from the ads?
I want to break from the ads.
Well,
oh my gosh,
I mean,
can you, like, play... Can you play, like, 21 Pilots? Do you have any 21 Pilots?
I just remember I do have technopathy.
Play Trapware.
Query.
Play Trapware.
Why?
Well, I mean, it's a cool lounge, but it's like too chill. People want to dance. Don't you want to dance, Robot?
Affirmative.
Oh my god.
Query. Why does entity designation?
Well, what is entity designation?
Why does entity not play music?
Well, because I'm like locked out of the Wi-Fi. I don't know the Wi-Fi code and I can't connect to the Bluetooth, and I don't want to spend all my cellular data. And like everyone else is like, oh, no music, it's lounging, we're chilling, but it's boring, right?
Location designation. Music. Area. Located elsewhere.
So are you linking up to the music to hack your way through?
Well, She's saying, like, there's music going on. There's music in other places.
But yeah, but I want music here, and they're not playing the songs that I want to hear. I want to hear some 21 Pilots. Is that such a crime?
Negative. Connecting to Bluetooth speakers.
Yes! Awesome! And, what's a 21 Pilots song from 2016? Oh shit, the 2016 charts are actually kind of cool. Stressed Out starts to play by 21 Pilots. And this girl...
fitting, Izzy.
Yeah. And she's like, oh my gosh, yes, I love this song. Come dance with me, Robo. And she she grabs the robot arm and tries to drag it and realizes it's very heavy.
Yeah.
Tries to tug.
Yeah. Pilot designation. Human.
Yeah, so Izzy, what does dancing look like for you? Do you do the robot?
I mean, I guess it's not like the meteor armor is capable of like a lot of dance. The meteor armor was not designed for dancing.
But Izzy's soul was.
I guess the question is, does Izzy try to dance like a normal person, or does she play into the robot thing?
I don't think she would play into the robot thing because she doesn't like being called a robot.
Oh, so she's trying to dance normally, but it looks very robot-like.
Yeah.
So essentially,
it looks like a robot trying to dance like a human because, in a sense, that's what's happening.
And so, literally, as you start dancing, everyone's like, oh shit, the party's here. Go robot, go robot, go
Negative. Or shit.
Hey, she's hitting, hey y'all, she's hitting the negative. Hey, hey, hey.
Pilot designation human.
Oh shit, she's remixing 21 Pilots with her own lyrics.
Negative.
Hey, negative. As that starts to hype up.
No.
Back in the foyer. Back in the foyer, Axel wins the fight, wipes some blood from his nose, like, hey Mary, ghost.
Matt, thanks.
Is that what
hey
you
there, bro.
saying?
And
what? Like, what are you guys doing here?
oh, I mean, we were kind of invited to the party, and Mary just wipes the blood that's still like under his nose.
He's like,
yeah,
oh,
kind of being a generous term.
That's cool. Yeah, I was just kind of here, like, there's this, like, this baddie that I've been, like, linking up with and stuff. It's got, like, a situationship kind of deal, but yeah, I was supposed to meet her here, and we broke up.
Was that guy involved with it?
Yeah, he fucking looked at her, so I kicked his ass, and then she was like, oh my god, if you fight him, we're done. I'm like, well, I guess we're done, because I'm gonna kick his ass, so yeah, fuck her, bitch.
So, dude looked at the girl you were interested in?
Yeah.
And you swung on him?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's not to, like, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. What do you mean? That's how it goes. That's what you do.
Okay, dude.
Okay, well... Mary, who's this ghost? Is this ghost, like, freaking out or something? Like, what's his deal?
No, this is just Matt. He's just grumpy. Yeah. I mean, if, we could get him, like, to change, but, like, I don't think he really wants that right this second.
Yeah, well, he better fucking chill for a ghost bust his skull in.
Oh, really, dude?
Oh, yeah, really, fuckface?
Oh, really? As he just raised up right there in the middle of the room.
And you see him, like, take a step back, but then immediately pull his fist up. It's like, I'll kick your fucking ass!
You really
He doesn't
won't.
have one!
Trust me, dude, you really won't.
Immediately people in the foyer are like, oh my god, it's a fucking monster!
Fuck yeah, I am.
Ah, it's admitting that it's a monster!
Usually people back down when I turn into the huge, horrible ghost thing.
Well, my bro isn't like most people. He knows he can take you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
apparently-
need no fucking powers to kick your ass, ghost.
Think you might.
And he goes, ah! And he just charges.
I don't think...
He's no threat
I don't
to you.
think... Yeah, I don't think Matt expected him to do that.
Oh, what's that?
Because obviously if he swings at this dude, like, he's gonna splatter him. So he's just gonna, like, drift to the side.
Yeah. The people that are on the stairs like, oh my god, that cool rebel kid just punched through that ghost.
I think you guys might have the... whatever.
Yeah, get him! Humans for life!
Excuse me?
And then he's like, he keeps swinging at your ghost form.
I would kick the shit out of you if you weren't related to her.
Like, no, you're just a fucking pussy! As he like does a really big spin kick, jumps off the air, goes right through you.
He just kind of glances down as it goes to like what I imagine is like just ruffling cloth, and he just turns to Mary and is like, "Get your mans."
Need to get him? He's doing just fine.
Dude's gonna die. I mean, not against me, because I'm not as, like, super fragile in my ego like some people.
Yeah.
But he just, like, points down a way he's getting swung on. It's like, this is not reasonable.
Yeah, he does, like, a running drop kick through you, and goes sailing, and ends up, like, running into, like, a coffee table and, like, busting open his head. He's like, ah, shit! And immediately, like, a girl, like, just runs up. She's like, oh my gosh, the way you fought that horrible monster was, like, so brave. And she, like, helps him up and, like, guides him elsewhere.
Matt just reverts to human form. It's like, fucking hate this place.
All according to plan.
In the kitchen, the poison boy and the plant girl, the walking sanitation violations walk into the kitchen.
Nice.
It's a huge kitchen. It's magnificent. It looks like there's actually supposed to be like workers that are here that are off duty today.
Yo.
People are like, there's all these adult beverages littering the counter.
Oh my goodness.
And worst of all, red Solo cups.
Oh.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, frankly,
for this black.
Everyone loves red Solo cups.
yeah, I mean, Rose wasn't even going for drinks necessarily. She was gonna go get snacks. She got the munchies.
And Maya's just here for the fucking coffee.
Yeah. I mean, because Rose is already smoking right now, so I don't know if alcohol, combining that with alcohol, would be smart.
What neighborhood is Rose from again? She's from the suburbs. She's from Halcyon.
She's from the suburbs.
Oh, she's from the suburbs. Oh, why was she going to Halcyon? Interesting. Well, that's gonna be fun.
Going out of her way to go to Halcyon, damn.
Yeah, I guess I'd like. I feel like actually maybe it makes more sense for her to be in residential. I just thought she'd be like.
I mean,
in like
a
suburban
and then,
area.
like you were born and raised in suburbs for a bit, and then hard times you guys moved to the south side, kind of thing.
Maybe. Yeah.
But like the time you spent on the south side was much smaller than the time that you grew up in the suburbs.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. So as you're like getting your munchies, you just hear, "Oh my gosh, Rose."
You just look over.
You see a very a girl that you knew from way back when, a very popular girl. Funny enough, the owner of this house that you suddenly remember as you kind of come out of your days.
Yeah, I feel like maybe what happened was like middle school. While Rose was in middle school, they fell in harder times. They had to move.
Yeah, and her name is fucking Mandy. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yo,
Mandy, duh.
Mandy. Sorry, it's like been a hot second.
Hi. Oh my gosh, you look so like floral.
Okay, thank you. It's the curse.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. That's fucking like crazy. I can't believe like somebody would do that.
Yeah, literally like didn't even do anything to him. It was just like, oh, you know, flirt with the wrong girl. Like, oh, you get away from my woman. She's not even yours.
Oh my my god.
I'm gonna mark it Doom. I'm talking about it openly. I feel like I need to mark it Doom for that.
No. We'll spare it on this one. We'll spare it this time.
I mean, well, the thing is, she talks about it a lot is the thing, but
that's why she can't stop dying.
Yeah.
You can always change that one if you want as well.
Yeah, I mean, I figured, like, that one would probably be, like, when she's talking about, like, the fact that she's cursed specifically and, like, the details behind that.
Talking about who was involved and stuff.
Like, yes, like, if she just says she's dying, I don't think that counts.
Yeah, so we'll give you a pass. She's like, that's crazy. Like, men are, like, crazy, and, oh, who's your friend? And she's just eyeing him eye.
Oh my god. She's
pouring himself another cup of coffee.
She's just like, oh yeah, that's why I don't fuck with men. And that's like, am I?
Oh my gosh, you're like drinking my dad's coffee, am I? That's like so bad of you.
Oh.
Yeah, they're a bad boy.
Oh, he's a bad boy?
Yeah.
How bad are you, boy?
I've killed millions.
I killed 17 whales.
Well, no, that was the step too far.
Oh yeah. God. She's like, how bad are you, Amai? She's like biting her pinky.
Jesus.
Does poisoning community center count?
Oh my god.
As he shrugs.
Like metaphorically or like literally?
No, literally.
Oh wow. My dad does it with like financials and stuff, like trapping people in debt. That's like kind of hot.
Oh yeah, that'll happen.
There's nothing I like more than seeing a community perish.
Wow.
So
you're like way more you're like way more fucked up than I remember you being.
I started to fall in love with capitalism over the past year.
Oh, it's like Rose says, as like being someone who wanted to be like an artist.
I've been
like who does not like
a lot of like American history, and there's a lot of like really cool stuff America has done. And honestly, like when I like get older, I kind of want to join the Trideca Council and model some of our policies after the wonders of American history.
What, like trickle-down economics and shit? Oh, babe. Oh, no, that's not.
Economics of all things.
Listen, bestie, I love you. You're great. Like, that, but that shit, like, does not work.
Ronald Reagan is my personal hero.
Like, if it worked, I'd still be living in the suburbs, you know?
I'm sorry. Well, it didn't work because your parents wouldn't, like, pull themselves up by their bootstraps and just, work a little harder to keep their home.
Literally, they were working, like, several jobs, like, both of them.
Well,
so
maybe they should have, like, worked harder or, like, saved more or, like, took out a loan for, like, a
Okay, I'm gonna go eat, like, all the food in your house now. Goodbye.
Actually, you can't eat anything in my house. I don't want you at my fucking party.
Fucking, just the neck jab. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Rose just, like, opens the fridge, just, like, opens the pantry, like...
I'm sorry, did Amai just poison her? Did he just paralyze them?
It's a minor paralytic.
Damn, y'all got the fancy muffins.
I don't have time for this.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Y'all got the fancy shit.
She started going off on capitalism. I might have none of that shit.
Yeah.
Capitalism is my trigger.
Yeah, Rose just has like a whole like package of muffins in her hands.
She's fireman carry.
This shit's premium.
Over to the couch.
As you guys, as you're carrying her around, you and Rose run into Duddy's like, hey, have you guys seen Mandy? She's kind of like what happened?
Too much drank.
Oh my god, is she okay? Is she gonna die?
I don't think so.
She'll be fine. She'll be, she just needs to rest. Just keep her on her side, not face down, not face up.
Alcohol is technically a poison.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You can get poisoned by alcohol, yeah.
I can't believe you just got this girl drunk and then threw her on the couch.
Yeah, she picked her poison, and it was a paralytic.
It was a chop to the neck.
It was a chop to the neck.
Fuck.
Oh shit! You shit acting up again?
That was Rose's coughing.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just me legitimately coughing, but yeah.
No, it's your doom.
Yeah, shit. Sorry. I inhaled too much. I was taking a hit, but then also eating muffin. so that do not mix.
Yeah, you
see that's where you gotta space that shit out.
Yeah, I realized that, but I wasn't really thinking because I was just like, yeah, I was making the drink excuse.
Because you're fucking zooted.
Hey,
what?
Hey, question for you two. Have
What's
you
up?
seen like a big jockey guy, like Letterman jacket kind of dude?
No, I don't think so.
Last I saw him, he was over in the foyer, I think.
Yeah, he's kind of like my best friend and stuff. I was just hoping to find him. He's dating Mandy. He's like Mandy's boyfriend.
Ugh, just like squinting, like I know what you are.
Not the guy that got beat up and stuff.
Yeah, no, I don't know that guy.
I was gonna say which student of Letterman.
Yeah, there's like
Amaya looks behind and she's like a squad
several.
of them just coming through the door. He's like, maybe.
Yeah. One of them, maybe. I think I poisoned that guy.
Gotta poison him too. I gotta prove I'm the alpha.
Oh my god.
But yeah, as he talks to you about this guy, he's like, yeah, he's like a really cool. He's like the quarterback at like our school, like that I used to go to before I came to A.E.G.I.S, and he's like super cool, and he's always like had my back. He's basically like a brother.
Are you gay?
What? No, I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
Like I meant for him.
No, what? That seems like the same question, but more specific.
Okay, never mind.
I mean, no judgment.
I'm not gay, man.
You know, I wasn't judging you. It was just like you talk about a guy a lot. It's kind of gay. Like I talk about women a lot, so that means I'm gay, which I know is true.
Yeah, well, I talk about girls too. I'm not gay.
You can be both.
I'm not both.
Why not?
Okay, whatever.
But meanwhile, Izzy,
whatever, bro.
Izzy, the lounge party that you have actually incited has started to die down as people are like, "Man, this robot's crazy. We love you, robot. Never leave." As they kind of like depart disperse.
Nice.
And
Izzy is trying to leave for a bit, but it's also the thing of like, I want to leave, but I also don't want to kill anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. As Izzy, as you get ready to leave, you run into a guy who's pretty tall, pretty beefy, big Max Jaegerman vibes. And he's like, "Hey, you're the robot that was hyping up the party, right?"
Negative. Pilot status human.
Oh, there's like a person in there? That's crazy, man. So this is like your suit of armor. You're like a fucking like power suit kind of person.
Affirmative.
Oh, cool. So you can like do like music and like light shows and like other tech stuff, right?
Affirmative.
Okay, hey, I need your help with something. Okay, so
Elaborate.
he's like, well, my name's Heath, so introductions, of course. There's this smoking hot babe that's like hosting the party. That's my girlfriend, and like it's like kind of a big thing because like we got together like last year on the first day, like right before the first day of school. So it's like kind of like our year anniversary, and I want to do like something special. And with you here, you're pretty fucking special, man.
Thanks.
So you think you can like special it up? Like I'm gonna do like a kind of like a dance, and I'm gonna like kind of take the jacket off like all sexy and like flex real good. I just need you like do some cool like lights and music like in the background, like maybe like 21 Pilots. She loves 21 Pilots.
Pilot status popular.
Popular. And Izzy, as you're talking to this guy, you know this man. You know this man. You know Mandy. These are familiar people. These are people that you knew back in the day. And, it's nice to know.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see that they're dating. Of course they're dating. Why wouldn't they be?
I mean, yeah. I always figured they'd end up together.
If Izzy could roll her eyes, she would be like, of course.
Yeah. It was fated, basically.
So, hey, robot, what's your name, by the way?
Pilot designation. Izzy.
Izzy? Izzy Floyd?
Affirmative.
Holy shit, you're not dead? That's so awesome, man. Like, oh my, I didn't even, like, recognize you.
When you say that again, Matt, I didn't catch that.
He's like, I didn't even recognize you. You look so different.
My lip status different. Affirmative.
He's like, yeah, well, you think you can help me out, right? we're cool, right? Is right?
Affirmative.
Okay, cool. Come on, she's. I think she's over here in this room. And he's explaining the plan to you of what he wants you to do as he leads you to the room.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Princess Mary and Matt, you guys see as you're as you unwraith and come back down and Axel gets taken away by some cool girl. You see Meteor walking with this very big jock dude. Matt, he looks like everything that you hate. And he's leading the robot and giving her orders of what to do.
I mean, I didn't get to kick this guy's ass, he kicked his own ass. So I feel like there's some ass kicking that needs to happen.
Someone's ass has to be kicked.
It has to happen.
It just must.
That's the rules.
Yeah, I think Matt has probably not even realized he's moving in. It's just, he's getting closer to them. Obviously he looks like what you expect. He's wearing kind of a denim jacket thing. He's wearing black jeans. He looks like he doesn't deserve to be here. And he's just gonna pull up alongside, hey Iz, how you doing?
And immediately the guy's like, oh shit, a ghost. Yo, bro.
Yo, bro.
Entity designation. Matt. Entity.
What's this guy's name again?
Heath, I think.
Heath. Okay.
Entity designation. Heath.
Yo, Heath.
He's like, yo, nice to meet you. Who's the short girl? He points at
Entity designation. Mary.
Yo.
There you go.
Howdy there.
Hey, Izzy here. We used to know each other back in the day before, her whole accident and stuff. She was always the charity kid. She was always doing charity and stuff. Super chill girl.
Wait, wait, no, I guess, for some reason, yeah, I guess people would know that Izzy got fucking right.
My first instinct was I thought he said charity case, and I think Matt still thinks he said that.
Yeah, Matt perceived you're real.
Oh, cool. What's going on? You're kind of leading her around.
Oh yeah, Izzy wants to help me with my girlfriend. It's our anniversary day, so they're gonna do this cool big thing with their robot suit, and I'm gonna do an anniversary thing.
Yeah,
it's gonna be so dope.
Hey, Izzy, do you want to help with this situation?
Affirmative.
You sure about that?
Very.
Hey bro, she said yes. Respect women's choices.
I am. It just kind of sounds like you're using her as portable Spotify.
What? No, Izzy wants to do it, right, Iz?
My lip status confused.
See, look, you're confusing her, man. Chill out.
If it were anyone else, you could probably calm this down by telling them to chill. But man, you're just wearing the wrong uniform.
He's like, what? I'm just wearing my clothes.
Well, he's in a Letterman jacket, right?
Yeah, it's just his clothes.
And
he wears Letterman jacket with everything.
And it's not the Halcyon High colors.
That is true. It's some richy, preppy suburban school you never even heard of.
Yeah, we've probably had like one football game against them when our team got really lucky. And they kicked the shit out of us.
Creamed them. Fucking creamed Halcyon High.
Well, hey, you know what? If she's confused, maybe give her a minute before you go dragging her off to play, I don't know, fucking disco ball for you.
Yeah, alright. Okay, Izzy, I'll see you there, right? Right. Izzy?
Well, entity designation here.
He's like, okay, I'll see you in there. Don't take too long. Stay cool. And he like walks off.
Ooh, what's all this about, Maddie? Is someone jealous?
Matt Glass back like he's gonna say something snarky and then pauses for a second like, oh, fuck. It's the fucking jock. God damn it.
Pilot. That is confused.
Doesn't matter. Are you good?
Pilot status. Mixed.
Mixed.
Yeah, dude, me too.
Yeah.
Entity designation Heath. Status. Nice.
Yeah, subject designation Heath, just trying to get laid. Specifically by whoever he was trying to impress with you.
Why is that such a bad thing? Just because you can't.
Oh. Someone who was listening too closely while they walked past, like they go, oh, and then quickly rush away.
I don't actually know if I can. I'm not. That is not what I'm thinking about right now.
Can a ghost fuck a suit of armor? We'll find out later in senior year.
The point is, he's dragging around the armor, not you.
Pilot controls the meteor armor.
Yeah. But if you didn't have the armor, would he be dragging you into this?
Negative.
As you guys are thinking about that, back at the dorm, Lee.
Oh shit! I'm decorating walls right now.
You're at the senior barracks, and there's a knock at the door. There's a knock first, and the door just opens, and in walks a few people. You see the headmaster of A.E.G.I.S Academy, Officer Kane, Supervisor Fiona Cross, and Director Ellis Luna.
Don't you snitch.
Yeah. I think she's in a chair that she's made, and she's just writing her journal. She's trying to get everybody who wanted their name change ready for when she just put the period.
Yeah, and so he's like, Kane is like, so you see, we have reinforced everything so that even when our, local reality warper is changing things around, it kind of holds its most stable state. So, she doesn't have to worry about controlling herself as much. We've definitely tried to build these dorms around the seniors that we knew were coming in.
Yeah. She looks up and she looks at Kane's like, my power is to write things and make it happen.
And all three of them just kind of look at you. They're like, bitch.
Yes, but there are people. Wait, she remembers she sent the last two away. Never mind, nobody's.
But there are people. Never mind. And Fiona Cross goes, "What do you mean, never mind?"
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that people could hear what you were saying. You know, the whole algebra thing. That's not supposed to be said out loud.
And Cross just looks at Cage. He's like, Roscoe? And he's like, well, obviously, Leah's talking about how we've also worked hard on the soundproofing as well. Not so much that it's a liability, but just enough that it can reduce things so that, you know, our voices don't always travel directly to the rooms.
Thank you. I would love for you not to just do that. I'm trying not to be seen any other type of way. It's been a work in progress.
Great. Has everyone been moving in okay, Lee?
Yes, they asked me to do some things, so I'm just getting ready for that.
Oh, okay, cool. And then you see Ellis Luna with his sword tapping at the door. He's like, Junior Agent, what is this?
She looks at what door is he pointing at?
The big fucking magical door that you made.
Oh, that's just a work in progress. It's like, so, how should I say this? A prototype.
And if I went through it, where would it lead me?
Honestly, I don't know. It's a prototype.
It's like, well, I've never been one to run from danger, and he pulls out his sword and grabs the knob.
Why? She's been right this whole time. She goes back to the. She just slightly goes back to the page and just put in instead of the ad. She crossed out the edges and then put under random.
Random.
She says a prototype. She doesn't know where it goes.
Yeah, he opens the door and walks through it, and then he comes out of like one of the dorm rooms. He's like, impressive, redundant and kind of useless, but impressive nonetheless.
I said it was a prototype. I'm trying to work things out for when, because I do this every year since I've been here. I change up the rooms in a non-harmful way.
Good.
And it allows me to use my powers because I have to do that.
Well, Warden, I'm glad that you remembered our talk as Supervisor Cross takes over. It's like, but I do hope that you're not building portals or doors or escapes from the campus, knowing your associates and your own, your history.
Look, my history is I just go where the wind blows. You know why I'm here? The whole Destiny bullshit.
That's the problem.
There wasn't. I know, isn't it great? If you want someone to blame Nara. She the one who sent me to you all.
She's like, I'll do more than fucking blame her. And Ellison is like, Cross. It's like, Luna. And Kane's like, well, that's the end of our tour, so why don't you guys go ahead and get out of here? And he kind of shuffles them off and like fast talking and then close the door.
It's good seeing you all again.
And as he locks the door, he just kind of, Headmaster Kane turns around to you, and you see he slams his hands together, and these ancient sigils light up on his hands, and his eyes turn bright blue, and he's like, Lee.
Yes, Karen, it's good to see you again.
Where did you send the other junior agents?
Do you know a boy named Dud?
Yeah, he's one of the new kids. Oh, fuck! And he immediately leaves the dorm.
Biggest smile on her face. She goes back to the address, to where the address was, rewrite it back. She used her, because nobody else here, she fixed it with her powers. And then she sends a message to fucking Princess. That's what the name is. It says, Kane's coming.
Yeah.
And
Mary just sees this message, just gets a big smile on her face, puts her phone back in her pocket.
All according to
doesn't say anything.
Doesn't say anything.
These two are not. Man, these two are friends for a reason.
Oh my god. Is vaccine?
Ooh, I can't wait.
Oh no, both of those losers are gone. Damn it.
Yeah, I said the guy ate her arena, man, until everyone else gets back. But fucking, you think I was gonna stay here by myself with those two? No. He does this every time. They're used to it. They're fucking having a fun time training, fighting each other. Fucking should already get married already, goddamn.
Oh my god, they hate each other. Rhea likes A.E.G.I.S for all the wrong reasons, and Strikeout likes A.E.G.I.S for all the quote-unquote right reasons.
Hey Dan, quick question, Dan. Because those two, do you and I have a bet on seeing who can make them get married in a different way faster? You see the future, and I want reality. This has to be a game.
What are we trying to bet on? Who's gonna do what?
See if we can get them married first.
Oh.
The shipping wars begin.
You see the future. You see the future. I manipulate reality. We try to see. Let's see who we can make them get married first before we graduate. Dude, make them start dating first before graduation.
Welcome back, Rose, because I've got something horrible for you.
Yay.
So Rose, you kind of depart from Amaya as he's just kind of sitting near the poisoned Mandy. And Dud kind of walks off with you into like this room. And he's like, so this is you don't think anyone's gonna mess anything up, right? This is gonna be fine, right? Oh no, she's still muted and she doesn't even know it.
Oh shit, my bad. Sorry, what's going on?
Yeah, Dud is like, you don't. The others aren't gonna like mess this up, right? They're not gonna screw it up for us.
Probably not. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. He's like, well, okay, yeah, that's probably good. And he's like, well, I actually had a question, and then you just hear, oh my God, Rose! As his head is just muffed by some girl's hand and pushed to the side, and sitting there is Chloe, your old friend.
Yeah. Oh shit, Chloe!
Dud
hey!
has fallen through a bookcase. He is dead.
Oh God!
But Chloe's here.
Oh shit! Hey!
She's like, oh my gosh, how have you been? She gives like the big hug, and she's like, oh wow, your flowers are kind of pointy.
Yeah, I just imagine like that was like some more flowers are just like kind of sprouting across your face. Yeah, totally. What?
Oh my gosh, you won't believe it. Like, I was telling Trent about like how one of my friends from the suburbs like was throwing like this big party, and I really wanted to go, but I had no one to invite me because they had already invited all the people that they could. And then Trent was like, oh, I think I know a way, and now here I am at the party. Isn't that?
Yeah, just at the verge of trying to Rose's eyes. Rose's. Hello?
Oh, there we go. Okay, sorry. I broke everything.
Wow.
Again.
What the fuck?
But yeah, the mention of Trent, what happens?
Yeah, her eye just kind of twitches, and she's like, "Oh, is he like here with you?"
No, he's like back down south. Like he's like working really hard. Like apparently he struck a deal with like some of like the people playing the party or something. So he's like such a hard worker. I admire that from him. I wish I was such a hard worker like him sometimes.
Rose like just turns and like gags silently.
Oh my God,
but then just looks back. He's
like Trent is just like honestly like the best guy friend I've ever had.
I mean, he's definitely a guy that's your friend.
Yeah.
God.
And Dud is on the ground going, ow. She's so strong.
Just like pats him on. Well, she does the sports, so just pats him on the head. You'll live.
Amai, meanwhile, you were still near Mandy as you're placing on the couch, and you just hear, yo, bro, what the fuck?
Oh no.
And immediately you're kind of like spun around and lifted up by your collar by this hulking gorilla jock named Heath. You know because his name's written on his Letterman jacket. It's right there.
Stitched on.
It's like, you putting your hands on my girl, bro?
She passed the fuck out in the kitchen.
Oh my God, you drugged my girlfriend, bro?
No.
Technically, yes.
I mean, yeah, technically you did, yeah.
Technically, yeah.
He goes, no.
He wouldn't.
Well, kinda.
He wouldn't admit that.
I was like, no, I didn't do that. Fuck you, idiot. You wouldn't find that out. He's like,
stop metagaming, Heath.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna fucking bust your skull open. Fuck you, man.
No. Does it make you feel like a man?
feel like
a man with your hair like that?
When they're like that?
He's like just shaking you violently, and by this point, Rose, you hear the chaos happening across the room, and see it as Amaya's lifted off the ground. He's just being shaken, and he's just kind of sitting there, he's like, whatever.
Just hands on Keith's wrists. Press.
Oh no, are you gonna poison him too?
And then his arms just go limp.
Jesus
Oh
Christ!
my god. And Dad gets up, he's like, oh shit, Amaya's in trouble. Oh my god, he killed him!
I didn't kill him.
His arms are just noodly now.
Yeah.
Like, oh! How am I gonna throw a football like this?
Oh my god.
Get a good night's sleep.
And he's like, hey boys, this fucking freak took my arms off. And they're like, hey, no one takes our quarterback's arms off, let's get him!
Shit.
As there's about 20 big dudes.
He just picks up
Matt,
Yeah.
Can I walk in at any point?
Yeah, this is when Meteor and the other two walk in. And you see a bunch of football bros charging at Vaccine as Heath is standing there with limp, noodly arms, and he's kind of like pointing at him with his toe. He's like, "Get him!"
Yes.
Entity designation Heath. The pilot status confused.
Yo, this little short idiot like fucking took my arms and he made them all gross.
Entity designation am I? Query. Why?
He was threatening me.
He drugged my girlfriend. Allegedly, most likely.
Not my fault that your girlfriend served alcohol at her party.
Oh, so you're saying she was asking for it? Fuck you, bro. Let's get his ass. And
Doug,
Andy's like,
leaving.
oh man, the optics on this are really bad too, and we're gonna destroy the house.
You know, like, not fight each other. Fighting is, like, so not hot.
Literally in the middle.
Reaching dangerous levels. Emergency autopilot protocols activated.
Yeah, bro's just gonna text Lee, like, can you get us out?
In the
No
middle.
hostile entities will stop.
In the middle of Rose trying to calm people down, and he's telling them to go get him. Matt's just tackling the first one he sees.
Oh my god. Is
God.
Princess also joining in the fight?
The meteor armor's
absolutely.
Jesus
the meteor
Christ.
armor's hands are turning into cannons.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I don't want to fight people already. It's not even.
Pilot protocols are activated.
Izzy, one of the things that you see as all these boys are fighting, one of the boys isn't in his Letterman jacket, he's in the t-shirt, the undershirt. And, you know, it's kind of interesting. It's like, oh, why is this one guy not in his jacket? That kind of seems like this whole group's thing. And as you, like, kind of turn your sensors to scan, you see there is someone wearing that Letterman jacket.
Yeah.
It is a shorter boy, and you immediately recognize them. It's Miguel, your little brother.
Oh no.
Wow. That would be so great if I knew that before emergency autopilot protocols were activated.
Yeah, you see your brother, and then the emergency activates, like, oh shit.
No, I mean, honestly, though, to be fair, her seeing her brother could potentially elevate her stress levels enough to activate emergency autopilot protocols.
Oh no.
Tell me when I get the message to come help.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Hostilities will cease.
Yeah, once we're done kicking their ass.
Oh my god. We're not even on a mission. We're not even on a mission. I just want to get my munchies. She's like still holding on to her muffins that she stole.
They started it.
Oh my god. She's just like shooting, like trying to like shoot out some vines, like hold people back. Just like, stop fighting. You're ruining the vibe.
Dud is crying as Mandy like finally regains consciousness of part of her body. She's like, oh my god, he totally fucking drugged me with his like hand. He like chopped me in the neck. He's like, you put your hands on a woman.
I'll put my hands on you, motherfucker.
Oh my god, stop fighting. Just like, there's like a muffin stuffed in her mouth, like, stop fighting.
Guys, stop
it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like just shooting out vines trying to like keep people back from each other.
I did receive a message from...
Yeah, so Lee, as you're back in the dorm, Kane arrives, and he is like, he is geared up in kind of like his Aegis attire now, no longer like his cool suits. And he's like, okay, where's the door go?
Oh, you got here just in time. She says as she finished everybody's rooms, puts the periods, you see the door shine for a bit. Yes, Rose just sent me a letter. It seems like something happened. She said as she walks through the door. It leads to the group. I think they're at a party.
Oh, a party? Okay, I know how to ruin that. Do you have a lock?
Yes.
Do you have a lock on Jeremy?
Yes, I do.
Send him in.
Oh my god.
I didn't do that.
I will say right now, yes, so the meteor armor is shooting. Is basically starting to like shoot people.
Oh god.
Yeah, man. I just said I write his name and send to blank to this basically the address today. Have fun.
Yeah, as you guys are like getting into this scuffle, this fight, people are getting shot, vines are going crazy, people are getting poisoned, everyone's screaming about ethics, and all of a sudden, the fighting stops as Strikeout just lands like mid like fist throw, and he's like, "Screw you, hey," and he like does the hand on the back of the neck thing. He's like, "Well, this is awkward."
Oh god.
Esto.
He's like, well, it's a good thing that now the Sears program is together, and we can fight whoever together. And he just punches the nearest jock in the face.
Oh god.
Yeah,
evildoer. And they're like,
Rose is just like looking around for the door, like the lead door.
And the guy gets in, he's like, hey, what the fuck you punch me for? He fucking poisoned some girl. He's like, oh, my. I don't want to have to fight my friends, but I'll do what I must to stop you. And he just charges the mine out.
God damn it, that didn't last very long. I thought you were cool.
Oh my god. Hey, you guys, stop fighting. Have muffins. Throwing out muffins.
Yeah. Back at the dorm.
You get muffins.
Back at the dorm, Kane is just like looking at the door, like rubbing his chin, and he just looks at you, Lee, and he's like, "Any questions?"
Do I have to be on cleanup again?
No. I didn't send Strikeout there to get them back.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to send the other one? I know where she is as well.
Yes.
Cool. I send the other one.
He's like, and just reference, I'm sending them to teach him a lesson. And Rhea then appears in the middle of the like the party, and she's holding a sword, and she's like, oh, Strikeout, you fucking coward, as she is just like walking through people like at super speed, and they're all getting weirded out because a person just walked through them, and she just starts slashing at him with a sword, tearing up all the furniture, all the upholstery.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man, I made a TV so I can see what's going on.
And Kane has now pulled up a chair and is also watching it with
god.
And he's like, and he's just watching them fight. He's like, shameful, they can do better than that, they're seniors.
Yes, do you want some popcorn?
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Any preferences?
I don't know, do you have anything sweet?
I can save some for me, please.
She brings Princess here. Yeah, if you wanted to watch, you could have just said something.
And then Princess shows up. He's like, interesting. Okay. Let's see. Who do we want to pull out next? Who's helping the most? Pull out Rose.
Rose is just like actively like trying to like shoving muffins in people's mouths. Like, no, you will we all unite with Rose, the love of the muffin.
As you're doing stuff, Chloe's like, Rose, there was always something I want to tell you before you got pulled off to A.E.G.I.S. I want to tell you, and you get snatched out of reality.
Hello, dear.
I think my friend wanted a muffin. I have to give her muffin.
And he's like, oh my god, are you high?
What?
She's always high.
You could
I'm allowed. I'm allowed
to be high.
I'm allowed to. It's medicinal.
We on a fucking tour.
Yes. Who's next?
It's medicinal.
So are we good? We're just gonna watch everyone else.
So now it's just now it's a my Matt Meteor. He was like, the dud is kind of a liability. But
yes,
could also
poor
activate his
boy.
powers
He
and
wanted
see
to
what
have a good
happens.
time. Yes.
This could be the catalyst.
Rose, dear, what type of snacks do you want? I know you're hungry and have to munch.
What? Wait, what? Huh?
What do you want, dear? You know I can make things with words.
Like food?
Yes, dear.
Just like look down the muffin in her hand. It's like blueberry muffins, like chalky muffins.
Cool. She just writes a tray of chocolate muffins.
Yeah, yummy.
Yeah, she makes the popcorn. She makes the popcorn that do what? Mary, you want anything?
The headmaster is so
candy.
Candy.
No, I should have said that too. That's a good one.
The headmaster just rubs his eyes and he pulls out a cigar and then an American dollar bill, lights it on fire, and then lights the cigar and then throws the dollar bill away.
God.
Yeah.
Yo,
she gives him his popcorn. He wanted sweet popcorn. Right?
And doesn't like cigars and a sweet treat.
Yeah, I make the candy as well.
Is there such thing as like cotton candy muffins? That'd be dope. I should be on the shark show.
Kane puts a hand on your shoulder. He's like, "Don't give her that. Don't."
I should be on the shark show, not the one with the actual sharks. The one where it's like, I'm here to sell you my business idea.
Somewhere striking.
I like the idea of being with the sharks better.
No, sharks are cool too. Like actual sharks are cool too.
Kane is like, "Okay, bring the ghost in."
Race comes back.
He was currently like wrapped around the back of a jock, like spinning. Like, you're going down, bitch!
Oh god.
Yeah, have fun
hey there.
Oh, what the fuck?
Maddie, muffin time. Maddie, muffin time. Just shoving a muffin in his face.
You're shoving a muffin into his incorporeal form. It's just like...
Yeah.
I mean, they are corporeal. They're just... You know.
Yeah. They're just.
Do you want anything to snack on, dear? I can see what I can do for you.
You can't.
I want a jock. I want to beat the shit out of him.
Oh
no!
You want a jock? Are you gay?
Are you gay? The headmaster asks.
Why is it every time I want to beat the shit out of a guy, you guys are like, you want to fuck him?
Well, you make it sound.
Because that's what a lot of closeted dudes are like. They just fight the people that they want to fuck.
Homoerotic when you say it.
Yes, dear. So, how was your night out? Was it fun? Did you have a good time?
I was.
Hold on, shh, everyone look, the new kid's crying. Oh, it's always good to see him cry for the first time.
He was crying since he got here, I think.
Yes, he had.
Oh yeah, he asked the question. Fucking idiot.
Which question? No, not that question.
Yeah, he fell for it right away.
God fucking damn it. He's like, Mary, I'm blaming you and Amai. You guys should be used to telling people not to ask that question.
Which question?
You're blaming me.
No, the question.
That's a great question, Rose.
No, I don't know. That's why I asked the question.
Everyone stop saying questions!
Question!
Answers!
Then you hear over the intercom, you hear like suddenly over the intercoms of the campus like, Headmaster Roscoe Kane, please report to question and answers in 10 minutes.
You got questions.
Like, okay, Lee, push the door closer so I can just walk through. God damn it.
Yeah, she does. I will clean up after they're gone. Just let you know.
And he's like, okay, let's see. 1,
It's
2, 3, 4. Wait, who's missing? I was like, let's see this.
No one.
Girl,
Poison boy.
Poison boy.
No one's.
New kid.
I promise you, no one's missing. Just stop counting.
He's like, no, someone's definitely missing. Hold on, there's one of you. Let's see. Jeremy, Dud. Let's see.
No, damn it.
Damn, who else is left?
Eye candy?
Oh shit! Yeah, the little girl. Yeah, fucking get her back. Can't let her go.
Cool. I bring her back.
If someone's holding her hostage, can we trade?
We definitely can't let that liability go loose. And when she portals back in, you see that she was you know that one really sapphic poster where it's like the one girl holding the sword, it's like two girls kissing and another girl like latched on.
Yeah.
It's like she's like in that position, but it's just her, and she's like, no.
Oh man, you were getting freaky without me? What the hell?
God, this sucks.
Well, it's not my fault. Headmaster wanted you back.
All hostiles eliminated. Exiting combat mode.
Eliminated? He looks back at the screen, he's like...
Dude.
Yeah, Kane looks back at the screen, he's like, they're moving. They're breathing. They're fine.
Yeah. Don't worry. When everyone is back, I'll make sure there's nobody hurt.
He's like, well, serious program.
Don't worry, sir. There was only one fatality today.
Who died?
Mary puts her hand on Wraith. He is.
He's like, oh, princess, you got me. Yeah, me on there. Yeah, me on.
Yeah, it sure gets me every single time.
Like the bus did. Okay, well, anyway, serious program. Welcome back. Please try, just try to get out of the program this year. Right now, that's not looking great. I'm not mad that you left campus and went to a party. I'm not mad that you beat up people and caused a lot of damage.
Very.
I'm mad that you went in your goddamn uniforms! As he just like erupts in flames. He literally just erupts in flames.
Yeah, sorry, this is gonna smell like eternally like weed now, my bad.
God fucking damn it. Oh my, you guys should be better at this. You guys should know how to, change your look, robot excluded, before you go somewhere that you're gonna cause trouble in. You know you're gonna cause trouble.
Oh, come on, Headmaster. No harm, no foul. No one, is going to even remember that we were there.
Half of you are wearing t-shirts that say Aegis on it.
Yeah, Matt, while he's talking, I am writing because no one's going to remember. Everything's going to go back to normal, how it was before the group show.
Yeah, he looks at you, he's like, good job, good hustle there, Leo, on the cleanup, even though I didn't ask you. You can have this. And he digs in his pocket, and he gives you $1 American bill.
Oh, I haven't had one day in a while. You can trade this in space for a lot. It's a collectible.
The powerful American dollar strikes again.
Yes, I can trade this for a favor from a god somewhere.
This is worthless. Yeah. He's like, okay, well, now everyone, please stop scaring the new kid. He's we scared him good. Good job scaring him. Pick your rooms, go to bed, shut up, don't leave campus again. Easy?
Will do. And you have yes, we understand. You have 2 minutes, sir.
Oh, thank God. Okay. He's like, build me a door, Lee.
You should build someone a door.
And if anyone leaves campus again, I'm gonna make sure Strikeout follows you. And Jeremy's like,
you're just asking me for me to do it.
Because the headmaster wants me to help out and show that I'm a valued member of A.E.G.I.S.
Strikeout, your room is fixed, and I added what you wanted last year. Go now.
Oh boy! I can't wait to train relentlessly.
It's basically a training room on his side.
Kane's like, okay, I'm gonna be off campus. Don't burn the dorm down. Don't blow up the dorm. Don't blow up the campus. Don't set a fire. Don't do anything with fire, Rose.
Why would I be doing fire stuff?
That's your last blunt of the night.
I'm not. I don't have fire powers.
You have a
Rose, you have brownies in your room, Rose. It's fine.
Oh shit, yeah, hold on. I gotta stock up on my edibles.
Alright. Your room is fixed. Have a good night.
He's like, alright, lead time check.
Half a minute.
Okay, let's go. Alright, I'll see you kids later. Don't fuck it up. And he just opens the door and shuts it and he's off to questions and answers.
We will!
Entity status. Entity designation dud. Status.
Dud is fetal. Like on the ground in the fetal position. He's like, oh my god, my life is fucking over.
I leaned down towards him. It's fine, dude. No one will remember it. Everything went back to before how you all went there.
Entity status and entity designation Doug. His status scared.
Yeah, Doug's like, I just want to go. I want to go home.
Hey, honey, don't you worry, Doug. This is your home. This is your home.
He starts crying.
I love me, man. The same thing. Me, man. The same.
He cries. Everyone in the series program is like, "This is your home," and he just starts bawling even harder.
I sent him to, man. I sent him to his room.
Accomplished.
Yeah, I sent him to his room so he can cry in peace. It's fine. His side and Strike's side are divided, so he has peace. He won't hear Strike until he breaks down the wall.
You forced him to live with Strike out, you menace?
Yes, I did.
Absolutely.
Hazing the new guy.
Look, he's a new guy. He is the new guy, man. He has to. Everyone has to go through at least once.
That's ruthless. Right
Everyone
there.
gets one.
Jesus.
Yeah. But here's the thing. He got a nice room now. Until Strikeout breaks the wall of divider.
Great. Well,
you could have made that indestructible,
But you didn't want to.
I could have.
You didn't.
I could have.
No.
But yeah, as you guys traumatize Dud on his first day here at A.E.G.I.S Academy in the series program, everyone kind of winds down for the night and goes about their duties and dailies and whatnot. And the first day, the move-in day kind of comes to an end as you guys all prepare, or fail to prepare, for the first day of school tomorrow.
Yay!
Yeah.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight, our session 0.
Woo!
Yay!
Taking bottom left, Born.
It's great being a secretary, man. It's fun. I like being the secretary.
Yeah.
Feel good.
So, welcome back to A.E.G.I.S, everybody. It's just great to have everyone. It's great to be back in Halcyon. It's great to be anyway. I've been dead for some time now. But yeah, welcome back to A.E.G.I.S. Are you guys ready to, basically fuck everything up?
Yeah.
I am so ready to
This
be
was
a
fun.
gremlin.
This is great. Yeah, it's great.
6 missions, 6 kids, 1 survivor.
And it's not gonna be done.
Out tonight.
And it's not done. I can't wait to find out that.
Yes, because.
Can't wait to find out that Dud is actually like Panacea's nephew or something.
That'd be hilarious.
But yeah, that's it for tonight. So there's no end of session because that was a roll-free roleplay. But we did go over a little bit. But I feel like we need to flesh out our characters, feel who we were.
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit.
But that's it for now. We'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye-bye.
That was fun. I had a good time.
Yeah.